What's up, everybody? Ho, 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 ho. This is one of those streams you look back on and say, where were you when this happened? Where were you on the New Year's marathon that happened? December 31st, 2024, going into January 1st, 2025, and it should be very hype. Not to bring up the hype too much, because you know when you overhype, it doesn't deliver. But I've spent more time working on this than any other fucking stream I've ever done this year, I'll tell you that. Sometimes the magic just happens, you know, like in that example of when we listened to those fucking radio shows where the magic happens and we stay for 5 hours. Well, this week kind of a planned 5 hours thing. So I wanted to make sure it was robust enough for all of us. And hopefully many people do robust themselves during this stream, and that'll know I did a good job if everyone's robusting at the same time. You know what I mean? So let's go through the ceremonies tonight. What we're gonna do is, many a moon ago, there was a gentleman known as Mr. Hutstuff who put together this very timeline, and I found myself always looking at it. When you see about lore stuff, you go check and see what it's there. But it kind of stops after Khet moves in. So then one time we were talking, why don't we update that at one time? And I said, okay, well, let me look into doing it. And that's what we're doing now. We're going to update it from all the way back from when before his started, going into 2024. I have a scary amount of tabs open. So there has to be some ground rules so we don't stay here till literally tomorrow at 8 a.m., 12 hours from now. We're going to put a soft maximum on every video at 15 minutes. Okay, so every video has to have a maximum of 15 minutes, or we will be here all day, right? We will be here all day. So let me show you the timeline we're going to be working with here. Now, that one doesn't look good, but I made it a little bit more viewable here. This is the updated timeline with all of the accurate views here. So this is interactive, in fact. So if you want to see this big bump, this is November 11th, which had 13 million views. Okay, and I can do that for any point here, and you can see the trend lines, and it goes all the way to 2024. Don't worry, I'll show you that when we get there. So that's how we're going to be going through this. We'll be adding things to this. For example, let's say we want to go through and we want to add this, let's talk about maybe when, here's a good one, where That Being Said started. So we can add that to the timeline wherever it goes, get an error there, bada bing, bada boom, we're done, all right? So that's what we're going to be doing today, and we'll get through as much of it as we can until we all pass out. You know what I mean? So if you will indulge me, though, before we get into our official timeline, I do have to start here, unfortunately. I do have to start here, unfortunately. Because this happened before there was any talk of a YouTube channel, but I still wanted to get it on this stream. You know what I mean? So, in the month of June of 2003, there was a certain person named DSPGaming, and he was writing on a certain channel, a certain website that was known as the SRK Forums. There was a thread on that very website. It was called the New Female Thread. Well, Philip decided to post the following there. I'd like to read it for you one more time. All right. I just posted something in another forum that relates to women. Remember that. When I wrote it, something had struck a nerve, and I was pretty pissed off. I don't want any of you girls here to think that I'm writing about you, because I really don't know any of you well enough to make a judgment call. Well, 99.9% of you. Anyway, the 0.01% he's talking about is Taco-chan, by the way. So don't take this personally, except you, Taco-chan. I'm talking to you. It's just that every woman I've ever known has let me down. Anyways, I just want to see what you guys thought about what I had to say. Here goes. There are truly interesting and wonderful women? Shit. Every woman I've ever known was either extremely selfish and self-centered, too busy feeling sorry for herself to do anything else, too annoying and or geeky to stand for more than 30 minutes. Too stupid to listen to advice they asked for. Doing stupid things and then complaining to you because they totally went against what you told them. Total slut. Total tease. Total liar. Oh, excuse me. A total tease leading you on and then crushing you under their boot when they finally let on that you like her. Sounds like you got friend-zoned. So demanding that she expects you to read her mind like she's some kind of fucking psychic. And never do anything unless it's with her. Don't be fooled. If she says you can go do something and she doesn't mind, she's lying and you'll pay for it later. Too full of herself and just plain fucking crazy. Every single woman in my life fits one of the more over the above, and every single one of them has let me down. And I'm not reading the rest of this because it does keep going. Damned superficial bitches. So yeah, Poon is good, video games are good, but women are a fucking waste of time, and the number one cause of bullshit and drama that men don't need. All right. Well, we will not add this to the timeline because it is too far in the past to matter. This is well before any YouTube views happened. But just in case, we wanted to add it there. I do have it here. But I guess I could put that, this will go... I'll make this beautiful after we're done, so if it looks kind of wonky during the stream, it's got to be like that when I'm doing this fucking live. I'll make it look beautiful before we're done. But this one, you know what that square means. We'll put our first arrow here, twist it around. Oh, not that. And this is 2003, a 21-year-old DSP, and I'll clean that up later, all right? Locking them into place. Next, let's start our show proper, shall we? First, I want to say, though, huge ups to the one, the only Z Highlander for busting. A Curious Mage says, Happy New Year's, dudes. Big ups, ALT. Big ups to you, A Curious Mage. Big ups to Nocturnal. Says, biggest of ups on a great year. Same to you, Nocturnal. Let's have some fun. All right, let's send this off the right way. Vike says, 2025 will be the year to hold strong for divorce coin. I don't know. I was in hardcore Team's divorce coin, but I have honestly went more towards, Team Health as the years has gone by. There's many mentions of health this year. So, but anyway, I'm still holding. Big ups to Aussie Turtles Gaming, who says, Happy New Year, LT, and this looks very road bust. Oh, it is road bust, my friend. If you're on the road, you will bust during it. Freaking Justin says, are you going to make a timeline of Cat's weight over the years? That will be the next year's marathon. 1 year from today. We'll do that next year, Freaking Justin. Big ups to you. Dex, big ups to become. Thanks for becoming a member. And Jasper the Cat says, hope everyone has a robust and meaningful new year. Big ups, Jasper the Cat. Hope you get those claws back this year. 1 Minute Man says, Happy New Year's WPIG 6051. And shout out to Tyrone for keeping the horse satisfied. And he does earn some respect, right? Okay, now we are starting officially on our timeline. Everything from this point on will be added if we think it's worth it. Of course, there might be some things we don't, but you know how it goes. We'll talk about it. Let's go. 7/21/2009, July 21st, 2009. This is not on the DSP Gaming channel, but I thought it's worth watching anyway. The king is revealed. The first time ever on the screen. Here we go.
Hello everyone, DSP here. But you're probably shocked that we're finally meeting face to face, although you kind of look like my camera.
Very funny jokes already.
Just kind of wanted to throw this out there. I know that thousands of people have been freaking out. What does DSP look like? Why does he not show his face? Well, first of all, you're all fags, just so you know.
Okay.
But the reason I haven't shown my face is because when I started this whole thing with YouTube, I didn't, think that it was going to blow up like it has. I didn't think that I was going to have 18,000 subscribers and 19 million channel views within like 7 months. I just thought it was a fun thing to do. I knew Street Fighter 4 was coming out. I actually was one of the first people in the country to play Street Fighter 4 because they got it at Tokyo Game Action, which is an arcade that used to be in Rhode Island. Unfortunately, they've closed down now.
Okay.
And I just kind of wanted to throw it out there and get people interested. And next thing you know, my channel is just blowing up. And another thing that a lot of people ask me is, why do I do what I do?
Why do you do that? That's a good question.
Gameplay videos.
Yeah.
And, how do I have the time to do it? How do I have the money to do it? Well, it's a combination of two things. First of all, for the first time in a long time, I actually have a steady job that I fairly like. It pays me pretty decently.
First time in a long time.
As you know, as you can see here, I am in my new condo, so obviously it pays me pretty decently that I can afford this place. But,
suck it, trolls.
Besides that, I
got a condo. It's huge. This thing fits so many. This thing holds so many figures. You guys won't believe that. Just wait a few years.
I have a back injury. I have mentioned it before in the channel comments. I've mentioned it in a couple videos, but this is pretty much probably going to be the highest rated video ever on my channel, just because I'm showing my face. So I might as well just kind of get some of the basics down. I don't know how I hurt my back. I have a severely herniated disc in my lower back.
Okay, getting boring. Fast forwarding to we don't need to hear about the backstory again. Let's go to where the views pick up on this one.
Kind of give their takes, or maybe even take turns playing a game, or if there's a multiplayer game where we can play, like maybe Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. That might be a great idea to have a bunch of us playing it together rather than me just playing it by myself or with people online. But I don't know yet. I haven't decided. It's something to mull over. So. One more thing.
Oh, please.
All idiots saying that I'm a morbidly obese. What are you, fucking stupid?
Uh-oh.
No, I mean, I got a chubby face. I always have since I was a kid, but I'm not morbidly obese. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, you guys, that asshole who made some joke about me looking like Rufus. Really?
Great joke.
It's just some of the internet people just need to get lives, and you got to deal with that when you get viewership.
The first troll, that's not even true, because the real troll, the first trolls were at school and stuff, but the first internet troll said he looked like Rufus. Great. And that really affected him here. Get out of here, fucking idiots. It's like I look like Rufus and some shit. By the way, in case you don't know what Rufus looks like, it's pretty accurate, actually. It's kind of, today we saw this button screaming. Rufus does that as well, the button screaming. There we go, that's Rufus.
Like I do, so it's cool. People like to make jokes, people like to make fun. You have to understand that what I do, especially my Street Fighter 4 game matches, is it's all for fun. It's all a joke.
Oh.
It's not always 100% ultimately fucking serious. I'm kind of playing for the camera because people like that. It's funny to make jokes, to complain about a joystick, to say there's lag.
So it's kind of wild though to think about. In the very first video where he showed his face, he's already talking about how, guys, I'm not as dumb as you think I am. It's an act. But then we're still, before we even say we're the realest motherfucker on the internet, we're not even to that point yet. But we're priming everyone. So you guys think I'm dumb and stuff. That's not true. I'm playing for the camera. You guys like that.
When sometimes there is and sometimes there isn't, or whether you can see it or not. That's just funny. You know, just me sitting there playing a game. Wow, what's so fucking interesting about that? But me adding funny comments, jokes, things like that, ridiculous things that I just say out of nowhere, that's where the fun comes from. So I just want to say thanks a lot to everyone. I hope to entertain you in the future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on
Whoa! What do you want us to do? Hold on a minute. I thought I heard something. What?
To entertain you in the future. Please go to my partner channel, The King of Hate HD, and click on the ads that show up on the videos there, because hopefully, fingers crossed,
holy shit,
starts giving me some money back for what I'm doing. I mean, it's not cheap to do what I'm doing. I bought
click on the ads.
A lot of games, a lot of equipment, and now I have my own condo, which is basically my studio.
Very first video, he showed his face. He was already begging for something. Already begging for action. Call to action. Click the ads.
To do whatever the hell I want. So, anything that you can give back is much appreciated. I also do have the PayPal donation on the left-hand side of my Dark Side Phil channel. It explains how to go to PayPal and what email address to send the donation to, darksidephil@hotmail.com. I've gotten many donations, and as I said before,
I've gotten many donations. This is something later we'll see where he says I never got donations. Many donations.
If you send me a donation of, $10, $15, $20 or more, I'll mention your name in a video because I do appreciate that. So,
all right.
Thanks a lot. There's my token burp for you to end this little video. This will not be the last that you'll see of me, obviously. I hope that, as I do things and I go places, maybe I'll interview people, maybe I'll make joke skits and things.
You'll interview
maybe
people.
Just rant if I have a bad day at fucking work or something in the news pisses me off. I'll just be able to kind of have a vent to let go of that emotion. So, thanks for watching, and hope to see you in the future.
Perfect. All right. So this is 193,000 views. Not the height of his popularity by any means. This is still beginning days, but still he's a massively huge internet person on YouTube right now. This is where he was often in the top 100 in terms of views on YouTube. And it's like that's as big as it gets at that time, right? Still not even making money for it yet, but he's trying. Trust me, he's trying. As you heard, click on the ads. So he was trying. It was also on the King of Hate HD. This is a Dark Side Phil channel that he said today you can't find, right? Big ups to Movie Sign. It says, big ups to ALT, my fellow tractors. Glad to be part of this community, and thanks for all the laughs. Happy New Year, and looking forward to all the future entertainment to come. Next year should be hype. Thank you so much, Movie Sign. Les Peter Guitar Jam says, Happy New Year, ALT, and the like. Thank you so much, Les Peter Guitar Jam. Same to you, my friend. Smitty Werberman Jensen says, so he has always had the Vegeta hairline? Yes. I mean, it's as you see today, it's a little bit more of a different shape. But yeah, that's pretty much been it for the whole time. All right. So that will do it for 2009. And the only reason I say that was that's kind of a token edition because it's not even the start of DSP Gaming, which is where our timeline starts here. But that was just to, you know, get us moving along here. Okay. So 2009 is in the books. Now we're going to go to 2010. Now this is when the fun really picks up. All right. So the this is I showed this one just because it's a meaningful playthrough, let's say. Heavy Rain. So this took place on Dark Side Phil channel, not on DSP Gaming, okay? So this is Heavy Rain HD, which took place on Dark Side Phil, which would end up being his, obviously the meme is, I'm a fan since Heavy Rain. So I wanted to see how this sounded here. This is the launch day unboxing here, 2010, February. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP. Once again, it is a launch day playthrough that will begin today, and as you can see, we're going to start Heavy Rain. Now keep in mind that I am in the United States, so this is the US edition of the game.
Okay.
I know that there have been other playthroughs of Heavy Rain on the internet already. It's probably because people got the international version or the European version. For some reason the game seems to be a lot more hyped up in Europe, and also the only place that you could even buy the collector's edition of this game was in Europe. So unfortunately I had to get the regular version of the game. So right off the bat you get a couple cool things. First of all, here's the game Heavy Rain. Obviously, you know, some nice box art.
You seem like you care.
What I liked about it is this is pretty cool, all right? You open it up and you say, oh, it's the standard, you know, your instruction booklet, your CD. And then when I pulled out the instruction booklet, I said, oh, what's that behind it? Oh, get out of here. And what it actually is, it's the origami from the box behind it. Oh, get out of here. And what it actually is, pulled out the instruction booklet. I said, oh, what's that behind it? Oh, get out of here. And what it actually is, it's the origami.
What? It's kind of weird. You got a weird, like, tempo on that. I opened it up, and what? Get out of here, huh?
I said, oh, what's that behind it? Oh, get out of here. And what it actually is, it's the origami from the box art. You actually have a piece of origami that you can fold to be like the origami for the origami killer. I thought that was a neat little, you know, a neat little thing to include in the game. I wonder if this actually has anything to play into it. Because look, redemption. I can't even read that. What does that say?
Good job.
Just origami.
You got the point. I'm going to watch this whole shit anymore. Let's see part one. This is 140,000 views, as you can see. This was massive. Part one.
Okay, everyone.
Which would be one of his... I think this is the highest viewed video on Dark Side Phil channel. This is 591,000 views. Let's hear how he... I kind of want to get to the... Let's hear the start, and then I want to see the finale, how he thought, what his thoughts on the game.
It's DSP, and we're starting Heavy Rain on the PS3. Right off the bat, I have to say... these game makers are fucking awesome, and they know what they're doing, and here's why. I've complained many times that PS3 games require a mandatory, gigantic install to your hard drive, usually taking upwards of 20 minutes to a half hour, depending on the game, and they can really eat up your hard drive space. Well, what did they do with this game? They said, hey, wait a minute. There's people that just sit the fuck around and wait to play the game. They don't want to do that. So what did they do? Well, if you watched my launch day video, where I basically showed you the contents of the game and what comes with it, you saw that they actually include an origami folding paper with this game. And I thought, oh, well, that's going to be cool.
Oh, he's going to say the origami gimmick was what they should do.
Later on, I'll figure out.
They give you something to do while it's loading.
How to fold it, but guess what?
What?
While you're waiting...
Get out of here!
...for the game to install to your hard drive, the game, as you can see on the screen, actually gives you step-by-step instructions on how to fold this origami. And I'm not going to bother you with that because you're going to be able to figure it out when you buy the game yourself.
So this game doesn't even give you the chance to find your own thing to do while it's loading. It says, here, do this. And that's these game developers really get it.
But take a look. So now I got my own little origami, and he fits right there, right on the screen.
Oh, yeah.
Straight from the box art. Pretty damn cool. And that is an ingenious way to cover up the loading time or the install time for the game. So we got the canary origami who will hopefully help us in the game, or at least be a clue of some sort.
Amazing.
Make the indicated move with the right stick. I guess I'll get up. I'll go back to sleep. Fuck that. I've got another 2 hours before I have to do anything. I guess I better get up. I got a lot to do today. Gotta call my mom. I gotta take out the trash. Fuck that. I'm going back to sleep. I'm tired. All right, I'll get up. Come on. All right, buddy. Rise and shine. Time for Kigs and Eggs. Try to do it slowly to see.
Okay, you got the point. I kind of want to see what he thinks of this game. Does he consider it a masterpiece? Because I do not know.
All right. So I just completed Heavy Rain. My thoughts, first of all, on who the killer was, I was right. Almost all along through the whole game, I was right. I followed the clues, you know, and then this last batch of clues, it was like unforgivable. There's no way you could tell that it wasn't Scott Shelby. I mean, the killer, when you saw him killing Paco, looked just like his build. You know, everything just fit. So that's cool. I like that because, you know, in the reviews, like I said at the very I was actually able to figure it out. So that's pretty cool. When I was in that corridor with the glass, I couldn't turn left.
The details.
I don't want to promise something, but there's a chance there might be some videos up this weekend, and you might be extremely interested in it.
Okay.
Especially if you see what I do here with my videos and you've ever had questions about it. So look out for that. It might or might not happen. Eventually, I will do it, but if I have some time this weekend, especially if
he's talking about how he records video, I'm thinking.
I'm not playing any games, I might have time to do it. So I'm DSP. I'll see you later. I hope you enjoyed Heavy Rain. I loved it. I think it's one of the best playthroughs. And by the way, there was no doubt in my mind that Ethan was going to save his son, because did you see the size of his fucking cock at the beginning of the game? I mean, a guy with a cock that fucking big, there's no way that he couldn't save his son. I mean, you knew he was going to go through any kind of obstacle to save that kid. So I was glad that there was a happy ending. So that's it.
Okay, we're going to move on positively. Just pretend we didn't hear that. No one needs to hear that. Okay, so let's finally add this. Let's add another arrow to our list here. This is 2009, so again, it's before our official thing starts, but it's fine. It's fine. We'll deal with it. What the fuck was that joke? I don't... Okay, I'm not going to think deep about it, all right? I'm not going to think about it. Heavy Rain is here. This goes... Okay, this is before this, so again, we got to put this in the corner to fix later. So Heavy Rain, come here. Heavy Rain goes in the before time, the before times, okay? Now we're getting into when we finally start the channel, and we're going to get into the DSP channel primer. Now, this is the I don't know if it's the first video ever on DSP Gaming, but it did happen on April 15th, 2010. That was, I believe, the day the channel opened. Let me make sure in this timeline here. Yeah, I'll release the chart. I'll make it beautiful and give it to you. Don't worry. Trust me. Yeah, April 15th. This is the very same day that the channel was opened. This was the first video he ever released. Let's go.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP. If you're seeing this video, more than likely, you know what's going on.
What's going on?
I used to have a channel on YouTube called Darkside Phil. Extremely popular, had over 76 million views, had this just about to hit 60,000 subscribers.
What happened?
And then YouTube shut me down. They didn't give me any reason why.
No.
They basically just completely shut me down. They won't let me log back in. They won't give me a chance to get reinstated, so to hell with it. I decided to make 2 new channels based off of this. This is DSP Gaming. This is the channel where you're going to see game-related...
Oh my god, hear that buzz? What is that?
Based off of this. This is DSP Gaming. This is the channel where you're going to see game-related footage that's not Street Fighter. So any kind of a game where I'm doing a playthrough or maybe a game review, some co-op gameplay with some of my friends, things like that, this is the place to go. So on top of that, I do have 2 other channels. There is DSP Street Fighter, where you can see Street Fighter related footage, gameplay of Street Fighter. As you probably know, I am a pro Street Fighter player. So
still a pro at this time, Philip. 2010. I'm a pro Street Fighter player. What are the criteria for being a pro Street Fighter player? Not sure. We are multiple years removed from our 4th place finish, but yet we are still a pro. Okay.
That is pretty interesting. You might learn something if you jump over there.
Okay.
And then there's my partner channel, The King of Hate HD. That's the channel where I'm going to be putting all kinds of channel updates and things, explaining what's going on with all of the channels. And just so everyone knows, this channel right now is here as a placeholder. I'm not sure if this is really what I'm going to be doing. I might end up doing separate...
Who are the placeholders?
Channels for every game that I do, because as you saw, I did a playthrough of Final Fantasy 13. I made a brand new channel to do that. It's called Darkside Phil FFX X111, which is Final Fantasy 13.
Oh, check out the big brain on Phil. Quick with those Roman numerals.
No problems. I had some copyright claims. I disputed them, and I was fine. So maybe from now on, that's what I need to do. As stupid as that sounds, maybe if I put a separate channel for each game, and, you know, if I get one game that gets shut down, it won't shut down my whole account. It'll just shut down that one game's footage. So maybe that's something to consider. But
so this is, I know it sounds crazy, guys, but this is something people literally did. Because copyright was like really the Wild West at this time, people would literally do that. So like that guy with the glasses, everyone knows, he would make a different channel for reviews. So like it would be like, I don't know, let's say he reviews a fucking movie like Dark Crystal. He would have a Dark Crystal channel. So if they shut that down, it didn't matter because he'd have his main account anyway. So like he'd like put a teaser on his main channel and then you go to that channel. It was all dumb. But that's why people did that back in the day. It was a wild time.
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'm not saying that's what I'm going to do for sure. But anyway, this is where you should go from now, for gaming footage, and we'll go from there. So anyway, spread the word. Please let everyone know. If they used to watch my channel, Dark Side Phil, send them here. Send them to DSP Street Fighter and send them to the King of Hate HD. Get the word out. Get everyone subbed up so that we can get this going. And I will be back with updates soon. Thanks a lot.
Get subbed up. Hold on. Get subbed up.
Back with updates soon. Thanks a lot.
This is what you see when the chloroform starts wearing out. Oh, waking up. Been waiting. Big ups Colombian Detractor, legend. Says Feliz Ano Nuevo, ALT. Thanks for the hours and hours of entertainment. Don't spend all this at the Pink Salon. I will not do that, sir. Okay, so we have another thing for our timeline here that doesn't even exist yet, so I'm not going to put an arrow for it, but this DSP Gaming channel has started. This is the before times when there was literally no information for the views yet. So I'll fix it later in post. Don't worry. But again, now we officially have a DSP Gaming channel. Okay. Now we're going to go to our next video here, which is well, something unfortunate happened on September 30th of 2010. Only 5 months after the channel was started, something happened. Now, some of you might know what we're going to get into here, but let's listen. Here we go. And robust boob sweats. Oh, yes, infamous. You've never seen the boob sweat? What else could it be? T-pose into the boob sweat combo. Very cool. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP here, and probably this is going to be the most honest video I've ever made. It's going to be shooting from the hip. Okay. But I'm also going to be very careful what I say, obviously for legal reasons, because of what's going on right now. And I really don't know where I'm going to go with it. This is actually take 2, because take 1, I really just rambled on like a fucking moron and didn't know what I wanted to say. Well, basically...
I would never do that today. Do a retake? Fuck that.
As you know, past 2 years I've been making videos on YouTube, and this has always been my side thing. This has always been my hobby, my, you know, the thing that I do for, you know, free time, because I love video games. So I do video game playthroughs, comedy videos, game reviews, things like that.
Hilarious stuff, obviously. Go ahead.
Well, bottom line is this. I went into work today, and they laid me off.
No!
So I no longer have a full-time job. I'm unemployed.
Huh?
And... this means a lot of things.
What does it mean?
Some good, some bad. I see both sides of every situation.
Oh yeah, no bells today, no visions today. We're taking it easy today. We got a long stream for it to do, guys. Come on.
Try to look at it and take everything with a grain of salt and understand. The thing is this, you know, it's easy to be very negative and say, oh, this is bullshit. America sucks. The economy sucks. They're laying everyone off. And I'm sure that a lot of people watching this video know someone personally, either a friend, either a loved one, a relative who's been laid off recently, because it's happening all over the country, and to be frank, it's happening all over the world in a lot of these economies. Okay. So yeah, I'm taking it as a good and bad, and here's what I say. Obviously the bad. The bad is this. I don't have a job. But the good news is this. I wasn't fired, you know what I mean? I didn't leave, so I'm actually getting a severance package that should at least take care of me for a couple of months, hopefully through the holidays. And so that would be great, you know, especially with the holidays coming up. You know, you got to be careful with everything going on, and especially when you're out of work, you got to be careful what you spend.
I think you should always do that. Okay.
And so,
Good. Big ups, Crudy. Yes, this is when he panicked and pulled all of his retirement savings from Sikorsky.
so I'm thinking a lot. I'm thinking a lot about things, about what I'm doing with YouTube, about whether or not I want to go back to the kind of job that I was just in, whether I want to, now that I have the time. You know, I've always said I do my YouTube videos as a side project, as a hobby. Well, now that I have the time to do it, can I put full time, like this is a real job? Can I put 8 to 10 hours a day into it of effort and see if I can turn this into something that could be a job? Because a lot of people, let's be honest, there are people on YouTube, Nigga
Anyone else?
He's the only one that I like. Oh, Shay Tarbs too, he's good too.
Oh.
These people took this normal stuff that they were doing in comedy videos and stuff, and they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. So, it's
So you want to be doing that too, huh? Holy shit. Big ups to Drunken Cleric. Thank you so much. Stay robust and Happy New Year to all. Thank you so much, Drunken Cleric.
possible.
I do appreciate that.
To do it. And is that something that I want to do? Is that what I want to go with my life? Especially
Do I want to get $100,000? Seems it easy for them.
being that you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, it could go one way where I become popular and that works. It could go another way where I become popular, but then all of a sudden the fad dies out, and now what am I going to do for work? Or it could just be that I put all this time and effort and money into it, and it doesn't work at all. So yeah, it's a big chance. It's a big gamble.
Already saying it's a lot of work, right? Already putting that into the heads of everybody. Like, I could put all this work in, right? He already is trying to push that narrative of it's a very hard thing to do.
One thing I do want to say, a lot of people at my job knew that I did make videos on YouTube, and a lot of people have seen this. So everyone at my job, I just want to say, well, at my former job, I just want to say, without, obviously divulging too much personal information, thank you. I enjoyed my 5 years there.
Oh, 5 years.
All you made it a great time, and
Thanks for putting up for me, letting me show up late. Big ups.
I'm looking at this in a positive light rather than a negative light. You don't have to worry about me. I'm going to be fine. I'm going to figure this out, and I'm going to either, I'm going to rethink what I'm doing with my life, and we're going to go from there and see where it happens.
All right.
Like I said, this isn't the first time I've lost a job in my life. I am going to
Philip, that's not true.
basically brush myself off. I'm going to stand back up after getting knocked down, and I'm going to go out there and figure out what to do. And it's going to be okay. Things are going to work out. There are concerns. For example, I just moved into this condo a year ago, and in America, no one has money to buy a condo or anything outright. Everyone's poor. Everyone puts everything.
Okay, yep. Every single person in America is poor at this time. Yep. Great Depression era. Yep.
On credit. So, of course, this time
Yep. No one's buying anything at this time. Absolutely. Everyone remembers those times. 2010, no one's buying shit.
condo or anything outright. Everyone's poor. Everyone puts everything on credit. So, of course, this I have a mortgage. So
Because that's what he's doing, therefore everyone does that, right? That's exactly, still do that to this day. I'm doing this, therefore everyone's doing this. Also, if I don't know what that is, no one knows what that is.
outright. Everyone's poor. Everyone puts everything on credit. So, of course, this I have a mortgage. So I'm paying a mortgage on this condo right now. That's a big concern. It's a big payment every month. And in a couple of months when this severance package runs out, where am I going to get that money from? That's a major fucking concern.
Major concern.
And I have bills. I have credit card debt. I have other things going on that...
Credit card debt from his Street Fighter days?
It is definitely a worry and a concern of where the money's going to come from. But what I can say is this.
Go ahead. Yeah.
I thought about it already, and I think at least for the next couple of months, while I'm maybe searching for a full-time job, I might start taking YouTube seriously. I might try to figure out how to basically turn this into a job. It's a possibility, right? And it might not mean that I'm just going to do playthroughs anymore, because let's be honest, everyone knows you can't sell a playthrough. You can put it online, you might be able to get around putting ads on it, but you can't sell it. It's not a product you can sell.
This is a weird narrative. I don't think I've ever seen it all the way through here. So he's saying, like, I don't have something to sell? What, you trying to make a product?
Get around putting ads on it, but you can't sell it. It's not a product you can sell. So whether that means that I figure out a way to turn my commentary into a product, I don't know if anyone's seen this this place called Riff Tracks before.
Oh yeah,
but basically it's
we gotta get the Riff Tracks, DSP Riff Tracks.
a bunch of the guys who used to do the Mystery Science Theater 3000 TV and movie series went ahead, and now they do live commentary over new movies, and they know they can't record the movies and redistribute the movies, so they actually record their commentary during the movie, and then they sell it online. And what you do is you play it while you're watching the movie, as if you're watching a Mystery Science Theater 3000 episode. That's something I might be able to do. The only problem with that is think about how long a damn video game is. You know, movies.
How would that even work, Philip? They're going to start the game at the same time you start it? All right, guys, we're going to start Chrono Trigger in 3, 2, 1. What? Okay, guys, don't go to the pendant first, actually. We're going to save the cat first, guys. You know this, okay?
Hour and a half. Video game's 10 hours. Try, lining up 10 hours of audio.
Riff Axe, Raz Tracks. Good jokes coming out.
Not easy. Not an easy thing to do. But I might branch out and try to do other videos. I know that I've had lots of ideas about things I've always wanted to do. Project 7, which has been on the back burner for almost a year now because I just don't have time to do that kind of video editing. And
we'll get into that. Don't worry. Project 7.
Put the effort into it that I want to. I know I mentioned before about doing maybe a wrestling series, talking about that. There's a lot of things. Oh, by the way, I'm sweating like crazy. It has nothing to do with getting laid off. It's actually, if you can believe it, it's like heavy rain outside. But the game Heavy Rain, it's pouring outside. It's like the worst weather in a long time, and it's hilarious.
Still thinking about those Heavy Rain views.
This is the day when they're laying people off at my former job, that they pick this kind of weather to do it.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, the weather is a very big concern, isn't it? When you're laying people off. Extremely important concern. The fuck? Oh, God.
But yeah, it is what it is. And so I'm thinking about, do I want to do YouTube full time? It is something that I might do.
Are we going to lay off 50 people today? You sure about that? It's raining. Oh, yeah, wait till next week. Imagine that.
But I don't know for sure if it's going to pay off. It could end up being something that doesn't pay off, and then...
All right, we can't be doing this. I can't be watching every video the whole way through. We will be here 24 hours. What's
going to happen to me? I don't know.
This is fascinating so far, though.
But one thing I have decided on is that at least for the next couple of months through the end of 2010, I am going to stick to most of the playthroughs that I've said in my game schedule I'm going to play. The reason is this. When I balance, the little bit of money that I do make from doing the videos, it basically breaks even. All these games that you see me playing, people say, how do you afford it? Well, remember, some people give me donations, which is nice. I do make a very, very small amount of money from the stuff that I make on Cafe Press, the merchandise.
Okay.
And in addition to that, obviously, I have a YouTube partner channel where, ads and things like that are on it, and I do make some money there.
Okay.
From what I've estimated, it should be enough to basically play the games that I've wanted to play, and all the major releases basically coming out for the next couple of months. Ironically, for the viewer, this is a great thing, because I'm going to be doing videos a lot more. Like right now, I'm in the middle of Dead Rising 2, and I haven't had a lot of time to play it. Now I have a lot of time to play it, and actually John Rambo's coming over very soon. We're going to start a video up, and we're going to play it together. So, game-wise and video-wise, this is great news, but life-wise, this sucks for me, being completely honest. So, a couple things I want to throw out there, and by no means am I asking or begging for anything. Like I've always said...
Oh, here we go. Listen up. We're not begging.
Am I asking or begging for anything?
Go ahead.
Like I've always said, any help that anyone gives me is massively appreciated. Some ideas, first of all. I think what I'm going to do is, like I talked about a couple weeks ago, John Rambo's back from Japan now. I think what we'll do is actually look at some of the joysticks that I have over here.
John Rambo went to Japan on a fighting game tournament that he beat DSP during to get, the winner got to go to Japan, and he won that one. That's why John was in Japan.
And we'll look to either sign them and maybe sell them on eBay. We're going to custom mod some of them. A lot of people have seen some of these joysticks and like them. Remember the Blanca stick I made last year?
That's a business idea. Maybe you want to call it East Coast Customs.
Well, we're going to try to custom modify a lot of these joysticks and make them like special editions, and we're going to try to sell them. That might be a good way for us to raise funds. In addition to that, there's going to be some other stuff I'll be doing, but more on that later. I don't want to really get into it until I really have time to think about it, because like I said, right now I'm shell-shocked. I just got home from work, from them basically sending me home, laying me off, and I'm kind of just like, in fact, I'm going to look at the length of time this video is right now, because I know I'm rambling, and I knew I was going to do that. Oh, it's only 9 minutes. That's not bad.
Okay, I could much more time to ramble on.
25 minutes before. Forgive me, because like I said, I have so many thoughts and things going through my head right now that, some negative stuff, obviously, because when you have something like this happen, you have negative feelings about yourself.
We get the point. We can't stay here all day. I'd love to, though. Let's go to the next one.
I am am so grateful for
a little bit later. Here we go. Yeah, to the finish.
Take it personally because I don't mean it personally. It's just sometimes not a really hateful remark, but something negative.
What?
Let me just tell you, if you leave a really nasty comment on a video, you're getting blocked. I've said that 100 times.
Yes.
But sometimes there are people who just like might say not a really hateful remark, but something negative, and I take it the wrong way and I block them. So I apologize to those people. I hope you don't take it personally because I don't mean it personally. It's just sometimes I get a temper and I fly off the hook, and that's what happens.
Fly off the hook.
Well, I am so grateful for everything that has been going on in my life for the past 2 years, and I hope everyone understands that. And I'm not.
Please don't just look past me being an asshole in the comment sections, okay? Please.
Going anywhere. Let's put it that way.
Please,
I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna stay strong. I'm gonna keep making videos. I'm gonna put my head together with my friends. We're gonna try to figure out what we can do. If maybe we can turn this into a full-time gig, that would be amazing. If not, well, this is just the next step in my life, and trying to find out what I'm gonna do for the rest of it. Maybe I'm not cut out to sit in an office. I don't know. But that's what I've done for 5 years, and I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out. So that's it. I don't want.
Maybe I'm not cut out for. Okay, here's a little thing. I know we're getting too deep here. What else the fuck we here for? I'm not cut out to sit in an office, meaning maybe he wasn't performing well enough, and that's why they let him off or something? I mean, I know they cut him. He was one of the first layoffs, so obviously he wasn't a high priority. But he did say, maybe I'm not cut out for that, right? Which means kind of things weren't going great. I mean, it has that kind of a connotation, right? But
I don't want to go on too long, but I wanted to definitely get this off my chest and talk a little bit about it.
Yeah. Thoughts off the chest, sweat under the chest.
And we'll go from here. We'll see where life goes from here.
Oh,
This is DSP. Stay positive. It's the only thing you can really do to get through life. And
who are you talking to? Yourself?
I'm breaking up like a fucking pussy.
Oh my god.
But I hope that everyone understands, that
crying.
positivity is really the way that you can succeed. And if I had never taken a positive attitude towards anything, I never would have gotten anywhere in life. And that is really the only way to live your life. So. All right, this is DSP, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks a lot.
Crying. Holy shit. We almost got the whimper there. Big up's Utterly Insane. It says, no vitriol about the helicopter company. Downturn in the economy. Other people affected as well. That story's evolved over time, hasn't it? Yes. Remember, they're the assholes, right? In that today's story, Sikorsky's the assholes. Now, no bad feelings. Big ups, everybody. Thanks, everyone, for a great 5 years. That story has changed a lot, hasn't it? Aid Robertson in the house says, Happy New Year, WPIG. Happy New Year to you, Aid and Becca Legends. DSP Flaggett says, Happy New Year's. 2025 pivot idea for DSP. Repurpose DSP throwback into Catherine Lynn for robust wife content. He can be a feeder and get her to 500 pounds easy. Let's be real. He'd mess that up too. He would mess it up. But maybe you're onto something to repurpose a DSP throwback. DSP throwback food. There you go. Utterly Insane says, how drunk is he in this video? This video? I don't know. He's getting emotional there. But, I mean, that is a normal thing to get emotional about. But, you know. Okay, next up, we do have a... big ups. We have some late breaking stuff from Doomer Ziggy being sent to me here. This is from December 12th. So just, okay, I will play that for sure, but hang on here. Let me go in my timeline here. After that, we have a Dead Space style situation to get into, don't we? So, Dead Space, this took place on December 1st of 2010. Okay? So, real quick, let me get Doomer Ziggy's video up here first, though, because I want to make sure this is not about the same thing. So,
a condo tour. A lot of people have been asking for something like that for quite some time, I haven't done it simply because, like I said, when I got laid off back in September, for 2 months there, everything was very uncertain.
Here we go.
A condo tour. A lot of people have been asking for something like that for quite some time, I haven't done it simply because, like I said, when I got laid off back in September, for 2 months there, everything was very uncertain, and we didn't know if this was going to work out as a full-time thing for any amount of
So those are we're 2 months later. We're in December now here, too.
time, and I thought it would be pretty, two-faced to basically say, well, you know, if everyone could help me out, but by the way, here's my stuff, and here's everything that I have at my condo. And as I actually mentioned,
what? He was worried about people not supporting him because he has too much shit around his condo? Wow. I felt kind of weird about showing my condo off because I was asking people for help. Wow.
Complete coincidence, because I've been blindsided by being laid off. There were no signs that I was going to be laid off. That month in September, early in September, I'd actually done some redecorating in here. I bought some cool things. Like, for example, you've seen in some of my channel update videos, I have a statue or two over here on the bar, and those are the kind of stuff that I was decorating with, and then all of a sudden I lost my job, and I was like, shit, you know, if I had known this was going to happen, I wouldn't have spent a dime, you know, I would have saved.
Remember, he already said he had credit card debt. Remember? Credit card debt, still buying those fucking statues. Damn.
The money, but I had no clue. So I didn't want to, again, be two-faced. And on one side be saying, oh, this kind of sucks. Can you guys help me out? And then on the other side say, oh, by the way, but here's all the stuff that I just bought. So I'm thinking about doing it, but we'll see.
But we'll see. I still don't want you to not support me and watch my videos and click the ads. So
what happens? There's a lot of stuff coming up. There's a lot of work that I have to do on these year-end videos, and I might just be too busy to do it. So we'll see what happens. And the last thing, Howard has set up a YouTube channel, which I already talked about yesterday, but I might as well mention it again. It's called Howard Showcases, spelled literally Howard Showcases.
Big ups, shouting out Howard. Big ups, Howard. So, wow, he bought so much shit, but he didn't want to do a condo tour because he was nervous people would think he's doing well. Very cool. Very cool. Here's some comments from that video that are long gone now. But people said, respond to this video, kick negativity's ass. Phil's calling out Fred, but aside from that, hope everything goes well. You're out. Let's get a setback. Let's see. Anything here? Good luck out there, Phil. I enjoy the vids you've uploaded. I liked, favorited, and commented on this one. Okay, so everyone's kind of not negative about it yet. Let's see. Everything's positive there. Let's see. Anything else here? Let's see. Good luck, Phil. I hope you get a new job soon. YouTube thing. I never used to enjoy Phil's online play due to his attitude. I really hope the 8-year-old that thumbs this video down meant to say... Okay, right. Very funny. I help click ads. Love your videos. Hope you get a job soon. Anyway, stay positive. Come around. Anyways, you got it. You got the point. Anyways, that was an amazing video, though. Thanks, Doomer, for the video. Because that was pretty wild, right? Pretty fucking wild, right? Okay, so let's get to where we are here. So we are in November of 2010, as you can see here. Now, we were laid off from Sikorsky here, and I want to put it, laid off from Sikorsky, and I believe it's before the time, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's still before time, so we don't have view counts for that yet, but it's right about there. We're just about fucking there to start adding something to our timeline, actually. So we'll get there, but Sikorsky is still before. The earliest time we have is November 2010, which is 8 million views, but we're not even there yet. Well, we're getting there with Dead Space, though, so let's get back to this. Now, this happened on December 1st of 2010. Philip had to go to a different website because, remember, you could more easily monetize videos on BlipTV, I believe was the point, right? BlipTV was going to have a special place for him, or they could monetize the videos. He was going to be one of the biggest streamers there. The face reveal was on Dark Side Phil, actually. The original one on his other channel. So this is what he went to. This is when he went to BlipTV. Because he wanted to, they were not as strict on YouTube as YouTube was of not monetizing gameplay videos. So here we go. This is the moment. This is December 2010.
Interesting art. They have art of the fucking artifact. What the hell's it?
And I'm not watching this whole thing either. Let me get to let me get to where it actually happens here, because I know. Okay.
This is what happens.
Here we go. Okay. Oh, someone made this archive because it's gone from Blip, so obviously.
Oh, he sounds fun. Oh, he popped really good.
When did he start this, though?
fucking shithead.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck that was. Maybe it was the fucking inbred cousin or some shit.
Yeah. Very funny.
My God, this is what the Octomom did with all her kids. Just to whore them out for third-rate work, so they're in Dead Space 2.
Hilarious stuff.
For this now. And I like Avalanche Spears. Yeah, they didn't. The hell is this?
I'm trying to see when the switch happens, so he goes into the voice.
Doesn't look like it. They like that. I'm gonna try to eat me. There is nothing over here.
Oh, here we go.
Nothing over here? No.
Okay, here we go. Then the switch happened. He got a great idea. He says, okay, here we go.
There is nothing over here. I guess I must go up.
I don't know what accent that is.
Yes, I must go up.
I'm not sure what accent he's trying to do there, but okay. That's when he made the switch.
All right, we are...
And now we're doing that voice now. Here we go. It sounded like an Asian accent for him, didn't it? It's like Asian style. So I don't know how we get to where we get to, but we're getting there.
All right, we are going up. Oh, he sounds fun. Oh, he popped really good.
What? We'll get him eventually. This is loud as shit.
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want.
Ah.
You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this.
So it really came out of nowhere. Like, there's no build-up at all.
Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs. So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them.
It didn't yet. Oh, sorry. I don't want to mix that.
So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew.
Yeah, so it just came out of nowhere. There's no build-up.
I killed him with one shot. Damn.
That was weird. It's gotta just boom.
All right, my stasis isn't. Apparently,
is there anything after this?
They're not even having it show up. Huh. Oh, sweet! I got the more ammo for this gun now.
He said it was a known character of his. Yeah, what character is this?
That's you. Fight me now, Jew.
Oh.
You have no legs.
Okay, not done yet.
Give me your money.
Okay.
You've hoarded it for far too long.
Okay.
Haha. Oh, there's two doors or just one? Just one.
Big up. This was in the archived for you. This was archived in 2011. I mean, people knew it was something. People knew they wanted to archive this one in 2011.
I hear more dudes. Asshole. Balls next to you. Keep your balls in your pants. Why are you carrying your balls next to you? You stupid moron.
Okay.
Isaac Heimler.
Oh, here we go.
Haha. Isaac Heimler. That's my name.
Okay, saying the name makes it better.
Damn it. In fact, it's fucking creepy. And now, turn the ovens on.
Oh, what? I never heard that one. Maybe I have. I just don't remember that. That hit. What?
And now, turn the ovens on.
I never heard that one. What? Oh, God.
There's a fucking artifact right here. Look at this.
What?
What the hell's going on in here, man? This is not right.
Now we're like locked in for the next 6 minutes.
You guys are jerks. Oh, excuse me. There's a statue of some dude. It's Eisenhower.
Hilarious.
Elevator. Look at this elevator. It's all colored in special corridors. Where are they? I know you're hiding them.
Hiding what, Philip?
This is a long-ass elevator.
Hiding what? We're not done either.
That's on your face. How dare you? You fucker. Leave it to a Jew to drop in uninvited.
Oh. Man, we're still going.
Grimorph hunting. Holy shit. Look at this fucking thing. I never been out of my mom's basement. Look at the size of this fucking city.
Now we're southerner, country bumpkin style.
We on Earth? I think we are. I think we're on Earth. What we got here? Credits. Pulse rounds. Uh-oh. This don't... Oh, there's some books and shit. Oh, I'm afraid of books. I can't read. Fuck. Get away from those books. They're the devil. They say all kinds.
Man, we are funny.
Of mean shit in them. Like how to brush your teeth.
How to
and those disgusting abominations to the Lord called condoms. Fuck those. I ain't using that shit.
Condoms.
That's why I got 32 kids. Oh shit! Third time this week! Oh, son of a bitch! Not again! Third time this week! Good thing this guy's the worst shot on the fucking planet!
This is pretty painful, man.
Master the terror, wield a set of devastating, strategically dismember your friends in most 25th. Away from those books.
Are we done now? Or?
Phase 2, make using tools. Your friends in most 25th. Alright, so that was a pretty cool demo.
Pretty cool demo. Yeah, I agree. Pretty cool.
Pretty interesting way to invite you to the series if you didn't know what happened in the first game.
Definitely.
They kind of explain it and then show you some new enemies with those crazy baby monsters and shit. It was pretty
definitely.
Cool.
That was
so
pretty cool.
I'm looking forward to this definitely.
I'm looking forward to it too. Absolutely. That looks pretty fun. All right. We are now finally adding something that we can actually move. Okay, so let's do this. So let's go to this arrow. We'll move it up here. This is December 1st of 2010, which is right here. So again, I will print this up, but we're right there. And that one goes to December 2010, and that is the one, the only. Oh, don't tell me I didn't get it. Where is... Oh, I know I got it ready. Is that it? Let me see if that's it. Oh, yeah, there we go. BlipTV happening. We got a few videos left to watch here, so this is... We'll put BlipTV right here. You know what that means. I'll make it more descriptive when we get done. But BlipTV took place in December of 2010. Now, we have to get him explaining what happened, right? Can't be that bad.
What's going on, everyone? It's DSP here. And I honestly, I wasn't going to do this, but I think it actually is better to just talk about it
1.5
and get
now.
the facts straight. And to get out in the open, and that way a lot of the speculation, these crazy rumors that have been going around today will be resolved. And it's pretty late here, it's 10:30 at night, but I want to get this out, rather than have everyone make this crazy stuff up. So earlier today, unfortunately I canceled my second, I don't know what to call it, not an appointment, but my second session, there you go, of fan appreciation videos, which were going to be Black Ops. I was going to play with everyone. It was supposed to be from 7 to 10 p.m. The reason I had to cancel is because something pretty serious happened today.
What happened?
Just to resolve all the rumors, no, it has nothing to do with my health, it has nothing to do with an accident or a family member or anything like that. I kind of
It's not a pregnancy announcement.
hoped that you wouldn't think that, because in my previous video today that I talked about this, I said, you know, that I'm going to be moving my gameplay footage back to DSPGaming on YouTube. But I guess it wasn't apparently clear, so I apologize to anyone who had a misconception that something crazy was going on like that. It is not, so that's good news. But what we're going to talk about is basically exactly what happened today in regards to myself and my status on BlipTV. Now,
Yeah, what happened?
Some very quick background. I've been on BlipTV now for about a month, and I put up a bunch of different things. First of all, I carried many of my series from this channel, The King of Hate HD, over to there when I was basically suspended from the Google AdSense program. Since then, I also started doing, and I hate to call them these, but Let's Plays over on BlipTV. But also I did my year-end videos, my Game of the Year awards, all kinds of content. I've been
What else you want to call them?
I have over there, okay? So far, so good. Blip for the past month has been extremely good. First of all, they upgraded me to HD videos for free. They contacted me, okay? I have one particular person who's been working with me for a month. He's helped me with so many things that I had questions.
They contacted me, dumb fucks.
Things like that. And I also asked questions through him. For example, one of my first questions to him was, listen, a lot of the stuff that I do is video game footage. Is that acceptable? And he said, as long as there's something to the footage that basically makes it a transformative work, okay? It's acceptable on BlipTV. Now, what that means...
Racist jokes, that kind of thing. Yeah,
Let's Play, where I'm giving live review and commentary and criticism of the game, that's a transformative work. A game review, official review video, like Hateful Truth, that's a transformative work. Or my top 10 series, or top 20 series for Game of the Year awards, that's a transformative work. All those things, under U.S. fair use law, currently are considered transformative works. So, for the past month, I've been putting everything up on Blip, and everything's been great. I was supposed to actually this week have a conference call with my contact at Blip and someone else. They were going to talk a little bit more about how the ads really work on Blip, and basically what are the seasons, I guess, where maybe there would be a little bit more ad activity, as opposed to someone there's a dry spell. For example, December seemed to be a gigantic month, and this month seems to have slowed down. And that makes sense. As a business, as advertisers aren't going to spend as much money the month after Christmas as they are during Christmas, because Christmas is when everyone's spending money. So it makes sense. So we were going to have this conference call this week, and actually, as early as last night, I got an email from my contact. He said, Phil, what times are you available this week? I'm in the office, and I let him know when I'm free this week. So I hadn't heard from him all day today, and then finally, at 4:30 p.m., I get an email. Okay?
Oh, holy shit. Big ups, Chio. Big ups, ALT. Thank you for putting this together for us all tonight. Honestly, I'd rather be watching this than doing anything else. Much appreciated. Also, my husband would like to know that you've ever heard of any music by Mirko Hirsch. Mirko Hirsch? No, I have not. Off the top of my head, I don't know who Mirko Hirsch is. No. Big ups, Chio, though. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. So I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to, fib or try to interpret or I'm going to read you the email. Okay? Because, by the way, the email doesn't say this is an internal memo. It doesn't say anything like that. Yeah, therefore you could read the whole fucking thing.
It is honest truth of what was said to me, so I'm going to read it. Okay? I'm not going to give any personal contact information or anything like that.
Here we go!
I'm not looking to hurt Blip. I love Blip. For a month, they've been great to me, and I want to explain to everyone what happened and what's going on. Okay? And then I'm going to actually read my response to Blip, which I sent them within about an hour of receiving this email. And then we'll talk a little bit about my take on it. So here we go. All right, so this is, hi, Phil. By the way, the subject line was just blip.tv, so I didn't know what it was about. It says, hi, Phil. I know you were working on setting up a call with blank. This was my contact at BlipTV.
Okay, got it.
Week, but I'm going to have to preempt that conversation here. Okay? While we were initially willing to work with you, we found that your videos are frequently violating our terms of service on multiple fronts. Okay? The less serious of the
frequently. So that doesn't mean like it's just about the ovens. It's about frequently.
Offenses are the raw gameplay videos you are uploading. Okay, I'm not going to give any commentary. We're just going to read this. We clearly say when you sign up...
I'm just going to let you know how much I don't agree with my eyes. That works better.
You're required to check a box specifically acknowledging this in order to open an account. You do make some videos within the constraints of the show format, but many of them are just meandering and random.
That's my favorite part of this. I have seen that before. Many of them are... How would you describe DSP's videos, BlipTV representative?
Show format, but many of them are just meandering and random.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Blip representative. He's waking up. He's waking up. It's meandering. It's too meandering. You're waking him up.
In the constraints of the show format, but many of them are just meandering and random. Yeah. The more serious offense is the hateful speech used in videos like, and he actually directly links to the Dead Space 2 demo playthrough
I thought
that
he
I
might,
did, the part
actually.
4, which is the last part, okay?
I thought he might do that, actually.
And by the way, I hope that everyone at Blip who's been dealing with me is watching this video, because I'm going to be completely factual and honest. So let's continue. So that's the link he gives, and he says, this is clearly in violation and just plain unacceptable. Our terms of service states that we will remove content that is or may be deemed to be grossly offensive to the online community, including but not limited to blatant expressions, of bigotry, prejudice, racism, hatred, and profanity. We will not allow our service to be used to promote hate, and we absolutely can't allow advertisements to be run on this type of content. It is what it is. We're going to keep continuing.
Go ahead.
All right, next paragraph. We have turned off advertising for your account and will be removing your videos from our service on Wednesday, January 19th, giving you a week to find a new home for any videos you may have exclusively uploaded to Blip. In most cases, we do not send checks to shows that grossly violate our terms of service, but we will make an exception in your case. Now, I do have to interrupt just to explain what he's talking about. The way that BlipTV works is the exception in this case. Now I'll continue. Your check will arrive on time with our next batch of quarterly payments. I'm happy to answer any questions you might have, but my decision is final, and we will be removing your videos from our servers in 1 week. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help with the transition. Your work shows potential, and I think that you can make a decent living doing this if you can continue to study the television medium and merge it with what you're doing currently. You can fully embrace the show format.
You know, he's boiling when he heard that.
And be more thoughtful and sensitive with your language, you'll go far. It's too bad we won't be able to go on that journey with you. Take care.
I hope you really be able to break out of level 1.
Yours, Eric.
I hope someday you'll be able to get to level 2. Sounds familiar?
And it says he is the director of content at BlipTV.
Alright.
Okay. That's his email, word for word. Didn't put any commentary, anything into there. Okay.
Well, you did a lot of eye movements.
There's a couple things I'd love to address, but first what I'm going to do for you, I'm going to read you the email that I sent pretty much within an hour back.
Right, we got to hear this, then we'll move on. We got to hear this.
Explain exactly what I said to him, okay? Word for word. No, no commentary, and I'm going to tell you exactly what I said. The one part I will cut out is I do talk a little bit about my past on YouTube, which all of you already know. I'm not going to go through that again. So let's go.
Okay, please.
I said it started with saying, hello, Eric.
Hear that? He's cutting out the pre-stream, but he did write it. He just said that. Listen.
Commentary and explain exactly what I said to him. Okay? Word for word. No, no commentary, and I'm going to tell you exactly what I said. The one part I will cut out is I do talk a little bit about my past on YouTube, which all of you already know.
I do write 18 pages about my past on YouTube, but I won't read that for you, okay? But go ahead. Yes, we're starting on page 18 now. Go ahead.
Do that again. So let's go. I said, it started with, hello, Eric. First of all, allow me to preempt my response to your email by saying thank you for making an exception and following through with December's payment. Obviously, I am upset at the situation, but I wanted to get this out first before we go off on a tangent. I greatly appreciate your decision, and you will understand why once you read the below. Okay? What? Now, for those of you who are wondering why I did that, it's number one, I am extremely grateful that they are going to basically send me a payment for all the hard work I did in December, unlike what YouTube did. YouTube basically stole 2 months of hard work from me and basically said, well, we're taking you out of our program, too bad, we're not paying you for those 2 months. So out of the 3 months I actually did stuff on YouTube on my partner channel, I only got credit for 1 month. So Blip, right off the bat, they've already a step up, okay? In my eyes anyway.
Yes.
So here we go. Say, okay, here goes. Please do take the time to read this entire message. And this is me talking to Eric. Let me say that this is coming as a huge surprise. This is the very first message I've received from BlipTV in any kind of a negative light. I'm totally blindsided and very disappointed that you've apparently decided to terminate my BlipTV account without at first at least discussing it with me.
No, you broke terms of service. They don't need to discuss it with you. Want a 3-strike system?
It's basically a total 180. First, I think I'm doing everything right, working with my contact at Blip, who's been extremely helpful over the past month, and now I'm basically being told I'm banned for your business for things I had no idea, absolutely no idea were issues.
Remember in the Blip representative expertly pointed out, you agreed to the terms of service when you signed up, and he made sure to say that too. So you did. No, not that he read it, but they were in the terms of service that he signed. So, okay.
All right, now I'm going to skip the next paragraph because basically what the next paragraph explains is how I was laid off from my job in September. I'm trying
to farm pity. Okay, look at that piece of shit, man. You hear that? I had to talk about how I got laid off, of course. You know, I had to say that. I had to get him really feeling bad for me in this email. You understand that, right, guys?
It's a full-time thing, and YouTube basically shut me down from their AdSense program and kicked me out. Okay?
Yes.
So, let me continue. As soon as this...
And remember, YouTube kicked him out of the AdSense program because he said click on the ads. Moving on positively.
Happened, I actually had to scramble and figure out a new plan to continue what I was doing while finding a way to support myself financially. I am familiar with many of the more popular shows here on BlipTV, including the Nostalgia Critic. In fact, Nostalgia Critic is one of the... I'm sorry, I'm not tangent, but he's one of the biggest guys on BlipTV. Everything...
We can't be here all day.
In fact, I was actually was currently in talks to work with his gaming division, Blistered Thumbs. So now, yeah, the cat's out of the bag. I was talking to the Nostalgia Critic to work with Blistered Thumbs, and basically they would...
I wish that happened, honestly. We got to see Philip in To Boldly Flee and all those fucking videos.
Promote my content and I'd be part of them. Now that it looks like I might be off Blip...
Oh, yeah, 1.5, my bad.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, blah, blah, blah. After speaking with them, I actually decided that BlipTV would be a great fit for what I do. Its ad system is view-based, not based off of clicks, and I've never had a problem with viewership.
Good point. I was going to work with the biggest guy on your website. You sure you want to ban me? Remember, I was going to work with him. You don't want to piss him off, right?
I did initially have concerns regarding the fact that I do video gameplay. And I had the same concerns on your YouTube, but per my legal research on the subject, I actually discovered that Let's Plays are not a violation of copyright law as long as there is live commentary or criticism, which basically turns the footage into a transformative work that is protected under U.S. fair use law. True, if all that I was uploading was raw footage with no commentary or review, then it would not be protected. But I actually film everything with a camera, not direct feed, and I always do live running commentary on everything that I do, which would protect it under the U.S. fair use law. I actually specifically brought up this question with my contact at Blip, and he advised that as long as I added something to the raw footage to make it my own, and it would make it a transformative work, that I was in the clear. So,
well, if you say something pretty fucking unhinged, it might be different than that, don't you think?
to your first point, Eric, stating that raw gameplay videos are a less serious offense of your terms of service, but I basically violated this. Yeah. I have to respectfully
did you, excuse me, Blip representative, did you not hear I was adding I was making a transformative work with those jokes. Hello?
Disagree based off of my research into U.S. fair use law and the responses of my contact at Blip. I have never uploaded just raw footage to Blip.
That's not the point.
Now, your second point about, and I linked to that video, the Dead Space 2 Part 4 demo gameplay.
So, yeah, the main point, the only one we're fucking talking about, yeah, go ahead.
It's meant
this is page 27, by the way, of this email.
For comedic purposes only. I do have actually several characters in playthrough commentaries, which are meant to be larger-than-life parodies of such racist stereotypes. And from that video, I'm assuming it might be, the racist parody that I did that you're finding offensive.
Nah, well, let's not jump to any conclusions, Mr. Burnell.
These are not serious in any way, are not meant to be taken that way. I'm certainly not standing in front of a camera, giving a serious racist tirade, and I'm not a racist.
Casual racism series. Big Oz Politburo, right on time. That was a future racism series.
Series an attempt to enlighten the mood of a rather scary game with something totally off the wall and crazy. I would like to point out, and this is the word for word, I would like to point out that Howard Stern, the most popular radio host of all time, has done far worse on the air. And yes,
who has got fined for millions and millions of dollars over his career for saying shit like this, right? He is the biggest radio host of all time. He was dealing with way bigger problems than being banned off Blip.
He also suffered some persecution from the FCC for what he did.
Yes.
But it was always meant as a joke, in good fun.
Millions of dollars.
With advertisers. It was overzealous, over-conservative government regulation agencies which he had problems with. Also, please note that I did not receive one complaint from any viewer for this video, and that is true. I didn't get one complaint. No one said, Phil, I can't believe that you're doing this kind of stuff. People love it. They think it's hilarious because they have senses of humor. Okay.
Good point. Howard Stern was fired from multiple radio stations, correct? Eventually, he just got too big to ban, basically, Howard Stern. He got too big to fire, and he just started getting fined, and the radio station would have to pay it. Also, it's insane. Insanity to say no fan complained. No fan complained, guys. So, come on.
That was a comment. I'm going to keep going. For the past month, I've used BlipTV exclusively as a place for my new footage, and I've constantly and repeatedly praised your business for your outstanding responses, customer support, and view-based ad program. I would not be surprised if hundreds of users out of my over 100,000 fans from over on YouTube have signed up and actually begun to use your service as a direct result of my recommendation. Again, I had absolutely no idea that anything I was doing was violating your terms of service. I was actually getting excellent help and feedback from my contact at Blip and thought that everything was fine.
Yeah, we didn't know you'd say turn on the ovens in one stream, man. What don't you fucking get?
Appalled that you've made this permanent decision and you're not even considering further discussion. I'm a mature adult with a business degree, and I can fully understand if you have concerns.
He said the thing.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree, and I can fully understand if you have concerns. I'd be willing to stop with anything that might be viewed as racist if you feel it's a problem for your advertisers. I'm certainly not a racist in real life, but again, up to this point, I have received nothing but positive feedback from BlipTV and its staff. If at all possible, please suspend the results of your decision until you and I can personally talk on this subject. I'm willing to talk at any time on the issue and will speak with anyone at your business who needs to be involved in an appeal of this decision. I think you'll find I'm very professional off camera and I'm willing to do anything that I can to stay on Blip, including seriously...
My racist jokes are purely an on-screen thing. I'm very professional on the phone.
...toning down things that you may think would be a problem for your advertisers. I just need to have a talk on where that line is, so to speak. One last note, and this is the end of the email. One last note. I'm only
then we're done. After this, we got to be out of here.
It is an inevitability, and I feel like I need to mention it. If this decision does stand and I'm permanently banned from Blip within a week, you understand I'm going to have to explain to over 100,000 people on YouTube why this decision was made and why all of my footage has been deleted.
Now he's threatening. He's threatening them. You do realize I will have to tell my audience about this. You understand that, right? Okay, 100,000 subscribers. Ever heard of it? 100,000.
And considering that, again, this is the very first time Blip has ever brought this up, I cannot imagine that the response is going to be very positive, but it might be the opposite. I could understand if I had been warned or told repeatedly that I was told that I was violating your terms of service, but this is the very first time I've been told, and now I'm getting the boot. It's the equivalent of an employer telling someone good job repeatedly and then giving them a pink slip the next day.
Yes, if you are doing a great job for 10 years, right, and then do something to break your terms of working, not terms of service in that case, but... if you do something fucked up enough, you're out that day. That's how the real world works, man. That's how it fucking works.
So please consider this request for appeal. I will eagerly await your response, Phil Burnell.
And did not hear anything back from that.
That's the black and white of it, okay?
All right. He said black and white. I'm not pushing the button.
I'm not happy with it. I'm disturbed because, as I said, this entire time I've been doing...
All right, you got the point. Big ups to Pasta Maker. He wants to fight Chew. No, he doesn't want to fight Chew. He said, hello, Chew. Tell her to go easy on him. Big ups to Pasta Maker. Joe Max says, DSP resolution is being a recovering alcoholic. Oh, we'll never make that. Paula Burrow says, never realized he went so hard at the... Hell yeah, he went hard. He went hard. He went real hard. Paula Burrow says, despite your familiarity with DSP, you still manage to vastly underestimate just how much he rambles about nothing. You'll be here till 2026. We might be, with how long it's going so far. Reno Ryan says, what are the chances that Eric immediately deleted this email after reading the first sentence? I don't think so, but you never know. Speaking of hard R's, we have the one hard R that I love, the returning guest, Snood. Hello. Oh, God, he's not here. Oh, hello, Snood. Are you here?
I am a hard R retard. That's
no,
for sure.
hard R. What I meant by hard R was returning guest. But Snood's going to join us for a little bit here. Big ups. And exactly, I hope you can. I don't think you're going to make it until we get to your donation, but we will still showcase that. Absolutely. Big ups. I can't wait for that.
Okay, well, okay, fine. All right. Sorry I'm late. I was busy, New Year's Eve, chatting up some ladies, obviously, folks, right? That's what I was doing in my time here. That's why I couldn't be here at the beginning, so I apologize for that.
Right.
Yes.
Did you?
I was.
What's your recommended inflation rate on New Year's? Extra because you're gonna have a little extra fun, or lower? What do you do?
You're gonna want to keep it to about 25 psi usually because you're gonna want some give, right? Obviously.
Okay, sounds good to me. Okay, last thing of this timeline, and we're going to go your questions answer. We're gonna start on 1.5 speed here because again we're talking about the BlipTV thing. It's a lot to work through here, but we got to listen to a little bit. I gathered them up, and here are the answers straight from BlipTV. So I've gotten a lot of questions regarding some of the videos. I'm moving to BlipTV, and let's see what they say here. Am I out of order here? I hope not. Hold on.
What is up, everyone?
What the fuck was that?
Here with an update for everyone.
Orangutan moment, real quick.
It's overwhelmingly good news, first of all. And I'm kind of taken aback.
I think I'm out of order.
I'll explain what I mean.
But we're still very positive about that. Let me see when that video was that I just played you, though. This is... Oh, yeah, that's a future video.
But,
hold on.
First of all,
oh boy.
To answer one question that everyone's been asking.
Really ending the year on a good note here, huh? Just
we got a lot of
giving
ground
more
to cover.
what they came for, huh? Just flawless streams, miracle streams, nothing going wrong ever in this case.
A lot of ground to cover. Come on.
Right, guys?
I just want to get out of the way.
Let's all laugh at him.
Everyone's saying, well, Phil... and we all know that this past weekend, your Google AdSense accounts got shut down.
It's a disaster.
And therefore, we're not looking to do anything anymore on Google with participation. But why can't you just make another partner account? The answer
yes, this is about the participation. Please click on the ads, okay? That's what it is.
Anything anymore on Google with participation. But why can't
you know what participation means?
You just make another partner account. The answer is you can't.
You get it.
I mean, sure.
What does it mean? It means
I could make
community
all this
posts
stuff,
and
the bottom line is
fan
this:
art?
you need a legal name and address, and if it's a business, a tax ID to register an AdSense account. And I've already done it once, and it's in Google's terms and conditions. Once one person does it once, if it gets suspended.
Okay, so I put it out of time. I put it out of order, but you get the point. This is when he was happy because he's going to BlipTV. Everything's going to be great there. And then I accidentally played the when he didn't go, when something bad happened and he got fired from Blip. Okay, but it's kind of
Metis on Reyes or whatever that thing is, right? You start in the middle and go back, right? Memento.
I think some people's archiving skills are lacking though, or at least some of the facts are getting missed here. Because look at this. It says December 1st, 2010 for Dead Space 2, right? Then we have this, which came out December 14th, 2010. So
I agree. These two disparate YouTube channels should have collaborated on when they uploaded these.
I
videos.
trust Derek Loves Kosovo 01 though. I do trust you, so I'm trusting this. But exactly what was the date on the fucking Tello Jew thing? We got to figure that out. Oh, Dead Space 2 was the 31st December 10th. Felted by this asshole.
Oh, you are furious right now.
Archive for you.
Can I get a quick opinion on DSP's look right now?
Oh, this one?
What do you think of this? What do you think of this look?
recreate this fit. We got the polo shirt.
I'm thinking soccer hooligan, like slightly slow soccer hooligan is my call on this one.
Okay, I agree with that, by the way. But as you can see, these are the figures we didn't want to show because people might think we're doing pretty good. Notice that? This is the stuff we couldn't show.
Oh, like cutting out the part of the email where I wrote him a pleading pre-stream about my history on YouTube.
So this is for just a reminder. We are 3 months removed from getting laid off. Okay, 3 months removed from getting laid off. Okay, but you got the point. BlipTV, end of 2010. It is now on the timeline. Let's move forward positively to 2011. Okay, let's go. So 2011, what happens? Well, 2011 started with. The first thing we're going to cover here is a certain PC we received from a certain person. And that person's name is Chris Furtado. They also did many things with Philip. They did to help the forums. They did a lot of stuff for them. But in May 19th of 2011, this happened. Here we go. So this is big ups to EvilAJ for this video, by the way. Beautifully outlining what happens in EvilAJ is to be a major player in the future of this video as well. Stay tuned for that. 2011, May 19th. There you go.
What's going on, everyone? As you can see... What's going on, everyone? As you can see...
Very normal start to a YouTube video, by the way.
It looks like it looks like you're a serial killer. You got you're just waking up from chloroform again, and you just see him walking in front of you. Oh shit!
Oh, what's up, man? How you doing? You hit your head pretty bad there, huh?
Watch this.
We're just gonna watch some videos together. They're my videos, actually.
As you can see, have received my new PC. And what I want to do is unbox it.
Okay.
So this is my new PC. This was built by Chris and Teo,
Big
who are
ups.
the original creators
Legends.
of my website, thekingofhate.com. You know, from time to time, there's a PC release that I might like to play. Like last year, I played StarCraft 2. And
hype. Those are awful
be nice
videos,
to have
actually.
a gaming PC. So these guys actually offered because they, I believe,
they love me so much.
Either have some kind of a program with Tiger Direct up in Canada, or they're working.
Big up Tiger Direct,
yeah. 100% clear on the situation. But basically, they offered to build me a computer, so I sent them some money, and then we talked a little bit about it, and we decided I wanted to soup it up a little bit more. Let's see what this is. They put something up here.
Okay.
I wanted to soup it up a little bit more.
Soup it up a little bit.
Hey Phil, Chris here, just writing you. No, if you decide
Don't
to
ask why I'm standing in the dark in my condo, by the way, guys.
for this new PC, it looks like I will be a part of it. Well, I'm reading your notes, so yeah, obviously you are. Let's just like
Jesus, such a dick, man. Such a fucking dick to these dudes. God.
Nice letter, asshole.
Looks like I will be a part of it. Well, I'm reading your notes, so yeah, obviously you are. I'd just like to tell you how much frustration has been put into this PC. First off, sorry it took so long for you to get this PC. We got the parts on April 30th, and it's been approximately 20 days. Tevin, I hope you enjoy your new PC.
Look at the sway!
Care of it like we have.
We're a houseboat here. Holy shit!
Smoothly now.
Where's my sway?
PC,
Dude, look at
Let me tell you what's in this beast of a computer so your fans know what we put inside this computer, okay? Intel i7-950 processor running at 3.07
metronome,
GHz. And
man.
Asus Sabertooth X15-8 motor 3.07 GHz, okay? Let me tell you what's in this beast of a computer so your fans know what we put inside this computer, okay? Intel i7-950 processor running at 3.07 GHz. And Asus Sabertooth X15-8 motherboard updated to the latest BIOS. 16 gigabytes of GeForce 20-bit master just to test out this PC on maximum settings.
You got it. We don't need to hear the letter. We've heard this before. Oh, yeah, Witcher 2.
For that game, so I decided to play this week being LA Noire and probably The Witcher, but a lot of your fans have asked for that game, so I decided to purchase it for you and install it on your computer.
Good.
It's only making a preset render that I used to render my video.
Okay, you got it. All that shit this guy gave him, by the way. Look at this. All this.
PC, it's been a pleasure working with you, Chris. There's also a cable in there that you should use.
Look at this, Chris. Has the best. Chris was a true, just trying to be a fucking bro. You know? God, he was trying to be a bro.
He was doing it for his own selfish purposes. You're going to school and you need to do this for some kind of weird school project, huh? Yeah, it's just because you wanted to get famous. You're jealous of me, the content creator.
There's a mini HDMI to regular HDMI adapter. Okay. I'm just looking. It's got mini HDMI to regular HDMI adapter.
We got to see this part, then we'll move on.
Holy shit, this thing is monstrous. Wow, I'm just looking. It's got every kind of connection imaginable. Oh, good, it's cracked. It got damaged in shipping. Yes, there's a crack on the side.
The sun has come up. Now I can inspect it again.
Yeah, what happened? Why is there light now?
Honestly, I kind of expected to see.
I put it back in the back of the cave till I can inspect it further when the morning star appears.
Nice. Look at this shit around here. We got a Hulk statue on the side table. Blu-ray collection coming in clutch, top right. Holy shit, man. We are filling this thing out.
Is that like one of those PS move little ball things in the corner there? Okay.
Definitely. Reminder, we are less than a year from being laid off now. But all right, everything's going fine.
I expected fully that was going to get damaged in shipping, and there it is. A crack right on the front door. So I knew something was going to happen. I am planning on doing some stuff with it.
Take the door off.
I got The Witcher 2 still here on my counter, and I'm waiting to try this guy out and see how it runs on.
Well, I got some Witcher 2 for us to enjoy in a second here.
Oh, let's go.
They got me into the Dark Descent. But yeah, I'm interested. I'm very excited to try this sucker out, and I'm very grateful that they did the work for me because I would have never been able to figure this shit out.
Okay.
Bing, bing. There's the sway again.
Ready? This is when Chris was trying to be nice in the chat, helping Phil to tell what to do. It's doing this because the PC was always a piece of shit. Chris and Teo built me a lemon. Chris, you do realize this is the most wild thing you've ever seen if you've never seen this. Chris, you do realize you told me this was easy, right? Guess what? It's not. But you don't listen to me.
I fucking told you so. Read that next. Read that line.
like I fucking told you so. But you don't listen to me. And Chris Furtado says, well, it is easy.
And it is.
I know. No, it's obviously fucking not.
Piss me the fuck off.
PS3 is just shitty or something. I'm guessing it just gives everyone problems. John and I have to move a bunch of shit today. We spent hundreds of dollars. I'm up at almost 7 a.m.
What? He's acting like a boat got capsized down on the lake or something like that. This fucking boat's got holes in it, man. What the fuck? I'm up at 7 a.m. at the Port Authority here.
It's
swaying
bullshit.
Like crazy out here.
You owe me an apology, and I'm serious. I want to adopt this new bullshit, but you try to make it sound like I'm lazy. I don't have I just have experience with live streaming. But just admit it's not fucking easy. You're going to admit it right now before I go to fucking sleep.
Wait,
can you believe that, guys? Oh yeah, I don't even know. He said that to another. He's a grown man. 31 years old. No, excuse me, 29 years old. Saying this to another before I go to sleep. You have to apologize to me. It's wild.
And like, this is not fixing the computer, right? This is no. You have to admit that it is hard, kind of.
It is insane. Insanity. My Mighty Furtado has the best response possible, which is LMAO. Nice. That's the correct response, by the way.
Yeah, with the uppercase L too, so you know that it's like extra, kind of just bold. Like, I didn't even give a shit enough shit to like make it all uppercase. I mean, this is 2011, so it probably wasn't written on his phone. But like,
no, yeah.
Good, right?
It's not easy if you don't have experience. It's easy if you do. Okay, so you just admit it's not easy for someone who doesn't know about it. We're still on this. What is exactly what I've been fucking saying? I spent 2 hours with you guys, and PS3 won't work for streaming. Oh my God, 2 hours? What?
Huh?
Oh, we're not blaming ourselves for a lack of skills. I blame people who claim streaming is easy and that I'm lazy for not doing it. And or direct capture. Jesus Christ. Chelsea? I don't know. Chris built my... I think he said Jesus or something. Chris built my PC and put like 12 gigs of RAM in it and only 8 gigs worth. He dropped my PC and the door is cracked. So remember, not in shipping. Now we're assuming Chris dropped it himself.
How do you put in 12 gigs of RAM and only 8 work?
I think, well, that was one of the things that people predicted. Chris Furtado said this as well himself. Well, one RAM is not seated correctly. That could fuck the whole situation up, right?
Oh, sorry. I think I was... He means 16 gigs, not 12, because you can't. Right?
Well, I don't think in modern times you can't, but maybe you could have 12. I'm guessing. I mean, you could, right? I don't know why, but
okay, maybe. I'm
anyways, but one loose stick would fuck it up, anyways. So, do you think I'd let him remote control it now? I didn't drop it. UPS dropped it. Okay. Notice how Chris didn't apologize to me before he left. By the way, look at that. Notice he did not apologize to me before I left.
You guys did notice that, right?
Uh-huh. I'm still here. I'm finding tutorials on how to fix this. I wanted to go do direct feed MGS4 tomorrow. Now I might actually drop the entire thing. Nobody's watching the playthrough anyway. I'm purposely going to go out tomorrow, buy this HD PVR2 Gaming Edition. I'm trying to tweak the stream because I have the old one. Now it's locking up. I'm going to record a tutorial for you. Marty Furtado is still trying to be a bro here. Chris, don't bother. Seriously. I've got 3 more capture devices in the mail.
Classic.
Panic bought capture devices. Amazing. I'll figure this out before. Just don't criticize me anymore, okay? With the wink. The wink. I'll figure this out before you do.
Oh, will you?
No, you won't. I just don't need your bullshit. You don't know what you're talking about.
Whoa.
Yep, game blinks like crazy on my TV. This is shit. Elgato doesn't work either. People are full of shit. Now I'm trying to get PS3 to work, and it doesn't. This is a joke. It's so easy. That's what everyone told me. Oh, that's Chelsea, by the way. 1973 Chelsea.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about you guys, but if I was Chris, I would have been pretty pissed at him if he talked to me like that and making me look like a moron in front of people after all the things I've done for him.
This sucks. I really don't want to wear headphones, but there's just no solution. There's no solution besides headphones for surround sound. It sucks. No. Or not surround sound for direct capture. This is what I've been telling everybody. You can't do it.
Yeah.
You cannot do direct capture without headphones. Oh no, it's easy. Just do this. No, it doesn't fucking work. Yeah, you know what would be much better than me doing all this work and all this
maybe
research?
Maybe doing direct capture without headphones is a really stupid idea.
You think?
I don't know.
Possible?
Trying to figure out how to do direct capture. How about everyone who does direct capture who called me lazy and called me, it's so easy to do. How about they just shut the fuck up and they admit that they sit at their computer at a small monitor with a fucking computer chair with headphones on and a little fucking microphone and they play like that? Why don't they just admit it? Instead of calling me the
That's
lazy...
just not true, though.
No, but it is. It is true that I sit here at my desk and I look at my monitor that's not tiny, but it's like it's there.
There's people like that, but there's also many content creators that were doing couch shit already, sitting on the couch and doing direct capture. They existed.
Okay, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying that's not a negative thing to admit. That's not a negative thing. Why don't you just admit that you play hockey with skates and a stick and hockey pads and a helmet? Why don't you just admit that?
Because he remember his big thing against direct capture and live streaming was because it would make you just sit at your computer all hunched down. Remember his famous thing like, oh, you hunch down. Right. Admit it now. But what does admitting do? It's such a Karen thing to do. Like, just admit it. Okay, I admit it. Now what?
Just tell me I'm right. Just tell me I'm right at the end of the day, okay?
What do you want?
Easy guy. Me, Phil, he makes fun of us, but that's because he doesn't understand. No, I understand. You do it probably because you're in a place where you don't live by yourself and you can't have a big screen TV and you can't have surround sound. I understand that, okay? Wow. Why the fuck do you think I started with a camera to begin with? But that's not how games are meant to be experienced. You're supposed to be experiencing like you're in a movie theater. That's why they're hiring orchestras and professional fucking composers.
What are you talking
about? And these people to do these amazing graphics.
Yeah.
You can't see on a small monitor. Why can't people just fucking admit that direct capture does not work for a person who's in a living room, who's on a normal TV, who's with normal speakers? It doesn't fucking work. Why can't people admit it? No, oh no, my setup's, you're the exception. No, fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. No, direct capture doesn't work for normal people.
I have no clue. We can't stay here too long, but he says this real quick. If you watch my streams with ad block enabled, you have made an active decision to steal from me.
Oh my God.
I put a product, i.e. the stream, in exchange for your watching of the ad on that stream. If you deliberately use technology to bypass the portion of that transaction that allows me to do this for a living, you are a thief. It's the same as walking into It's the same as walking into a restaurant, eating a full meal, then walking out without paying the bill.
No, and it's not.
I can tell you now that a lot of people are doing it because for the amount of views my streams have gotten so far, I've earned less than half of what I make on YouTube.
Live with the consequences.
That's not good.
That's not good at all. Okay, let's get it. We got a lemon piece. Oh shit, wrong button. God damn it.
I'll pay it.
That is, I'll pay it. Timeline is what I want here. So we do have the first lemon PC, which is right there beautifully. Not there. That deserves to be. That is in the early 2011. We're going to be creative here with our buttons here. That's May of 2011, which is right here. Okay, so right there, and I need to get an arrow. This is going to be a mess for tonight, but don't worry, I'll clean it up in a future tomorrow, hopefully. And
get a better chart. Get a better chart too. Man, this one sucks.
No, Snood, by the way, created the chart for us here. So big ups to Snood for that one.
Yeah. Thanks.
Obviously,
I appreciate that very much. It's very good.
There we go.
I agree.
Okay, there we go.
We're gonna.
Okay, good.
Eat a lunch
Mr.
sandwich.
Okay, let's rock. Let's rock. Okay, next up. So we've moved past the lemon computer. Now we're going to go to
just spicy content right now.
Get ready, hold on to your butts. We're going to go to the Witcher 2 playthrough, which, as you saw, EvilAJ shouted out. Now, remember, this is before This How You Don't Plays. This is before anyone's really bitching about Philip's gameplay. But this is what some say is one of those on the way to This How You Don't Play. Witcher 3 is kind of one of the stops that led to people making it, okay? And I'm not speaking for EvilAJ here. I'm speaking from the kind of the thoughts of how DSP played games kind of really took an aggressive downturn with this game, all right? So let's watch a little bit here, okay?
Hello and welcome to the very first PC game playthrough
Let's get past the story here.
On DSPGaming. I'm Darkside Phil.
Oh, God, we got to see that, don't we? I just saw another...
Obviously.
Oh, who doesn't want this for Indrid? She's here.
Yeah, Indrid's out there, I know.
I must have really been... Oh, full frontal. We got a muff shot. I got to block that out. Oh, yeah, baby. Come here. Give me some sugar, daddy. Give me some sugar.
Just... Wasn't he in Geralt's voice there when he said, "Give me some sugar, daddy"?
Oh.
Or did he change to the woman's voice?
I can't tell what character he's supposed to be playing in this.
Hold
For all I
on,
know, he's just some weird guy watching. Right?
Yeah, I think he was being the guy, and then says, "Give me some sugar, daddy." Listen. Okay, let's listen carefully. Let's try.
Okay, I'm just gonna put myself. Let me just get myself in his mindscape right now. Hold on.
There we go.
Block that out. Oh yeah, baby. Come here.
See?
Give me some sugar, daddy. Give me some sugar. Oh, it's a feisty redhead. It's a Mary Jane. Oh, big titties. Very nice, very nice. Of course, you can't see any of it. Ha ha. Richard, I told you. I already fucked her 3 times.
Okay, funny.
Ah, very good.
Funny.
Summons Master Geralt to appear before him.
Tell him we'll be there shortly.
Sufficient basis to vie for the crown.
Okay, no.
Her name Triss.
All right, let's speed this process up and go to this. This is where we wanted
I'm
to...
seriously disappointed right now. I thought this game was going to be good. It doesn't seem to be good in any way, shape, or form.
Ah, yes.
This game could have learned from Assassin's
Witcher 2, universally panned game, isn't it?
Creed. Because Assassin's Creed, you fight
Definitely,
giant crowds of people.
Not one of the 3 most popular games of all time.
This killed the franchise.
Not like this.
Definitely.
But they decided to go their own route and make the game shitty.
You know what, guys? I've been really enjoying making The Witcher, and I think with The Witcher 2 it could be really good. But let's try and do something different and just let's cut corners and skimp and make it intentionally shitty. How about?
Later on in the game, you get more abilities, and it makes it more fun because this is fucking horrible.
Shout out to DSP Cult Leader for this video.
Bullshit.
Fucking bullshit.
Look at that. He blocks and counterattacks for monster damage.
Yeah. That sounds like a
that.
pretty good mechanic.
Gangbang me from behind.
We should try it sometime.
No,
Jumping
team up on me,
R2.
nothing I
Roll. Random item throw for no reason.
can do. Oh, he does a running charge.
That was Jaha right there. Okay, so we're spamming the stun item, I guess. Okay, hitting the guy who's blocking now.
He's not blocking, he's
Okay,
attacking.
we're still gonna hit. Oh, that guy's the guy behind you.
We can't do this too long. That's amazing. This guy's just standing there telling you, "I am blocking. I am blocking you." And then Philip says, "He's not even blocking. Watch. Watch this guy. Watch. Okay, I'm blocking now. I'm blocking. I am still... I'm blocking. I'm blocking.
He's not blocking, he's attacking. I interrupted his attack with my attack and he blocked. Which means basically what the game does is holds block indefinitely. Plus it can attack at the same time. So the game doesn't have to abide by the same rules as you.
Oh.
Wow, you programmers did a great fucking job. This is the prologue. The prologue.
Guys, this is the prologue.
This isn't even, okay, it's the end of the game, it's getting hard. This is the introduction to the game, and it sucks.
So, what does that tell you?
I did see that the developers at some point in the future would say the prologue was a bit too hard, but still, it's a fucking prologue, you know.
And I hate it when people have there's massive.
And a lot of other gamers seem to find this game pretty enjoyable, if you know what I'm saying. So
yeah.
Okay, moving on here from this little detour there. Big Us Free Ice Cream, it says, turn off that pesky ad block. That's what he's telling people to do. Anyways, okay, pesky ad. Let's move on here. We have to move into this. Now, when you see this face,
okay,
you know what we're talking about. Come on. You know what topics...
better or worse look than Uncle Soccer Hooligan?
This is scarier, I think.
This is like the king from 300 has let himself go. Right?
Yes,
like he looks
correct.
Yeah.
We finished our fighting days. Now we just drink all day and stay inside.
Right.
This is from June 30th of 2011. This is the first video that Philip would make on a certain topic that we all know and love. At this point, it wasn't even known as what we know it as. It was known as Bill S978. So Philip's going to tell us all about SOPA and PIPA right now, guys.
Okay.
Let's go.
Going to be a very nuanced take.
Gerard Butter. Nice.
Nah. I saw Darksea say King Reunitas, which is funny.
I like that.
That's good.
Oh, what's up, everyone? DSP here. I'm just
this
kicking
old
around.
guy
I want to get my
again?
drink and the camera started already. What's up, everyone? DSP.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, what's up, everyone? DSP here. I'm just dicking around. I went to get my drink and the camera started already.
You get your drink from the bedrooms. You got your drink from the bedroom?
But anyway, really important this video, okay? Whether you're a fan or not of me.
All right, 1.5.
Why am I holding this?
Because you wanted to do the bit.
If you are at all a fan of seeing footage of video games on the internet, of any sort.
You see the wide stance he took right there?
Video clips of play.
Yeah.
Why did the lights just go out?
And on the internet, of any sort.
Oh, note. I apologize for the darkness of this video. The sun kept going behind the clouds during the recording. Even at its brightest, it's not bright enough, but all right.
Whether we're talking video clips of playthroughs, whether we're talking live streaming playthroughs, streaming of tournaments like Street Fighter tournaments,
Nothing I could do.
Tournaments, Call of Duty
solar eclipse of not Renton, of Connecticut.
Bridgeport.
We're even talking coverage of E3, video of games at E3 that's just going over the internet. There is a bill that was created that is currently being debated on by Congress. I guess it's up for approval or whatever, and possibly will be signed into law. And this bill, the bill is S.978, okay? Here's what the intent of the bill is.
Okay,
the bill is intending that they don't want people streaming TV, movies, that kind of copyrighted content over the internet, because Hollywood and these studios
makes sense to me.
They're worried that they're losing profits because people are doing this kind of stuff over the internet. Now, the goal of the bill is to not only make it illegal, but to have very serious legal consequences for this. Number one, you could possibly have massive civil fines, which we're talking thousands upon thousands of dollars. And number two,
you get the point. It's all kind of boring, but this is worthy. This video got 748,000 views. Philip would go on to make many more videos about this topic because, why not, right?
Really beat that horse to death.
So if I do this, SOPA, PIPA, I think he has like 7 or so about this. Yeah, look at that. So we have important update. That has 100,000 views. Channel update, SOPA PIPA, important must-watch videos, special vlogs, important announcements. We got a lot of shit there, okay? So this is all very important, and we're definitely changing the internet on this one. I do have to play for you a little bit out of sequence here, but it was uploaded to DSPGaming in 2011. However, it was first uploaded in 2010. There is a little web series that I think you're familiar with, Snood. It goes by the name of Project 7. I'm
not familiar with that, actually. Has that been on TV or something? Where would I watch that?
The prologue of that was uploaded in 2010. Okay, the prologue. I do have to add SOPA and PIPA to our timeline now here. Hold on one second. So this is this first one of this is June 30th of 2020. So that would be right about there. And let me. Oh shit, my bad. Timeline up. Let me go to. What happened to my? Why am I cutting it off? Ooh. Show me everything. Oh god. Oh, that's fine. All right. Okay. That's fine. You can see it. Next up, we got to get. Let me get it. What am I doing here? SOPA and PIPA. Yeah. SOPA and PIPA. and they did not end up passing, but that is in June, all right? And I'll just do a placeholder arrow here. Don't worry, I'll clean it up. Placeholder arrow there. Okay.
Pointing the wrong way. Oh, there we go. We got it.
Look at me. Look at me on the fly doing this. This is a very chill show.
You just drawn these, huh? You could probably draw the arrow in the time they take.
Nah, I don't like to get my drawing out
let's
there.
copy and paste and import it from screenshot folder. Let's go. Yeah, okay. Now we're just
okay. Project 7, go.
No, there's no way. It can't be. This game ruined an entire series for me. It's one of the most overrated, shitty, fucking pieces of fanboy bullshit ever, and...
That's right. I will reduce the King of Hate to a mere pile of ash. You will pay for what you did to me.
Just for the record, no, the references in this video are outdated and therefore should not be taken in recent context.
Okay. What? What does that mean? Ben-Hur happened 1,000 years ago, okay? So take that with a modern context, please. Enjoy.
I don't know. I mean, what? Doomer Ziggy says the channel is they're still up on the channel. But what was this? What was this last time from? Because to my understanding, this was the prologue, the very first video. But clearly, we're missing something, right?
Yeah, this is a to be continued episode, right? There's there's a recap in this one.
Yeah.
Unless this, again, he's playing with the format of the media.
Yeah,
right.
It could be like pretending there's a last time, but there's not.
How could you?
It's a really efficient way to like get the universe established like that, right?
Oh, channel update was the first one.
Oh boy.
Anyways, we're seeing it all anyway. Fuck it.
Of course.
This is when Philip still had creativity, you know. Even though it's fucking horrible, he did actually have somewhat of a work ethic to bring his creation to life, you know.
And you can see like the roots of something, like you can see what he's trying to do, right?
Yes.
But he did the first thing that that effect where he duplicated the images of the fucking skull face guy, right?
Yep.
And it was like, yeah, okay, that looks right. I've seen that kind of in a movie, I think.
Mm-hmm. It's good enough, yeah.
You know,
no, dude.
Like he did that, right? He made that. He put the effort in to edit that audio right there, right?
Yeah. But the part that he said no instead of saying no, like, you know what I mean? No. Like he had to wait, like he was recording in his mom's attic or something, and he'd be quiet.
Yeah.
No.
You know what? The joke's on you, buddy, because I ain't playing this fucking piece of shit again.
Hold on.
No.
That's stand up. Oh my God!
People knocked his TV over.
He's only 60 years old. Look at that stand up. Hold on, let me get my knee up first. Hang on.
Okay, now I'm going to use the subwoofer to prop myself up here. Hold on.
Step 1, hand on knee.
Yeah.
Step 2, right. All right, so you got to get the left hand on the knee, right hand on the subwoofer, then give it a good push.
You shoot yourself up that way.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
You can hear the strain in his voice. Oh my God.
You know what? The joke's on you, buddy, because I ain't playing this fucking piece of shit again. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
You hear that? Getting the fuck out of here. Random sword we definitely need and definitely should need to buy.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Okay, more good action here. What was that?
Yeah,
you just turned that, Phil. Nope.
Fucking door won't open.
What are you doing?
Did that come? Okay, Dragon Age Origins sword. Did it come with the Ultimate Edition or something? I'm wondering.
Certainly.
You'd think.
All right, fucking door. What the hell? I can't get this door open either. What is this shit?
I think you'll find that all of the exits are sealed. And even if you did break through, they're all rigged to explode.
Can't believe this shit. Alright, so it seems like you got me right where you want me. What the hell is this really about anyway, dick face?
That's Deathface.
I don't give a shit what the hell your name is. I mean,
Whoa.
oh, my name's Deathface. Wow, that's cool. What, was Murderface taken? Oh.
See? Like, he tried.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Like, that's like, he tried a joke there. Like, you know, like, that's like, we're already not getting close to that in the current year.
Well, no, but I mean, again, the execution makes zero sense. How is that a joke?
Well, yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not good. I'm saying he tried, you know?
I guess.
Cool. What was murder face taken?
He's just so unnatural at it. Like, he's doing like a very bad AVGN, but, you know.
I'm planning this revenge for ages and nothing will thwart me. Darkside Phil, I will roast your balls in the blood of innocence, poach them like eggs Benedict, and then feast upon them in front of millions.
He was about to do a jerk-off motion.
I'm going to punish your balls
What's
so
that?
hard that even
What
your
is that?
children
He's looking at a fake watch.
I know, but it's
and in
like
fact,
his
I'm
eyes
going
are
to
going
shove
cross.
red-hot
Whatever.
pokers up their asses. Well, actually, no. I'm going to eat them too.
Sleeping.
Are you sleeping?
Okay, that's funny at least. Okay, ruining it. Timing's
Timing's bad, but it's okay.
Okay, taking way too long.
Bill Murray?
Oh boy.
Hello? Hey, John, what's up, man?
Ooh.
Hey, I'm not doing much, just kind of hanging out. Yeah, you saw it.
What?
Yeah, it's some
I can't take much more of this. You got the point.
asshole. Hey, would you fucking keep it down? I'm on the phone here, dickhead. So, yeah. Alright, so see you this weekend?
He's still talking.
Alright, man. Later.
That wasn't well done, was it? The timing is
No,
off.
not very much, really. Not really at all, actually.
Alright, so see you this weekend? Alright, man. Later.
Excuse me, I'm still talking.
But you're taking this very seriously. I will make you rue the day that you met Deathface.
Ooh, Deathface. What an original name for a villain. And might as
You
well
already
fucking
did this
call
joke.
yourself Batty McBadenstein. I mean,
already
how many
did this
fucking
joke.
villains do
I
we
know.
have with Death, Death's Head?
Well, I quite think that the name Deathface is ominous. It has a nice evil ring.
We're done. We get the point. That's the end of 2011. Let me get my Project 7 here. You got the point. Project 7 started at the end of 2011, all right? So that's a little bit back here. But the end
What,
of Blip.
10 seasons in a movie? Something like that?
Uh-huh. It keeps going, obviously, but we're not going to show too many of those. And the endless trailers. There's more trailers than there are fucking movies. You know what I mean? So we're actually down here. So anyways, we'll move that to here. Okay, I'll fix
he could have just done that. He could have just done trailers, and that kind of could have been the series, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah,
there's something funny in just making your series. It's a series of trailers, right?
That's not fun. That's too clever for him, though. You know that. That's way too clever for him. Next up, we're going to go to this big peak here. We have November of 2011, 13 million views, the most views that DSPGaming would ever get on his channel, and that's because of a little game we know called Skyrim, which was released on 11/11/11, and that is why he got so many views.
That's right around the time of this huge peak.
It is literally the peak. So let's watch a little bit of that and see how Phillips fared and thought of Skyrim back in the day. Here we go.
Sure, he loved it. Making all his money.
Holy motherfucking got it! Yeah! Alright, calm down. What's up? Darkside Phil here, and we are starting my playthrough of Elder Scrolls V Skyrim.
And this is on November 11th in 2011, first day.
Actually, hold on. Let me make sure.
Day one
Before
views.
we start,
Legitimately day one
this is on
views.
My PC, but it is hooked up to my TV. I want to make sure I don't have any crazy graphical things
we're not watching
going on.
Let's see who
I
he chooses,
do. Turn off
though.
this true motion nonsense. All right. So I'm playing this on PC, and it is, I believe, the graphical setting. Fuck you.
We're already ruining it.
Oh God.
I'm sure he chooses. What do you think he chooses? I don't remember. I've never seen this. Let's say you don't play or anything.
I think he's just gonna
human,
hit
right?
X right now. Just go now. Just go now.
No, he spends time on this normally. He's definitely going to choose human, though. But I'm wondering if it's Nord or...
No, it's not Redguard.
Yeah.
We know that.
Nah. No, God, no. No Dark Elf, no.
Not Dark Elf, not
All the
Redguard,
things,
not
really.
probably not Orc either.
Ah! It's a fucking furry. Jesus.
Yeah, Imperial? I think Imperial. I think he's Imperial.
What happened to his fucking face?
It's Elf.
Ah, it looks horrible.
It's a high elf, sir?
Dark elf. Ah, he's even worse. Oh my god. A Breton.
A Breton?
All
right, get to the point where you...
pretty good, because I wanted to kind of make a hybrid melee and magic user.
Okay.
All right, here's the furry.
Oh,
Excellent
furry.
thieves. Hey, fuck you. Weird looking. Okay. Citizens
Weird
of Skyrim.
looking.
They're tall and fair-haired people, strong and hardy. Nords are famous for their resistance to cold and their talent as warriors. So these are warrior class. Standard.
Go get out of town.
Orc. Whoa. Craftsmanship.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Part 2, we're still doing this, by the way.
So let's customize our dude complexion. What the hell is this?
You did go, that is an Imperial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
This was the one, right? I think I like this. All right, I think we're done. I think we've customized our guy.
All right, let's go to the. Let's go to the big finish.
X. Finish and name your character.
Oh no, because Project 7 had. I mean, Project 7. Fucking Skyrim had like 18 million parts, didn't it? I think it was his most ever parts ever for a game. But I would imagine he's positive for this one.
I mean, especially if you take them all told, right? Like, 'cause he's played Skyrim like 5 times.
Because the maximum playlist is 200 videos, and it definitely crushes that.
That's funny.
Yeah, that time it was 200. Is there already part 2? I wonder.
I love needing to have like a part 1 playthrough playlist and a part 2 playlist.
Skyrim fun. Okay, I don't care. I don't care that much. It's worth it. So Skyrim has to be there though. And that is Project 7 release. We are now moving forward positively into 2012. So the highlights for 2011 in my mind were Furtado PC, Witcher 2 was kind of a side story, SOPA and PIPA, and Skyrim. And once again, the most views ever for the channel happened in 2011. Now, we move forward positively to 2012. January 14th, 2012. A different style pilot for this game came out, and it involves 2 other gentlemen here that you might know. Their first appearance on this stream today. Howard.
The fellow on the right is very handsome.
Great schnoz. And they both are promoting their own things on their shirts, which I find funny. And also, you will see that John Rambo ensures that his logo is fully visible during every second of Project 7. Get ready to watch. Enjoy. Let's go.
For now, you'll be forced falling for your
fucking Thor.
I hate these recap episodes.
I'm fast getting past it. There we go.
That's right, DSP.
As you can see now, editing enters, and we actually have editing taking place
and
here.
VFX.
I've trapped you here, and you'll be playing that shitty game forever.
Why, you son of a... Wait a minute. What? You look different from the last time I saw you. Did you get a facelift?
Technology has really improved over the past 2 years. Finally, a reason to buy a damn Kinect. But what about you? Time hasn't been so kind, has it?
Well, what do you expect, man? I've been here trapped in my condo for the past 2 years playing this game. I mean, I haven't been able to shave or shower, and I've been surviving on a diet of just goldfish. I lost 20 freaking pounds.
Brother.
Philip? You don't really want to be saying stuff like that when we have this kind of neck situation, do you?
He's constantly talking about how much weight he's lost. I mean, he looks worse. He looks progressively worse every time I see him.
Look at the neck folds.
That's right, and you'll never escape my clutches.
Wait, do you lose weight from eating only goldfish too? That kind of doesn't work in many...
Your arms and legs, mostly. That's where it's probably...
Retro Jim in the house says the alcohol bloating in his face is astounding. And look at we got the rosacea going here, the red face.
And that slick back hair. Get that shit down on my skull, please.
Oh, God. Holy shit, eardrums. Headphone users, watch out. Here we go. The first ever.
Phil hasn't uploaded anything to his YouTube channel in a long ass time. I gotta figure out what's going on. What's going on?
I was gonna say this phone is upside down, maybe with the charging cord up top, but maybe not.
It's still I don't know why he's acting like he doesn't know how to use it. It's his phone.
Huh? What's this? Oh, there he is. Drink it in, ladies.
Yeah, you love this.
Yes,
Everyone's
who's
wearing
this?
baseball caps.
Hey, what's up? It's Howard.
Whom?
Howard, you pompous ass. We just spoke yesterday. Have you heard from Phil recently?
Yeah, I just spoke to him.
Really? When?
February 17th, 2010.
You do realize that's 2 years ago. Let's give him a call and see what's going on.
Why would you? So painful, man.
Hi, you have reached DSP, who in no way has been trapped in his condo playing a shitty game.
This is so fucking bad, man. All right, let's go to
Thank you so much.
here.
I just can't deal with them all sitting around an apartment, all wearing baseball hats and all not having their shoes on because they're inside. It's so irritating.
Yeah. It's a couple of guys being Howard looking at the camera.
Winking at the camera. Phil kind of pushing his muscles out for the camera a little bit too.
Yeah, I lost 20 pounds on the goldfish diet. You love this.
Look at John. He's like sunken into the couch like a little rat man. And the other two guys like sitting forward, like trying to get on camera more. He's trying to get out.
Who the hell is this guy? You know him? Did he touch you?
What?
Your career is
What? Okay, I'd never seen all of Project 7 at all. What is the...
You know him? Did he touch you?
Oh, the chirping fire alarm. What is he? What was that?
Yeah, the fire alarm is going off?
What is he doing with his arms?
Who the hell is this guy? You know him? Did he touch you?
I think that was a fire alarm chirp.
Yes,
and I bet
yes, it is a low battery fire alarm chirp, guaranteed.
they edited out the rest, but couldn't get that one because Rambo was talking. They had to let it in.
boy.
It's just the tail end of the chirp. Listen.
This guy. You know him?
See?
That's not even the tail end. That's the beginning and the end. I can hear that whole tone.
Okay.
your career as a full-time gamer is at an end. Take that, bitches.
What? That's bullshit. Find out next time here at Project.
Do we need to do this twice for a 7-minute video?
I think so. I'd really kind of remind the audience what we're watching and who the main players are.
7.
File 2, action.
Oh, gotta get the blooper reel in too.
Obviously.
Man, I can't believe I've been trapped. Fuck, now I'm fucking it all up.
I'm still playing the shit.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Dude, that's actually so funny. Watching them like go from like normal mode to it's time to record mode.
DSP looks the same. Watch.
Look at this. Look at his face.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
They're also doing like a rush hour sequence for the bloopers, huh? This looks like they're doing Rush Hour and Rush Hour 2 kind of style bloopers.
Trying to make bloopers, you mean?
Well,
What do
trying
you
to make
mean
it
by-
look like Rush Hour 2's bloopers by doing this whole like vignette kind of deal. You know what I'm saying?
Ah, okay.
What are we doing?
I'm telling he's talking.
Oh, okay.
Dude, look at that look he gave John. Fellas, you know, I'm not much of a dating man, but if your girl is doing a gesture like what Phil is doing right now, she's mad at you for something.
Fucking idiot. Still love him though. We're bros.
Yeah. Oh god, this guy. What a goof.
This is so us.
Have you heard from Phil recently?
Oh, yeah, I just spoke to him.
Really? When?
February 17th.
Way better
2010.
take.
What? You realize that's almost 12 years ago. Let's give him a call.
Okay, just pick it up again. Just pick it up again, man. You got it.
You got use that energy. Use the energy.
Yeah. Keep it going. Just keep it going, man.
Funnel it into your acting.
Phil's laughing in the background.
Oh, this is the only thing Respect to Pack wants, by the way, guys, right here.
Yeah.
That's legitimately impressive, though. Look at that. In 2012, man.
For real. Yeah.
That's
like,
insane.
And it's just so funny that they got like kind of roped into working with DSP and like, okay, so this guy's a famous YouTuber. Like he could probably get us somewhere good, and he knows what he's doing. Dude, he's a real pro, right? So yeah.
Yeah, they walk in the room like, holy shit, man. Are you sure this is the guy?
Is it really him?
I wonder why they didn't make it. Right, Respect the Pack. Were they before their time or after their time? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this might be even before their time, right? Because that kind of shit was popping off online when I remember there was like Mario doing shit in real world, those videos had millions of views. It was after.
Yeah,
okay,
but,
it was
but
after.
Shit like Mega 64 and AVGN already existed, right? And they were doing
but they
this
weren't
shit
doing.
way
They weren't
better.
doing this level. They weren't doing this level of production. This
Mega
editing?
64 absolutely was. Absolutely.
Mega, no, they were not, sir. You were forgetting Mega. Okay. You want to see Mega 64? And I love Mega 64. But dude, they're just walking around the streets. They're not doing editing.
I thought they were doing VFX at this point.
No,
For real?
they were no. 2012. Okay, guys, everyone's about to get felted. 2012 Mega. Okay, here we go. Let's go to Game Days is a good one. I do love Game Days. Let's do Mega 64 Madden 20. Okay, I'm trying to find a good one here that I've seen.
Oh yeah, I only want the ones that I've seen. They can disprove your points.
No. Here, Madden Rap 2012. Okay, let's ready for the editing chops of Mega 64. Shout outs Mega 64.
Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. That is back.
2012 is coming for this planet.
Oh well, maybe you're onto something.
Oh, hey, look. And 24 years later, still the greatest ever made. So thank you, EA, for giving us this game to Lord Madden in the skybox.
When I don't believe, dude, I felt myself. Oh.
Maybe you're right.
You're pissed.
But
You're
okay.
pissed,
But
sir.
here, reverse felting coming up here. Okay, I'm gonna play my trap card.
I don't think so. Go ahead.
This has less views than Project 7 Episode 1 has. Now what? How do you handle that?
I don't know. Don't ask
Riddle
me.
me this. Riddle me
I
that.
don't know. I can't get inside the mind of the 2011 viewers of YouTube. I was busy getting laid.
Riddle me that,
obviously.
fuckface. All right,
Can't
let's
do
move
it.
on positively. Moving on positively here. Okay, so Project 7 obviously needs to be added. Oh no, we just watched Project 7. We'll watch Project 7 again. Get out of here.
Man. Come on.
I'm trying to keep up. It's tough. I got a lot of moving parts here.
I know,
okay.
man. I know.
Okay, next, February 12th, 2012. In quick succession, after Project 7's first episode went up, someone was revealed on stream for the very first time.
Who's this?
This is a high school student. It's an exchange student from a different country. She's coming to America for a new work experience. And this is from February 12th, 2012, Valentine's Day. Big ups to Ann Lee for archiving this because it is no longer up on the channel. I don't believe so. Here we go. Special Valentine's Day message. We're watching this entire video. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Get ready.
This shirt that Phil is wearing is the shirt that he was wearing yesterday or today.
You're right.
Yep.
And he knew he could. At this point, he knew he couldn't button it, but now he thinks he can.
You thought undershirts were fine back then, right? Like.
Dark Side Phil here, and with me today is my beautiful girlfriend Leanna, who also is known as Panda-Lee on YouTube. And we just wanted to make a quick video. As you know, I've been spending.
Doomer Ziggy, so hyped. So glad you're here, brother. He privated that video after Kat's Valentine's Day stream.
the weekend with her because I was going to be busy on Valentine's Day, so we wanted to make a special video just to say Happy Valentine's Day to everyone out there.
I wanted to flex on y'all.
Gets to spend it with
I am not a loser.
If not,
just wanted to use this person as sort of like a status symbol, real quick. Yes, she did drop out of high school. Yes, go on.
I am cool.
Important.
I'm very cool.
Yep.
Yes.
But so if you haven't noticed, well, first of all, a lot of people are asking what she looks like. She says, I'm not shy. I'd be willing to jump on a video, so that's why one of the reasons we're doing this.
So awkward, man. Dude. God.
Again, you know what? This video could be Happy Valentine's Day from me, DSP, and my girlfriend, Leanna. The end video, right?
A lot of you guys were asking to see what she looks like. Yes, she is, dumb fucks.
Yeah, God. I was wondering if you guys you can shut up and ask what my bitch looks like. Here she is.
Dumb fucks.
The reason is there's a playthrough up right now of Ratchet and Clank All for One, which we did a lot of gaming today together.
It's really good.
And it's funny, and we're enjoying it. And I want to explain to everyone how it works now.
Oh, please, yeah. How does it
Leanna
work?
doesn't live in Connecticut, so I only get to see her maybe about once a month. So when we do get a chance to be together, we're going to play through that game as much as we can. I'm not even sure how long that game is, so we may beat it, say, next month.
See each other once a month. Got to get her on the show.
Yeah.
Got to make some content with her. Damn, dude. Once a month, go see a movie. Go do anything else. Don't just try to get her on the content all the fucking time.
When we get to play,
we're gonna be filming between 1 o'clock and 4 o'clock for this, Panda. Okay, so try to get in the train on the early train and then walk over to my place from the train station. Okay.
Yep, early as possible, bitch. All right, we gotta get a lot of playthroughs done. Get here early.
Yeah, I don't even
call times at 10:30. Okay. We got an hour and a half for clothes and makeup.
So yeah. The playthrough is what it is right now. That's going to be where it ends for now. But then next month, when we get to spend time together again, that's when it's going to continue. And
you're losing
I guess
us.
that's pretty much it. Right now, there's nothing on your YouTube channel, right?
Nope, nothing.
Nope,
so
nothing.
Eventually, maybe there will be something. And if there is, then we'll obviously tell everyone about it. But right now, there's nothing on it, so there's no reason to go nuts searching for it or whatever. So, so that's pretty much it.
That.
Again, happy Valentine's Day.
There's nothing
everyone.
weird on her
And
channel, by the way,
anything else you
guys.
wanted to
So
say?
don't even go looking for it.
She played a lot of Sims. What else did she play? I think it was just Sims, right?
Yeah, I think it was just The Sims.
Oh, Doomer Ziggy again. Panda channel was created January 25th, 2012. It's her first visit to Philip.
We say goodbye. Hi. All right. So.
Ooh, Ryan. She was 18 years, 5 months, and 14 days old at the time of filming. How many once a month was it, Philip? Hope it wasn't more than 6.
5 months is a pretty short amount of time to be coming across the country, isn't it? Don't you think? Only a weirdo would do something like that, wouldn't they, folks?
Thanks a lot. I'll see you guys on Tuesday for new footage, Twisted Metal, and Mass Effect 3 demo, and some other stuff coming out this week, like UFC Undisputed 3, and I also believe Alan Wake is supposed to come out this week. I didn't even realize. So
there you go, Panda.
So I'll see you guys then again.
Showing her spicy side already. Big ups.
Yeah, full of vim and vigor, full of youth, like the exuberance of youth.
All right, so unfortunately for Philip, didn't. God damn it! Wrong button. God damn it! Kill myself. All right, we'll get there.
Smashing the damn thing.
Smashing buttons. All right, we got to add Panda to the list, obviously. So Panda was revealed on February of 2012, which is right about there. So we have a 7 million month view right there. So let's get her up here. Come on, Panda, get over here. And we'll get you right here. And let me get an arrow. I'm not going to draw an arrow. Some idiots have suggested that.
I think that'd be very fast. It would just be 2 mouse strokes. Very easy. Click and drag.
No. I decide when the strokes happen. All right?
Okay, all right. You're the stroke boss, sir.
Okay. Next up, we're moving forward positively here. Get out of here, Panda. And we're going to go to next a certain... I enjoy this arc. It's a very slight arc, but I think it still deserves a spot here. In July 15th of 2012, Philip has a problem with YouTube, right? So we're going to have to share that problem we have with YouTube. It's not trolls in this case. It's YouTube systems itself, okay? So just a little bit of this. And we are with Machinima now, by the way.
So everything's going good, right?
What's going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and I am... pissed off.
No!
Okay. Openly admitting I'm
pissed off.
Look at how many figures are on this fucking this fucking bar now. Oh my god.
Angry about something.
The kitchen is dark because there are so many figures blocking the sun.
Something that's going on
yeah, just a slight background noise here to enjoy as well.
And something that's been going on for quite a long time. And I've held my tongue because I know that as soon as I start talking about something like this, people are going to misconstrue it. People are going to think that I'm directly attacking something or something.
Yeah, go ahead.
When really that's not my intention, but I'm an extremely honest person.
I'm flipping
pissed. You know
pissed.
that I speak my mind.
I'm ripping pissed.
This is something that I've never really directly mentioned before, but I have to mention it because today was like the last straw.
Let's get to it then, please. You were swaying like crazy, sir. You a teeter-totter? He is like, what's that fucking toy from back in the day that was like just a rubber ball that had like a plastic disc around it that you kind of had to like pogo hop on it? You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called, though. I know those. Those
like
are lame,
standing
though.
on a medicine ball, man. Like,
YouTube channel, and I fucking clenched my fist like this to the point where I thought that blood was going to start fucking running out of it because I was so fucking angry, okay?
Oh, shut up.
Sounds like you have anger problems.
That being said, please understand.
Also, an
this video
overactive
is not
imagination.
intended to be a direct attack on anyone. This video is my personal opinion, and therefore, take it as you will. You know, you don't have to take this as fact or anything like that.
Okay.
But here's the deal. Here's what I'm upset about. All right.
Go ahead.
As you know, I make my living off of YouTube, and I feel I work pretty damn hard at what I do. Not only just playing new games, doing improv commentary, traveling around the country, and taking cool video footage when I go to share with you.
Philip, you've done that at what, 3 times, Philip?
Guys, basically,
dude, I did it once. That means I do it.
And also, they're paying for you to be at those conventions. Not paying him to be there. Excuse me, paying his way there, I should say. Paying for his accommodations. So it's not really skin off your back.
Right.
But,
okay.
Original and interesting things to try to keep you entertained, okay? That's what I make my living off of.
That's what I'm about.
As you know, I make my money based off of the amount of views that I get on my videos because I have a partnership with Machinima, which is one of the largest companies on YouTube. They actually pay me on a per-view basis for my videos.
So this is when we really are sharing too much about our income, how it all works. We're already at this point now in 2012, by the way. We're all, you know, no other YouTubers really talking about like shit like this, you know, but Philip is clearly into it. Yeah.
Okay, you know, imagine that Phil was like someone who was like, you know, a little bit older, and he was like, I'm getting into Hollywood and I'm doing TV stuff. Yeah, they're paying me like, you know, a good $1,400 a day, and all the people are fucking stupid over there. I'm trying to entertain people, but everyone's just fucking stupid, actually. So
fucking assholes.
The reason they do that is because there are advertisements on my videos, and the advertisements are actually under Machinima's umbrella. So Machinima makes their ad revenue off of the ads. I get paid based off of views. Okay. So that's the deal. And as you know, my primary focus on YouTube is gaming. Now, I've done other things over the years. I've done DSP Tries It. I've done Poorly Cooking with the King. All cool ideas and things that I thought at the time might have turned into something bigger. Unfortunately, I eventually found out, no, this isn't something that I really want to focus on. A lot of people
they weren't giving me enough views to focus on it. There you go.
Asked me to bring back stuff like Cooking with the King, and I'm like, that's really not my forte. You know, I did it for a little bit when I was under the Google AdSense program, and I was looking to branch out because they wouldn't pay me for videos that were gaming related. They wouldn't let me put ads on videos that had video game footage. So I was trying to branch out, and I said, hey, I know how to cook some basic stuff. This could be cool things for gamers to cook really quickly. And so I made this series, but then I realized I had nothing else that I knew how to make, and I didn't want to be phony. I didn't want to go out there and start looking up recipes and cooking stuff that really I didn't know how to cook. I felt the series had run its course, and eventually...
How is that phony, by the way? Yeah.
That's like, because it's interesting, dude. Like, genuinely, that's like something like, someone could say, wow, that's actually kind of interesting. This slob who doesn't know anything about anything is actually taking a second to learn a recipe. Okay.
It's a pretty normal thing to do, but all right.
I killed it, okay?
Oh, I killed it.
So now, I primarily focus on gaming. That's my forte. That's what I'm good at. That's what I'm entertaining at, and that's what I make videos on, okay?
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Well, I have mentioned this and talked about this, but never really directly addressed it before. But there are people on YouTube. We're talking big YouTubers. We're talking people who they make the money. They make way more money than I make.
Like you.
Of course, way more money than I make. Do I need to show the chart again? We are making about 8 million views a month at this point. All right, we're doing okay in whatever this is. This is 2012. July of 2012, we are at about, 8 million.
That's quite the drop, though, that he's just experienced prior to that.
8. Oh, yeah, he goes down to 5 million for some reason in April, but, who knows.
They're way more popular, and there's different ways that some of them have done it. Some of them abuse the YouTube system, and they flag or they categorize their videos incorrectly. They know how to make a fucking stupid thumbnail with a big face on it and fucking bright text, so that I guess statistics prove that when you make a stupid custom thumbnail like that people will click on your video.
Dude,
how dare they?
Yeah. It's so hilarious that he actually knew to do this stuff even back then, Like
2012, he knew to do that. To make a good thumbnail works, right? And yes, the face does work, but he knew that in 2012, didn't start doing it until legitimately 2022.
Yeah.
When DSP Reacts was starting.
And even then, it was just some other guy doing it for him.
Yes. Right? 10 years from now. You're kind of far away from the mic, Snood, if you could get closer.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Pardon.
There you go.
And they do everything they can to game the system to get
You're still feeling the effects of Panda being on the screen? Be honest.
I'm just I'm laying down. I'm I'm feeling a little lightheaded right now. I'm sorry.
Come back.
All the blood sort of rushes away from your brain. You know what I mean?
Please.
Let their channels blow up. That's one category. There are other people who actually legitimately got big on YouTube, meaning they put out entertaining content and they mastered what they did, and they ended up getting kind of like semi-mainstream coverage through different channels, and they became big YouTubers, and they make big money, and they're probably, to be completely honest, they're probably set for life with the amount of money that they made off of YouTube. We're talking.
You could be maybe not set for life, but in a way better financial situation if you followed this. He's trying to make you think he's not one of these people that he's describing when he really is.
Yeah.
He really is. It's amazing. Like, he really is one of the people he's describing, right?
Yeah, and even now he's squandering his money, as you can see by all the items directly behind him, right?
It's crazy to think about how he's trying to make you think he's not one of these very same people he's talking about.
Okay?
So that he can get back to their point in popularity is what's also very funny is that he's trying to convince you he's not one of them so that he can become one of them.
Yes.
That they made off of YouTube. We're talking giant sums, okay? I'm not one of those, but we're talking people who make giant sums off of YouTube.
$100,000 a year. At this point, making more than that by easily.
Yeah, it's probably like 300K, right?
Yeah, around something like that.
And the thing that really annoys me is when you have someone who you know they're already making giant sums of money, and
why do
you
you
really
keep
know
saying
that they
that?
can just focus in on what they're doing and become better at it. But instead of that, they take the easy way out. They decide they're going to branch off into something that's really easy for them because it's popular, it's hip at the time. They know that it's the thing that all the kids are watching. And in particular, what I'm addressing is people who already have existing YouTube channels for things like daily vlogs.
Yeah.
You know, their particular video series that are popular. And then they decide one day, oh, Jay, I think I'm just going to make a gaming channel over here.
Similar to how you decided to make a cooking series and DSP Tries It series. Similar to that, kind of, don't you think?
And, you know,
wait, is that the same or is that different than making a YouTube channel for each individual game that you play? What about that? Is that different?
And it really annoys me because there are people out there like me. Like, my primary living is off of this, off of doing this. And no, I never gamed the system. I've always stayed true to who I am and what I am. I pride myself on that. That I don't cheat. That I don't, you know, do anything. You know, like I said, I did cooking with the game. I realized it wasn't what I wanted to do. It wasn't me. And that series is done.
Didn't get enough views to get money from it. And don't forget, the second that he couldn't make money on YouTube, he went right to Blip because he could make money with that.
Yeah,
right?
Slightly more money than he was already making.
Seems like that was a branching out of some sort.
True to myself. And I do what I enjoy.
And he also uploaded 40 million videos a day.
But I also do what I think
yes, the
don't forget about that
definition of gaming the system, right?
Yes, he was 10-minute video. I mean, you had to make 10-minute videos at the beginning, but then that changed. And he still kept doing it because he couldn't relinquish any views.
Well,
very cool.
I mean, also he was releasing 31-minute long videos a day too, because like all that mattered is someone clicked on your video once, right?
Very cool. All right, you get the point. There's one more part of this. Someone put together, Mr. Brock Heinz, 11 years ago, put this together, and it's this shorter way to say what he's going to say here.
So obviously the rant wasn't PC. The rant was my honest feelings.
He's talking about the rant we just saw.
About Toby and how.
In case anyone doesn't know, by the way, I'm not going to watch the whole thing, but the problem was people were advertising other YouTube channels on his videos, which is YouTube's prerogative. You're on their website. They want you to stay on the website as long as possible. They're going to fucking advertise whoever the fuck they want. That's what he was pissed about. That's the only thing he's pissed about. That's why he did this rant. Okay, so here we go. This is the day after. And a lot of people called him out on that shit. Like, are you insane? And this is what he said afterwards when he started catching shit. Oh, okay. God, that's true.
I really don't like him for what he does with gaming because he really did just do it to sell out and make extra money. He was already successful with a completely unrelated channel to actually playing games and doing gameplay and stuff like that.
Okay.
Snort.
There was some controversy, which I knew there would be the second that I made this rant video.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
I was furious because I started getting ads on my videos for
Target bag.
Oh, there she is.
That was a joke because the kid doesn't play sports games, doesn't even know anything about football. Apparently, Tobuscus caught wind of it and actually tweeted me saying he's sorry he didn't realize that those ads were going to be pre and post roll and ads on people's gaming videos. He said that he was going to make an honest effort to try to get those videos off of to get those ads off of my videos.
Yeah, see? Disgustingly snorted.
Because really, my whole point wasn't that I was mad just for myself. I was mad for all gamers. I didn't think those ads deserve to be on anyone's gaming-related videos.
Why?
And he really should have had a conscience when he was making this ad campaign to figure out where these ads were going. He has some kind of moral responsibility. That was my point.
Phil is demanding all the ads be taken off gaming completely because he also demands that Tobuscus talks with him on Phil's terms.
I haven't seen another ad of his on my videos since that time. So maybe he did do something. I don't know. All I know is, as of now, no contact with him, no progress. I'm really not too worried about it. The ads are off my videos, so it's a closed issue for me.
Okay. There we go. Oh, we got more? Look at this thumb.
The last one.
I've just eaten dinner face and I'm tired on the couch. Time to make a video.
What the fuck is that?
Last month, I made a rant video because I was furious at Tobuscus. That's right, Toby Turner. Because he did this stupid...
Remember he said at the beginning of the rant we showed that it's not directed at one person. Wow, that has quickly changed, hasn't it?
It did. That was very fast.
It was, remember, it's not targeted at any one person. Now he said, I made a video because I'm pissed at Toby Turner.
I made a rant video because I was furious at Tobuscus. That's right, Toby Turner.
I love you.
Furious.
This stupid ad campaign with EA Games, because I'm going to be honest. Not only do I personally dislike what the guy does with gaming, because I think he only does it for money, fine. If Toby Turner wants to take a paycheck and do his stupid comedy, advertising a game that he knows nothing about, and if EA is stupid enough to actually fucking pay him to do it, so be it. Let him make money doing it. But I don't want those ads on my videos.
I don't want those ads in my videos, Bobby.
All right, so you got the point. This is a bitch thing he did to Toby Turner. It's just unhinged behavior. He wants to be. He's already bitching about not being treated as this chosen child of YouTube, right? At this time in his life, when really he was, right? He was in every sense of the word, except for public opinion, right? And he wasn't. YouTube didn't use him for those ads. EA didn't use him for those ads. But why the fuck would they?
When they definitely should have, because all the positive stuff he did.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like, it's insane. For the record,
positive stuff the DSP did.
Couldn't find anything.
Hold on, just thinking.
This. Now we're gonna move on to 2012. This is August 3rd, 2012, and Philip plays a game that you might know and you might like. Here we go.
Vice City playthrough.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Now, I just actually completed Grand Theft Auto 3's playthrough.
Remember, he mentioned this today, actually. He said people enjoyed when I played the Vice City, the Grand Theft Auto games that one summer. This is one of those.
At this point, when I really wasn't into gaming that much besides playing competitive Street Fighter. Oh, look at this. Rockstar North. Ready, load, Vice City.
He's typing
he read
it?
That, yeah, he read that like he was typing it.
That's pretty cool.
Hey.
Wow.
I'd say I missed it. It said something funny there. Well, I'll have to watch my own playthrough back. Hey, look,
Great.
those tape-based game systems that existed back in the 80s. Oh, shit.
All right.
This music.
Wait a minute. What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Come
Let's
on.
go.
Hit the 80s groove, baby.
Hell
Get your
yeah.
headband out. That's right. Your fucking Cyndi Lauper shit.
Get your headband out.
I thought he said your Ray-Bans.
Ride those boats. We're going to Miami.
What?
That's not the song.
Or going to Miami.
Your martinis. Your powder blue suits.
Already get the point. So we got. Let's do. We'll do a little bit of this.
I mean, that's for fun. He's not gonna get pissed at any point in this. He seems like he's having such a great time.
Okay, wait. That's coming up next. That's coming up next. Don't want to spoil it. Let's hear his review real quick, I guess. Oh no, we got to see some of this that you don't play, right? This is the best one. Oh no, this is Vice City Stories. I think it probably is this. Honestly, if I had to it's one of these two. This
really
is the
love
perfect.
Hotline Miami.
Oh, Hotline Miami's good. Hotline Miami's good. This one, I think, like, this game gives you just enough space to fuck it up, right? And Philip takes full advantage of that. There's so many good moments from this set you don't play of this one. Let's watch a little bit here. I'll give you my favorite moment if I can find it. Yeah.
Sadly, they print guides to these games, so it's not like he's totally wandering around lost the entire time, right?
Yeah. Here we go. That's a good one.
Or do the driving for you? It's not. And now I'm in the fucking water. Oh my god.
I'll go to the most replayed moment. Here we go.
It's still after me.
Oh yeah, this is the best. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta watch this mission. This mission is so amazing. Okay. This whole stretch here is mind-blowingly awesome. Okay, here we go. Philip thinks often, many times during the playthrough, while he has 4-star wanted level, he could just run to a paint spray real quick and get in. But like, which is, you can, but you gotta like make sure there's no one around you. He'll have 18 cop cars around him all the time doing it. Watch.
Not one car I can grab. Look.
No. So wait, his car just exploded, by the way. Here we go. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. It's amazing.
Wow. Let's see the context.
So
there we go. Full context.
Probably hit up the paint spray, I'm thinking. my god, of course. The car blows up.
4-star wine level, man. Go, go, go.
All right, quick.
Get in there. Oh!
I was about to go to paint spray. And they flipped my fucking car.
It's not like a safe, it's not home base in tag. Like, they're not just going to stop.
It's amazing. This timing of this hit is so incredible. He's so close to paying spray.
And was there anything he could do about that?
Bam! No, I mean, he could have just avoided. If he avoids this car, I think he's in the clear. But look. Boom!
Of course! I was about to go to paint spray. And they flipped my fucking car. Now I don't have a car, and there's no fucking cars here. Look, not
It'll
one
be fine.
car. Not one car I can grab. Look.
It'll be fine. Just run in yourself and paint yourself.
No cars anywhere.
No, run into the corners and, yeah, okay. Yeah, run into the police car.
Idiot, this car.
There you go. Why are you yelling at the character?
Oh my god, look at this lineup.
Okay, don't go in there because they can see you.
Holy Christ.
No, this game, they didn't stop that yet. You still can do it.
Alright, now they'll be off my ass.
Okay. All's well, right? All's going well.
Video over must be, right, at this point.
What? How'd they find me again? It doesn't make sense. I didn't commit any crimes.
This mission you're supposed to have 4. That's the whole point of this mission is you're supposed to have 4 wanted level. That's like the point of the mission.
Find me again. It doesn't make sense. I didn't commit any crimes.
I didn't commit any crimes.
Cousin Ed here. And Laszlo.
I committed no crimes.
I did everything legal.
Authorities found you even though you've committed no crimes. Yes.
Committed no crimes and pay and spray. I entered a few.
Crazy just like me. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah, accept too.
The game breaks its own fucking rules.
To the wall, man. All right, here we go.
Get up this fucking staircase.
Okay,
Holy shit!
you're
what
running
a
off the wall.
staircase.
He just watch. This is another great one.
Holy shit! What a mission.
5-star wanted level.
Okay. Sure.
5-star wanted level. Just quit. You can't do shit.
Well, I'm dead. Wow! Immediate death. Wow! Immediate death. Wow.
I can watch these all day. This mission is incredible. Okay, so this mission you're supposed to shoot those fucking towers or whatever, and he has a lot of good fun with this one.
I missed.
Hope this doesn't involve throwing any grenades.
Dude,
oh no,
it's missing with
that's a good one too.
Dead on.
No,
Are you
not
fucking
really.
Serious? It's dead on. What? Yeah, my car slid off the highway. Yep.
You drove it off.
Oh my god!
Fill up.
There we go.
The water, Bill.
Oh, this is very annoying.
Say that again. This is fucking stupid shit.
You can say that again.
I can't even get to. Look, I can't even climb. How do I get back up?
Yeah, go. That's the way.
How the fuck do I get back up? I don't
swim
even
down.
know.
There's probably a cave.
You tell me. How the fuck do I get
Go
back up?
that way. Cross the whole river.
You tell me. I'm just gonna fucking swim and fail the mission.
You see that blue meter on your top right? He has no clue what that does.
Slides off the highway and then a cop knocks me into the water.
Wait, where
By the time
are
I
you
swim to
going?
the other shore, I'm already gonna fail the mission.
Why would you swim to the other shore?
What the hell?
Oh, shoot.
What? I drowned. Okay. I didn't even know you could drown. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know.
That's gonna be Phil, like, talking to St. Peter at the gates of heaven, huh? What? I didn't even know you could drown.
I had no idea you could even drown, okay? Huh? Yeah. Okay, there we go. That was great advice today. I just added that for WPIG connection there. Great playthrough. One of the best, for sure. One of the best. But there's something else that happened. Oddly, very close. Only a single month after that playthrough started, we had a different playthrough that started, and it was the game known as Half-Life. Half-Life, all right? So I do have to, I'm going to show you this how you don't play for just one moment here, and then we're going to watch the moment itself clearly. So watch this very carefully here. Okay, so I'm going to direct your attention to the right side of the screen there. It is saying control crouch jump. Okay, it's telling you right there crouch jump. Control, space control is a crouch jump, okay?
Well, that's
so let's listen again real quick.
Oh. What the hell's a crouch jump?
Jesus.
What the hell is a crouch jump? Well, we're going to find out.
Whoa! A head crab monster, whoa!
Okay, so that goes past our brain here. Let's watch Black Mesa play through part 10.
I'm pretty stumped. I actually went online to see. I thought maybe I was doing something wrong. I was like, what am I missing here? Other people online seem to be able to jump on stuff, and I'm not. To which I'd like to say, is my game bugged? Because how is everyone else able to jump up here?
Definitely, that's how things work.
Like,
your game, a single person's copy of the game is bugged. That definitely happens.
Yeah,
it's
Frank,
real.
I got this. I sent this one CD-ROM out, and it's got a weird bug where the jump's only half as high as all the others. Ship it. It's fine. Don't worry.
Mine's bugged. Okay.
People doing walkthroughs of this game, and they just easily jump up here, and I can't do it at all. Look, I can't fucking jump up here. Well, I don't get it.
Okay, yeah, we tried to charge and
jump up here, and I'm not. This makes no fucking sense at all.
So we're not going to watch the whole thing, but what? He goes through such great lengths. It's incredible.
This is it. This is gonna be the end
What's
of the
funny is that
playthrough.
he shows like weird sort of like ingenuity in figuring this out by getting like boxes and stuff to pile up and like
Yeah.
You
Like
know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He like looks around, like it makes him explore the game in a whole new way that he never would have before. You know what I mean?
Right.
Watch this. Let's
Great door smash things.
There we go. We'll take this somewhere.
Yeah, this has got to be it. Okay.
Even this, like, why? Look at that. How did I even get on top of it? Why is it that sometimes I can get on top of the barrel?
You jumped on
and
it.
other times I can't. It doesn't even make logical sense.
Well,
that's the first time you tried that.
Well, you just kind of like wedge yourself against stuff, and it lifts you up.
This will work. Yeah, this will be good. So somehow he manages to get up here with it, which is very impressive, honestly.
What the hell?
I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's like I don't know how much you know about like Half-Life speedrunning or whatever, but like the speedrun strat for this is actually to pick up that barrel, and you do this weird thing where like you release the barrel and you jump off it and grab it in the same instant.
Yeah,
right?
you can go up. You can go up with that if you like drop it, jump, pick it up, drop. You can kind of elevate yourself using that. Yeah.
Exactly, and that's kind of what he's doing here in a way, which is weird.
He's figured out the speedrunning strats.
Yeah. People are studying Bill's videos to find out like every possible thing that you could do. I wonder if there's something in here.
Yeah.
Jump! You won't even jump up. Jump! You fucking idiot! Oh my god!
All right, so he gives up, and then he comes back after a long time.
I made that jump. Now I gotta make this one and not fucking fall from this hole.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work.
We're brute forcing this.
Now let's quick save here. Fuck!
What would you do? What would you do if like you were Phil and you were stuck here, you just had no idea what to do? Like at this point,
If I'm like live, first of all, if I'm doing streams on video that I can upload or not upload, I'm not uploading this. Yeah, just do it again. Do the whole part again. Like, all right, guys, I got to use a crouch jump here. That just like nothing happened. Like no one would know I had problems.
I was just thinking like if you did it, if you were like playing it at home just for yourself, I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna have to start this game over because I must have missed something. I must have missed something on the way here, right?
Yeah,
maybe
you know,
you get that crouch jump, that clicks that time or something.
This video got double the views of any other video in the playthrough.
You can't walk on those? Why not? Intended that you could. Still, the jumping is bugged.
Yeah, it's bugged.
They gotta have had to have intended that you could make this easily, you know? What the fuck? Thank God
they fixed this in time for Portal. Imagine if you tried to play Portal and the platforming was like this. You'd fucking kill yourself. 20 minutes to do a...
So let's go to part 11. I think he figures it out here, doesn't he? He has to.
Bugged jumping mechanic. Crouch while you're is jump. My Twitter followers, this game has a bugged jumping mechanic.
And there's the bugged something mechanic. This is where that came from. Is from let's see. This is September 17th, 2012. Bugged X mechanic came from this very moment.
What you need to do is jump, and while you're jumping, crouch. And if you crouch while you're jumping, you can actually do jumps. See, I just did it. I jumped and crouched mid-jump, and it worked.
So it's not exactly a bugged jumping mechanic, then, is it?
No, it's a foundational aspect of the game that they designed, and it's like really like the first game that something like that was in. Really, Half-Life 1.
What the fuck did they do? Well, at least now I know what to do, but that was 25 minutes of torture.
Whose fault is that? Okay, move forward positively here into 2012 as we inch along here. Only an hour and 20 minutes until midnight here. We have a very special video to play at midnight, so I will make sure I get that on time. This one, I know many people just looking at that picture right there recognize this one. This is how you don't play Metal Gear Solid 3, released on April 24th, 2013. By someone known as EvilAJ 2010, gaming and the internet itself was changed this day. Let's watch a little bit. We're not watching the whole thing, obviously, but yeah.
How do you use rations? Did you go grab these rations? You don't understand. How do I eat the rations? I don't know how to use my rations. I have no idea.
No idea.
Oh, come on. You know what? This is fucking Matador. I can tell the whole game's going to be like this, too. Man, I have such little life yet. I found rations. How do I use them?
Play games for a living, doesn't try every button. It's wild to think about, but yes.
I was thinking about that yesterday. How many buttons are on a controller? 8? If you include the D-pad, 12?
You try them all, that's for fucking sure.
It would take you literally less than 2 seconds to try every single button on a controller, right?
Yes. How do I use them? I want to use them right now. What the fuck? He just took the gun for some reason.
No, Jesus Christ.
Stupid gun.
Wow, he said ack.
Yeah.
Ack, that was close.
Well, that was stupid. The gun wouldn't equip. The controls fucking suck my balls.
I love it when those bursts of anger come out like that.
My favorite part of this is when he has to go to the disguises, right? And you have there's multiple layers to disguise. Like if you're using this disguise, you can't be carrying that gun. But just none of that registers. So when he's running around as a scientist, I think it's right here. That's my favorite part.
Another really good part about that is that his version of running away is running into corners and dead ends.
Yeah. Let's watch what it is. It's just a run and gun game, by the way. Just run and gun all the way. Here we go. Okay.
After this.
Metal Gear Commando.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Looking like a scientist. Look at us. There we go. Now we're ready.
Okay. Oh, and we're doing this in the middle of an alert, too, by the way, which makes a lot of sense.
The guys are still standing around him. Hang on, boys. I got to change. Where'd I go? You don't know who I am. I'm a scientist.
Where'd that guy go?
Where did that menacing soldier guy go? I'm a scientist.
The alert is at 99.99, which means that there is still someone actively looking at him.
That's a good skit idea. Where'd that scientist go? Oh, wait, where'd that scary soldier go? I'm a scientist.
Oh, that must have been Solid Snake. Well, actually, no. At this time, he's this is well, he's Naked Snake right now, but he will go on to become not Solid Snake, but he will be the big. Anyway.
Anyways, yes, I am now doing science stuff in this room I shouldn't be in. Okay.
Ignore that I look exactly like another commander in this facility, and I'm not allowed to be wearing this particular mask with this costume.
I will now commence running around the room. Thank you.
Don't mind me. I'm running into the library, into the dead end here. Just scientist stuff here.
You guys are too dumb to understand. Thank you.
Thank you.
Getting shot at.
I don't know why you're doing this. I'm simply a member of the science team.
Could you please stop shooting me? I am a scientist.
Go chase the boss. Big boss. Not a regular boss at this time. Go Naked Snake, I mean him. Go chase him.
We can make a great skit with that. Oh, the stream is down on DSP? Oh shit, I don't know what time it is, man. All right, 10. Let me see. I'll check it. We can't be fucking around with this too much. We're gonna have a cohesive unit. Cohesive stream here. It is down. Oh no, it's back. Oh, it looks like his router's having problems, I think. Let's see.
Oh,
right, I'll be right back.
It's a good thing we got that new one.
Okay, we only had $10 though, guys. Pick it up. Pick it up, boys.
I'm not gonna be able to stand watching this live stream for much more longer than 15 minutes on New Year's Eve, and plus I got some more babes to call later. I'll probably excuse myself after we get to the bottom of this.
Yeah.
But
okay. Anytime you want to leave, just sign this flag. Let me know.
Thank you. I will. I'll flip the switch. And
flip the switch.
myself.
Yeah.
Blood all over my lab coat, but I should be fine.
Yeah,
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, typical scientist stuff. I did some very important stuff with some specimens. We did some surgeries, a lot of stuff, a lot of blood. No problem though.
Well, guys, don't go into that room because there's a lot of dead people.
Hey, fellow scientist. I'm a bit of a scientist myself.
The guy is such a bad costume that this dude is scared of him by default. Look! You're covered in blood, sir!
I'm one of you. I'm one of you.
What? How did the alarm go?
Wild.
I'm gonna have to look it up. How to interrogate people and get what the frequency is. Looked it up. It says, first of all, don't wear the mask because the mask is a giveaway because that's the mask of a general. So take that off. Instead. But leave this on. It says you can't CQC with the uniform on. So once I find someone to CQC, I can't be wearing this uniform. I gotta look. I'm supposed to be looking for the guy who looks like the mask I have.
Excuse me. I'm walking down. Oh, I'm just being normal. Oh, yep. I'm just walking. Just
Colonel Rykov. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. I'm just being normal here.
Please ignore me. I'm just standing here. Science stuff.
It's slightly warmer over here now.
Guy around, and eventually he's supposed to go into some room with a storage locker, and if I take him out, I steal.
I'm doing science stuff. Ignore me, please, scientist. The commander.
Outfit. And that's how you get to the next part. Now
this guy is just muttering what DSP is saying to himself.
Yeah.
Explain to you how to follow around. Did they ever explain CQC? Nope.
Nope. Okay. Right. I really wish Phil hadn't skipped the basic actions tutorial, considering he doesn't know how to do basic actions in this game.
I'm supposed to stay away from scientists, too, because scientists will recognize that you're not one of the scientists.
Okay, yeah, you think?
Guys don't, because they don't give a fuck. What? Library? I guess to take a dump.
Library? Commander, are you going to the library?
No
Excuse me?
To me, I'm just taking a piss over here. I don't see any lock.
This goes as well as you expect. Just wait.
Yeah.
I'm now nude. I've taken off my clothes now. I'm being normal.
Oh my god.
And do the bag. Get down on the floor. Go prone. Go prone.
Dive. Get below the sideline.
Prone.
He can't look down.
I didn't do that.
He does that about 45 times.
A million times in this playthrough.
And it's the same thing as in Metal Gear Solid 2. The action button makes you roll and go prone.
Yeah, he keeps rolling in that one, yeah. Yeah! I'm a scientist! The scientists are running out!
He's just trying to get the ball up and
Alright, we can't be here all day. This is a magical playthrough if you haven't seen the whole thing. It's magical.
It's one of the best.
It is magical. And you can see why EvilAJ got so, EvilAJ liked this game. DSP was playing it to the worst possible, just not anything about his playthrough shows that he cares. He was just blaming Kojima for all the mistakes of himself.
You have proven yourself to be a troll once again because he was doing that on purpose, stupid. That's how he could attract an audience, dummy. It's like a dumb stunt, right? So you're pissed.
Okay. So as you could see here, though, interestingly enough, when this You Don't Play came, it was February of 2013. He did get a bump of 2 million views after EvilAJ dropped that. So could it be the EvilAJ bump that gave him a little extra views that occurred next month? I will never know.
Kind of like a weird Streisand effect thing where you make people aware of someone or something bad, but that person wants that, but has to pretend that they don't want it. Very strange situation.
So who knows? We'll never know, but there could be something to that. That's why people gave him more views the next day, but who knows? Anyways, let me get that where it should be. This is the downfall right before that, and it's right there. Okay, remember, I'll clean this up. Don't worry about how it looks now. Next up, Snood, you got to stay for this. You can't leave yet. You cannot leave yet, my friend.
Obviously.
We have another great playthrough to enjoy, which happened just 2 weeks after EvilAJ dropped This Is How You Don't Play. We dropped some other stuff that could be used to laugh at Philip and his incompetence with gaming. In this case, it's more about knowledge, not really gaming. But here we go.
Is this school? Is this a school they're in?
School. Yes, it is a school. We're going to enter Geography 1.
This could be bad.
How do you feel about your geography?
Good day,
I mean, not great, but better than this. I know what fucking Spain is.
everyone. I'm Mr. Matthews, your geography teacher. I know you're all enthusiastic and ready to learn. Otherwise, why would you be here?
Hold A. Match the flags to their corresponding province, state, or country.
Uh-oh.
I love. What's confusing about that?
And instantly goes fuck me, right?
Yeah,
instantly goes into fuck me. That is insane, right? That is the first insane one for me, right? I mean, come on, man.
You think that's too crazy for it to be like that's extra below average intelligence right there?
You'd think. I mean, Spain's one of those ones that you just know, right? Italy, Spain, France, UK. After that, I'll give them some credit. Like, all right, which one's Finland? Which one's Sweden? All right,
Sure, yeah.
I can see they could get those mixed up, right? But come on, man.
Fair guess, but I'm afraid it's wrong.
I don't know anything about Europe. Fuck.
I don't know anything about Europe.
I don't know anything about...
He tries... Dude, fuck, man.
This is the case of... See, sometimes the game does fuck him because he is on it, but he doesn't care about the X's. He just pushes it wherever, and it doesn't give it to him. It's like, that one's obviously wrong.
But obviously. Yes, but I'm afraid it's wrong.
So he was a little bit off on that. It doesn't give it to him.
I don't know anything about Europe. Fuck.
So that does fuck
him. Watch his next guess.
Yeah, nailed it.
Sorry, and you didn't even get it in the right spot.
Oh, and Strider's saying it has to light up. It lights up when you can drop it. Okay, there you go.
I don't know what the parish Italy, it's telling you. France. This is France.
There you go, genius.
He didn't know the flag of France. You heard that?
Yeah, I did.
What?
Parish Italy, it's telling you. France.
And the words show up.
Yeah. Oh, it's telling you.
So don't say this part out loud where you're like, huh? What? What is Finland?
Okay. Mr. Hut Stuff, the creator of the timeline in general, is telling us that he's having some tech issues. I think we have to check in on it.
Yeah, we do.
Shout out to Rox. Rox had done a $5 super chat. Said push it to the limit. Yeah, I don't know.
What's up?
It had worked perfectly up to this point.
Fine,
push it to the limit.
And now I don't know what's going on. Is Street Fighter the game that's the linchpin that breaks it? Right? You know what I mean? Is Street Fighter the game that's pushing it to the graphical limit and it's going to chop up for me no matter what? Because it seemed to be doing it once a game.
Definitely.
I am doing 1440p. Remember, my old setup, I was only doing 1080p. So this is the first time I'm actually playing Street Fighter 6 at the 1440p. Ruby Galaxy, thanks for a $20 Canadian super chat. Sorry you're having issues. Hopefully this makes you feel a little bit better.
Oh, Jesus. When you're on the stream here?
No. You see, this is my.
Come on.
Again, this is a perfect alibi.
Snood,
Not alibi, but
please.
it's a perfect. This like fucking proves that I'm innocent because I've been here the whole time. You can see.
Okay.
Yeah, it sucks because I thought that I was done. I thought that I was completely done with technical issues. You know, we had gone through this whole tough month of setting this computer up and going through all this crap. And I thought that I was done with technical issues, and now it appears not.
It appears not, sir. My calculations have indicated that it appears there are still technical issues.
Oh shit! There's a driver update available. Oh really?
Oh yeah, that'll solve the problem.
All right, it looks like guys. Looks like I got to do a driver update. I think that might be what it is. So I got to take the stream offline again. I didn't update the drivers. I gotta take the stream offline and do a driver update, and come back. All right. So I'll be right back.
Come on. All right, back to Bully we go. I'll keep my eye on it though. Don't worry.
Please.
Oh, I got Germany.
Heavens!
What the hell? I don't know what the United Kingdom is. Italy. I
don't know what the United Kingdom is.
Try again.
What?
What? Come on.
That's bullshit. That's exactly what I did.
No.
Nailed it.
Yes. Famous Northern European country of Greece. You know, the icy city of Athens?
He goes farther up, too.
Yes, but
He went farther up.
I know.
Heaven!
I don't know these at all.
Never gave you that
Brother.
idea. No, I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Just trying anything.
Or Spain.
There you go. Where's that go?
I knew that.
Well done.
Nice.
What's that other one,
Ireland is
Phil?
one of these.
Yeah, one of those.
It must be the bigger one,
Yes,
definitely.
But I'm
Yep.
afraid it's wrong.
Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, see, it does clearly light up when you're on an X.
Yeah, and
He
it,
just
like,
totally ignored
click-
that. Yeah.
It like clicks your thing, your cursor
Yeah.
over to it too.
So he's making this way harder for himself.
Well, yeah.
Norway.
He's
I
in
don't know these
with
at
it,
all,
right?
man.
Okay. Nope. You didn't wait for the thing again, Phil.
Nailed
There you
it. Come on, UK.
Okay. Yeah, UK. Come on,
Steve
Phil.
and Sam are felted right now.
You already tried that.
I don't know my geography. Fuck.
You did.
Wow. I'm afraid it's wrong. I didn't have a clue. I don't know Europe.
Uh-huh.
How the fuck would I know Europe?
All
I
right,
live
my
in
friends.
North America.
We're not done. We got to do math now.
Oh, that's gonna be easy, right?
Oh,
That's
definitely,
simple
no
stuff.
problem.
This is
No problem.
This is high school math. High school math.
No
Okay,
problem. We got
okay.
this. Big ups to Aussie Turtle Gaming who did let us know. Hey, ALT, DSP is having computer tech issues right now. Thank you, Aussie Turtles
Thank you
Gaming.
very
Sorry I missed
much.
it. Brotherhood of Steelman says, to be fair, DSP is showing how Freeman got his PhD, Phil Dent degree. Big ups, Brotherhood of Steelman.
Yes. Okay.
Joshua Clan in the house says, remember everyone, Phil loves games and never did this for money. Happy New Year's, guys. Here's to 2025 ALT being old and Snood opening the Velcro wallet. Hell yeah.
Nope. I
Nailed it.
That's not that is
We
not.
got Joshua
See,
Clan.
the thing is, it doesn't apply. It doesn't apply.
Solid Colt says, I hate this but love the show. Big up, Solid Colt. That's the point, I think, we're all after.
Yes.
But you're going to love this segment, I promise. Okay, what's smallest? Got
Okay.
it.
Fastest.
Easy.
Hang on, hold on a second here.
Hold on a second. Wait.
Hang on a minute here. All right, well, it can't be a phone booth. Hang on. Hold on.
That's electric and that's fast, right?
And sloths are slow. You know that.
Right.
They're really
So
slow,
it's gotta be
actually.
one of these two. It's got to be slow or
Oh, God,
stand
bridge.
still. Or does it
Bridge.
move?
Okay. Well, I guess it's bridge. Let's give that a shot.
Let's give that a shot. Try that one.
I know that. 3. Fastest.
I don't know
what that meant.
I don't know what that meant. I don't know what that meant. That's scarier than fucking it up. Like if you thought like, oh, I thought thing like things are what thing is fastest? I don't know.
understand this question. I'm just gonna pick one. I'm
trying to think of something. I can't think of it.
The thing you don't know is which is fastest, and two of the options don't move.
Oh well, easy for you to say.
Fastest.
Bridge.
I know what that meant. 3.
All right, he gets that.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Someone said, I think it was it Lefty or someone? We watched this first time. He said, Phil does good with the ones that require no outside-of-the-box thinking, right? The numbers, right? It's just this or this. 1 + 1 is 2. But the second you break out of that kind of mode of questioning, it's over. It is over.
Right. You have to be extremely specific, which numbers are like extremely specific, right? And when you say which is fastest, it's like, well, what do you mean fastest? Like,
yeah, okay. Is that he breaks down when you have to think outside of the box, even at 1%, which not even that, but you know.
Absolutely.
18 minus 5. Hang on. Hang on.
13.
There you go.
Okay.
Look at him rocking and rolling here. Your felt controls.
Building, which is high, 71.
Building.
71. Shortest, the birdhouse, which is slowest.
See, he's crushing these at least. He gets that right.
They didn't give him any inanimate object.
Oh, true. Good point.
10.
Oh, is he back? Let's see.
Things here. Yeah, look at that. It just went from 98% to 47% GPU use when I stopped recording.
Why do you think that is?
50% of my GPU to record a video. It's just insanity. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, he must have changed something because this never was an issue before. I mean, it could be an update or something.
Changed
but
it now
I gotta
so that
change
he
my recording
he splits the
settings. I
load
don't
now,
know
and he
what
has the
happened.
GPU handle his shit now.
But he's been doing that for a while, right?
Don't ask me. I don't know.
Is this the first time he's ever checked since doing that?
Someone told him to check his CPU temperature earlier today, and so I think he's just left his task manager open, and now he's freaking out seeing the numbers that he doesn't understand what they represent.
Oh,
you know?
So it might have always been like that, but he's never even looked. Gotcha.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
He was like, I don't know if 70 degrees is high for a GPU usage.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that makes sense. The shock mount's the problem. Yes, LSD. That fucking shock mount. They always do that.
Oh, good. Yeah, I think we need to replace the wrist.
I just changed some.
Snaps or whatever.
Down 4 punch with the pull. It's not scripted.
Whoa!
Geography.
That's crazy.
Big ups,
That's
down 4
crazy.
punch. Says when DSP starts recording, his GPU usage went up to 98%. So yeah, the question now is it always like that, or is he just seeing it for the first time?
Just because I changed a setting? That doesn't
Or is
make
he,
any sense.
free Bitcoin miner?
What the fuck is going on?
Could that be?
I hate technology. I hate
like an
technology.
LED controlling app is actually just a Bitcoin miner.
I hate technology. I hate technology.
And I'm not
technology.
uninstalling the LED manager, guys, so it can't be that. Okay?
We got to live with that.
I hate technology. I hate technology. I do.
Oh, whoa,
I hate
what,
technology.
Grandpa?
I hate technology. I hate tech. What the fuck is going on? Dude,
Oh,
I hate
Philip.
technology. I hate 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 technology. I do.
That is the most insane
fucking hate it.
thing in the world to say, I think.
Unless you're above the age of 75, right? Then it makes
True.
sense because you didn't grow up with it, right?
Technology,
there's
by the
two
way.
settings.
He's acting like he's dealing with a
Technology.
time travel. He's like a time travel device, right? Like it's a computer, brother. You
Down
plug
4
it into the TV.
Gout coin to the moon. Hell yeah.
I can mess with that and make the video slightly lower quality. I'm thinking, oh, that'll help. I just changed one. Okay. All right, let's record. Oh, the record button no longer records on my Stream Deck. Why?
Oh, wait. Now, hold on. Now we're getting more information. The Stream Deck stopped working now, too?
Oh, the record button that'll help. I just changed one. Okay. All right, let's record. Oh, the record button no longer records on my Stream Deck. Why?
What?
Why would it just
stop
working?
That leads to a bigger problem, though, if that's both of these things happen at the same time.
The fuck is going on?
Issue?
No, I'm saying, like, if it's GPU all of a sudden went up to 98% and now the Steam Deck is also not working when it used to work? Something went out.
Okay.
Something's...
How does that make any sense?
Getting too much power to those from those power adapters that you bought yesterday.
They got to change the wrist rest. You're right, I think.
Yeah, exactly. The metal that's in the wrist rests is like interfering
doesn't work.
with
I just
the
press it,
Wi-Fi
nothing
in the room.
happens. even though it's mapped and it says it should be working.
And you know what's a really good thing when you change something in your setup, dude, is when there's a problem and you've actually changed 1,000 things about your setup.
Yeah, that's the worst thing to do, and he's definitely doing that right now. But and also we can't assume too much because, like you said, he might not have ever seen this before. He might have just never looked at the numbers before, and it's always been like 98% when he does this.
Yeah, exactly. And he just became aware of it now, and suddenly it's a problem because he doesn't even understand what's happening, right? Like for all he knows that's fine.
Yeah, so who fucking knows? Mickey Thor in the house says, thanks for a great year watching this moron. Ack Lang Syne, boys. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's good.
Absolutely nothing happens.
I like that.
What the fuck is wrong with this? The other buttons work. Look.
So that could be OBS update maybe then? If it's an OBS thing. See, now we're connected.
Now it claims it's recording, but it's not. Dude, something is really fucked up.
Yeah, maybe OBS thing.
Now I can't get it to say it stopped recording. What is going on? All right, let me try this. Start recording. I manually clicked start recording.
No.
So it's fine.
Yeah.
So now I'm at 94% GPU.
Oh, let me get a raw Phil. We don't want to watch Phil raw. What am I doing here? Sorry, guys.
What the hell? That's a giant difference. From 98% to 60.
And
in fact, now I wonder, since that's such a dramatic difference, okay?
To Dragonborn Darziak.
I'll stop recording again. Can I now go back to the double pass? I was doing the 2 passes quarter resolution. Try this. Let me see
you definitely know what those mean, don't you?
You ready?
Definitely.
Yeah, do double pass, high bypass.
Yeah, quarter resolution, upscale.
We're still at 60-something percent. So I'm gonna try
2
this,
frames.
and we're gonna see. So now the recording is using the same GPU percent as the streaming, because the streaming is 20% each stream, and now it's using 20% of my GPU to record. So now let's see what happens. Okay, so let me stop recording again. Let's play some Street Fighter 6 and see how it looks. Ruby Galaxy, thank you for the 20 Canadian super chat, which said sorry for the problems. Let's see what that's actually valued at.
Oh yeah, this is important.
Yeah, let's now the currency convert website. That's working fine. Don't worry about that one. That one's fine.
70 cents, so 20 would be $13.94.
Oh,
thank you.
I thought you were going to hold up a calculator to the phone, to the camera, or something, and say, "See, that's what it says."
Not gonna cut it, Snood.
It's rough, man. $13, 95 cents. That's rough.
God. Oh, you don't talk to me about rough
All right, so now the
fucking exchange rates.
They seem to be handled.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Let's get back into Street Fighter and let's play.
Good
and let's
point
record
is
and
this
see
is
what
like
happens.
the start of my vacation right now because New Year's is the Japan vacation. It's not Christmas.
Doesn't have to give me this error.
Okay, let's go.
I got like
I mean,
5
the difference
days.
between slow and slower, good versus better, is probably not a big difference. It may be a slight difference in quality, but dude, if it's going to free up literally 30-40% of my fucking GPU, then what the fuck?
What the
That was
fuck?
insane. All right, let's get back into it.
Well, I can't stand to watch
delay,
this
everybody.
anymore. I think I'm going to let you get back to your marathon and wish you the best. And say goodbye. Thanks very much and have a great night. See you later.
Thanks for making the chart for us, and thanks for joining, my friend.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for having me. Goodbye, everybody. See you later.
See you next year.
See you next.
I apologize. We lost gameplay there.
Let's get him out of here now. Get him out of here. No, I'm not physically Japan.
The problem is,
I still work for Japanese companies.
It's going to screw everything up. The streams and the video on demand, everything will be lower quality, which obviously I don't want.
What did we change, though? That's the important thing.
Happy New Year, the Jostler. How are you?
Happy New Year, the Jostler.
All right, ready? Here we go. Forward. Okay, so everyone, I'm so sorry for the problems we were having.
They don't know.
I had a GPU maxing out. And so what I've done is I tweaked a single setting. It's called preset in OBS. And instead of going from slower, better quality, I went to slow, good quality. And I just freed up over 30% of my GPU. I went from maxed out 98, 99% GPU to 66.
That seems pretty weird. That a single setting made 30% different of GPU usage? That seems pretty weird.
So now I should be fine. And hopefully this will not interfere with anything. We'll be able to have a smooth night here in Street Fighter, I hope. Because obviously that was my intention, returning to Street Fighter for the first time. This is my final stream of the year. And to have these interruption and technical issues is really frustrating. So hopefully we just nipped it in the butt, I hope.
Nipped it in the butt?
All right. Here we go.
I know.
Let's go, guys. Hopefully no choppiness and everything will be smooth. And hopefully there won't be a big visual difference in the on-demand videos. For those watching the streams...
All right, we're done. We'll move on. We saw the bully. I don't think there's anything funny else here. Let me check the comments real quick. A lot of people mentioning, why is a bridge faster than an animal? Correct. Anyways, okay. Bully definitely deserved to be on this, bitch. So we're there. Last thing from 2013 I wanted to add here is addressing the negativity video. So this video came out as a direct result of, after EvilAJ's attempted murder with This How You Don't Play, a lot more people are watching Philip in not a good light and not a good way, right? They're following him in a very negative way. They're saying negative things. And this is Philip also buying into the negativity, being such a douchebag on Twitter every fucking day. Thousands of tweets a day. Not thousands, but, you know, easily 100 sometimes. And he had put this video out to say, okay, I'm going to address the negativity right here. As you can see, this video is somehow an hour and 30 minutes long. So we can't watch too much, but we're going to watch some of it. Let's go. At 1.5 speed. Oh, okay. God! Ran to the wind tunnel. Ready?
Okay, what is going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here, and it's time for a serious talk. It's one of those rare occurrences where this is really, I feel, a moment in time during my whole internet presence, my whole deal doing stuff on YouTube, on Twitch, where I need to take time out, and I need to talk directly to you, the viewer, all right?
Okay,
and
it's us.
Regardless of what you've heard, regardless of anything that may be going on right now, I want you to try to, you know, for at least for the length of this video, take my word for it, listen, and then you can do whatever you want afterwards if you want to judge, however you want to interpret what the purpose of this video is. I can tell you right now, this video, I'm not planning on doing it, okay? First of all, this is completely impromptu, off the cuff. And I just have to get something off my chest, all right?
Okay,
and I know that a lot of people have been saying that I've been doing hypocritical things lately.
Yes.
I, for one, can say 100% I can understand why you would say that me making this video is kind of hypocritical, because I said a few weeks ago that regarding this whole issue of negativity surrounding myself, particularly on YouTube, that I would not address it, I would just completely ignore it, and we would just push ahead positively. And I've done that. I've done that for the past month or so. Unfortunately, what it seems to me is that the situation has become something that it has never been in the past, because I've addressed negativity in the past, and I've gotten by lots of it in the past, whether it was things on YouTube, people making up ridiculous stories saying I was a cult leader, people putting false copyright strikes
DSP cult leader
against my stuff, me getting kicked off of entire websites and businesses. There's been plenty of negativity, and we've always overcome it, okay? But in this particular situation, I actually feel that this is not a situation where it can be ignored anymore, because there's been basically a spin put on it that's different from all the other times. Let's face it. If someone says something about DSP, DSP's a cult leader, immediately you hear that, you're like, that's absolutely ridiculous. He's a cult.
Well, not so sure about that, but go ahead.
Yeah, he's walking around in a robe and he's brainwashing people. You know, you immediately, if you're a logical thinking person, you dismiss that.
Okay.
But in the past few months, there have been some things going on that there's been an interesting spin. There's also been grains of truth here or there to the things that have been said.
Before grains of truth, before nuggets of truth, there was grains of truth.
I really feel that people have almost felt like they've legitimized their negativity towards me, and newcomers. I'm not talking about people who know me, people who've been watching me for a long time. I'm talking about the people who, when I put out a new game playthrough, oh, this guy put out a new playthrough on a certain game, and they go to watch the videos, and they see 5,000 thumbs down, and then they say, what the hell, why does this guy have so many negative votes? And then they search for my name on YouTube, and the first 10 results that come up are videos basically saying, DSP's a piece of crap, don't watch his content, he hates his fans, he hates this, he's a dick. And
those are cool.
It's to that point. To the point where if I just left it unaddressed, that just people who don't even know who I am would not even know anything, that there's a positive association with my content, and they won't even watch, they wouldn't even give my stuff a shot, okay? Now, I want to say this up front, before we get started, that this video is not going to be about bitching about views. It's not going to be about attacking particular people. I'm not going to be raging and swearing and cursing and going nuts on camera. That's not the purpose of this video, okay?
Why do you have to say that up front? Have you done a lot of that in the past?
Okay. The purpose of this video is to get a message across, okay? To directly address some of the things that have been going on, okay? To give you my take on it, all right? And to basically get this off my chest. Because what I found is that the past month or so, I said,
how many times can we say this?
Anymore. That was it. It was over. Then it's like real and honest with you.
Okay,
in order
I'm fast forwarding.
Basically be able to continue on with what I'm doing. So I have to talk about this. I just have to, okay? And regardless, if after this video there's a negative...
We are 5 minutes into the video. We could have been talking about it 5 minutes ago.
...association with it, there's a positive association with it, more people hate me, more people like me, there's no effect, I don't care. The purpose of this video is to give you the real
talk situation about what's going on right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we start
get it
it
off my chest so that I can push forward positively? I have to do this, or else I won't be able to push forward positively, and that's a huge thing for me. If I don't sitting on a live stream that want to hear, I'm live streaming this week. Got over 1,700 people on a live stream that
1,700 people
want to hear me. They want to listen to what I have to say. And regardless if you hate me or love me, just the fact that I have that ability, it's an amazing feeling. Okay. And really, what reason that I'm making this video is that it seems this past couple months that that's kind of like not as much so. Meaning, you know, if, oh man, I had a bad day, all this stuff happened, but you know what? I still got YouTube, I still got Twitch, I still got that positive thing that's spin on my life. And then I go to YouTube to see how my latest vlog did or to see how my latest video did, and all I see is, Phil sucks, why are people watching this? This is crap, he's the worst commentator on the internet, thumbs down, thumbs down, thumbs down, thumbs down. And then I see people actually literally saying, well, I now am afraid to even watch Phil's content anymore because there's such overwhelming negativity surrounding it.
Yeah, who's saying that? I'm afraid to watch your content because there's such negativity. Right.
Okay, and so I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose this relationship with my viewers, my viewership, the back and forth that we have over comments, over the stream chat on Twitch, over Twitter, over Facebook. I love it, and I don't want to lose it because all of a sudden there's this crazy negative vibe associated with me in social media and on these websites, so I need to address it, okay? And I am going to say this up front, and then we'll finally get started to the subject at hand.
Oh,
is that
God.
Because I want this to be hyper-focused on the message, okay?
Oh, we're hyper-focused, all right. An hour and 33 minutes of hyper-focus?
Silenced so that we can have internet, because I can have... In addition, if you're watching this on YouTube,
oh, God.
100 billion nasty comments, and then 100 don't want that to happen. This video, solely for the purpose of, all right? So I'm trying to do this for the very first time to let you know how serious I am about the message.
Can we please start it?
Okay? All right.
This is a character, yes, dendritic.
So all that being said, that was a very long and complicated intro. Thank you for bearing with me. Let me get to the bottom
10
line.
minutes into it.
Okay. So,
two so's.
Negativity and hate, all right?
Yes.
There's different reasons why it happens.
Okay.
And a lot of the times it's jealousy, okay? I don't, in particular, really think that that's the situation surrounding me right now.
Okay, that's good.
A lot of the times it just happens for different reasons. Now, over the course of my YouTube career, because let's face it, I'm relatively new to Twitch. I've been doing Twitch for, 6 months? But YouTube is really primarily where I've been known on the internet. There has been varying levels of negativity and hate associated with myself. When I started playing Street Fighter 4, and you know my unique style when I make videos is that I like to rage, I like to call people scrubs.
My unique style.
You know, I would lose hilariously and then flip out and say it wasn't my fault and all that. You know, initially that kind of garnered a divide on the internet. It was like some people thought that was hilarious and funny and they watched my videos because of that. And some people thought, this guy's a dick, why does he complain all the time?
Yes.
And I completely understand that. That's the same exact kind of feeling that happened when I used to be part of the fighting game community, the competitive fighting game community. There were a lot of people who liked me and a lot of people who hated me. So it's always...
I don't think that those parties were exactly the same size now, were they? But okay, go ahead.
It can happen when you are some kind of a personality, okay?
Yeah,
and then over the years, as I, started to become more popular on YouTube, you had people who literally just did the most blatant slanderous things for the most ridiculous reasons. There was a person who at one point was a mod on my fan site, thekingofhate.com, and he completely went off the rails. He was abusing his mod powers. He was insulting people to the point where he got demodded, all right? Instead of maturing up, he decided to actually...
Instead of maturing up...
Just basically completely try to derail the site, doing nasty stuff, spamming, all kinds of... He got banned from the site. And by the way, it wasn't me that did any of this. I didn't ban this guy from the site. He got himself banned. He then progressed, went to the internet, found a couple other people who had been banned from my content, all right? Because for various reasons, acting like idiots, insulting people, doing nasty stuff. And he basically formed this group gamer radio who sit down like a Joe average gamer. Dude, and I'm trying to... It was ridiculous. It was a ridiculous claim. And eventually those people just vanished. They went away and vanished. Okay. But now, what I found is...
Yeah, I know. Good point, by the way, guys, saying he banned himself. Yeah, someone had to do it. You can't really ban yourself. Comments are turned off, so I can't even see where to watch.
This past year in particular, unfortunately, there's this one particular situation that happened, okay?
Yeah, what's that?
People have used this situation to legitimize an anti-DSP...
Yeah, what's the situation? Could you please mention
campaign, on YouTube. Now, one thing that needs to be said, this is not addressing whatsoever the people who make montages of my content, whether in a positive or negative light, and are making fun of me for failing in games. That's actually not the purpose of this video whatsoever. Those aren't the people I'm even addressing in this particular message. You know what? They went out, they did it. I don't agree with it. I think that if you do negative montages of stuff, it's malicious, but I can't help it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go out of my way and dwell on it. I'm pretty much done with that. People want to do what they want to do. They can do it. All right? Find it entertaining. You're going to watch it. Watch it. I don't find that kind of stuff entertaining. That's my personal opinion. Maybe you find it. That's not what I'm addressing in this video at all. All right?
Okay, what are you addressing? I'm not sure anymore.
Are these people who are coming out and they're saying, well, I used to watch DSP, but then this particular situation happened, and he hasn't legitimately addressed it at all. And
why can't we say the situation?
Because of that, I don't like him anymore, and I want to make a big campaign that everyone should stand up against DSP. He does nothing positive for anyone. He hates his fans, he abuses his fans, and that's it. Let's all do it together. And what's happening right now, literally on YouTube, it's a fad. It's actually become a YouTube fad among people who watch Let's Plays or playthroughs to basically make these kind of videos. Say, I don't like DSP anymore. He's a dick. And when you watch them, it's funny because there is a grain of truth in every single one. There's always going to be a grain of truth. There's a reason why someone may become upset with someone. All right, maybe there's something that I did to piss someone off, and that's always going to happen. I'm never going to all of the time
please everybody, and I understand that completely. You can't please all. You can please some of the people all the time.
Okay, I remember this. This is when he's saying basically, if you don't like me, just don't watch me. Please don't call me out on the bullshit I do, though. Just leave me alone, basically. So let me be a douchebag by myself and don't make videos making fun of me, please. I think that's where we're going.
You can please all of the people some of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time. So there's always going to be people who get upset. Maybe they think that my content has just become blasé and boring and repetitive, and I haven't really done anything to mix it up since I've been on YouTube, and therefore that's it. That's why they're not watching anymore. Maybe some people, you made one comment that you didn't mean to be insulting, but you said it at a day when I was just in a bad mood, and maybe 20 other people did say it. I'm
also a douchebag on the comments a lot, right? Okay, I'm going to the end of this. Let's get the wrap up.
3 part-time jobs to make ends meet, and I'd have to do it because I'm not going to have for your enjoyment too. One of the people who maybe said I'm not going to watch Phil anymore because all these people are saying he's a dick. I hope that you understand that I am doing this. Sure, it's a hobby that I enjoy, but I'm doing it for your enjoyment too. If no one's enjoying what I'm doing, you know, if I wasn't getting these positive messages, it wouldn't be worth it. I would go out there, and whether or not it was in the job field that I was working in, I would have to go work 3 part-time jobs to make ends meet, and I'd have to do it because I'm not going to sit here and have this negativity on me every day when I feel that I don't deserve it. Sure, I deserve criticism. I don't deserve to be called cancer. All right, that's where I fucking really draw the line. At this point, that's done. That's where you are my enemy for life. You're going to call me cancer. All right.
Okay.
So that's that. I'm glad I got it off my chest.
Who called him cancer?
Thank you very much. Please, as I said, if you are a fan,
the cancer of gaming or something,
of my content, if you don't even have to be a fan, just a viewer. Let's put some positivity out there. Let's make some vlogs about the positive stuff that you've seen from me, the stuff that really entertains.
Okay, guys, make some positive videos about DSP, please.
Let's make some vlogs about the positive stuff that you've seen from me, the stuff that really entertains you, the stuff that you're looking forward to coming up the rest of this year. Keep in mind, we got GTA 5, we got Beyond Two Souls, which is for the same people who made Heavy Rain, one of my favorite playthroughs and best playthroughs of all time. We got 2 new contests coming out. I want to attack this with positivity moving forward. And I really hope that hopefully, if you've taken the time to listen to this entire message, that you now know the true story and you'll at least give it another shot. Okay? So that's it. I said my piece, and that's that. I'm still on stream right now. What I'm actually going to do.
Oh, you got the point. Okay, so we're addressing the negativity for the first time ever. I do want to go to something else that happened. Okay, now we're moving to 2014, by the way. And June 25th is where I choose to mark this one. But this is when we did move. Okay, we moved to Renton, Washington after multiple renegotiation with Machinima. We did make the move to Renton, Washington. So let's watch just one video from the walkthrough of the new house. Let's go.
It is about 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Ooh.
What? What?
Arizona leaked in the bag.
Well, I guess that means that we're going to have to clean it up.
What do you mean we?
You mean me?
Well, I don't know what we have. We're just paper towels right now.
Yeah, that's what I got those.
I wonder if it got punctured. What the hell happened?
Target bag.
Great. Well, it's 11 p.m.
Kane Bring the Pain called him cancer from Gamer Talk. Isn't that what the guy he said you can go die, though?
Pacific time, and here we go with the first disaster.
Look how clean that was when he moved in, guys. Look at that.
Well, it's 11 p.m.
Remember in later videos of the garage how dirty that corner gets? That's his doing, making that corner dirty. I thought it was left there.
Pacific time, and here we go with the first disaster. So our plane was delayed almost 2 full hours for no reason whatsoever.
Get inside the house.
Well, they bought us carbon monoxide alarms. How nice of them to install them. Our linen closet. The door doesn't seem to want to
go die in a fire was because DSP called him a cancer. Got it.
Huh.
That's why you're my enemy or whatever.
That's quite interesting. We'll have to get that fixed. Our neighbor. Nice big shower. Separate from the toilet, separate from the...
I don't think this is the one that's not working, I think. I'm not sure, though.
The dual sinks that we have so desired. Here I am looking very tired, because I am. I'm ridiculously tired right now.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is this? Kind of a heart. Looks like a nipple. Weird.
Right.
So I can turn off the fan. Here's our second bathroom.
Maybe this is the one that's broken. I don't know.
Nothing to see there, really.
Before it all went to shit.
That is going to become my office. Where is the light switch? Aha. This room is going to become my office. And what I'm planning to do is right over here, which is going to become my office.
Look at this. This is the blank slate. And we chose to put the shit in the worst possible place.
To become my office. And what I'm planning to do is right over here, which is perfect because there's your cable line. That's what I needed to know. Have the cable internet coming in here. This will be my desk.
That's not where... Oh, yeah. That is where... Okay, wait.
Right, my office.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he did put the desk there.
Desk right here.
And then he put his...
And then on the other side right here...
Yeah. So that's the door. Hopefully he shows it.
I'll basically have like a love seat. And on this wall, we'll have a TV. And I'll probably have a table in between or whatever. And it should be perfect. It's going to be a little cramped, but I think it's going to be perfect for what I want to do. I really did.
Oh, yeah, that's where we said... See, how did we decide this was the best place to be, right? We're looking at the place he streams from right now. Like, right at the fucking door. What? How did we decide to do that?
I really did. All right, and then we got the other room, which is going to be our spare bedroom to start.
All right, you got the point. I got to add this to the thing, though. So this is June 25th. June 25th, new house. Let me get a new arrow. And I'll get a new house. And we move to Renton on that. That's June 25th. June 25th, 2013 is June right here. Oh, so we got lower views because, remember, we're putting less videos out, guys. So keep that in mind. June 23rd, we had 3 million views. A far cry from the 11 million we were at 2 years ago. But now we're here. Okay, let's put that in. For now, it is that here. Okay. And we turn this puppy, and we'll get it right where it needs to be, which is right there, I believe. June 23rd, before that big climb there. There you go. And it's the second one right there. And okay, I'll confirm this before I put it up officially. But anyways, okay, we moved in there. We're moving in. Next, we're going to go to July 11th, 2014. Now, you thought we were done with PCs, but here we have a new PC to share with y'all here. This one's going to work better, right? Definitely. Right? Big ups to the King of Crybabies HD for this.
Okay, everybody. Well, I have to hunch over to be on camera here. After about a week of anticipation, tonight at around 7:30ish p.m., my new PC has arrived. It is very beastly. I call it the Beast Mode PC because it has some of the most impressive...
Ignore the wind sounds.
...configurations that I could purchase from, as you can see, cyberpowerpc.com. This is going to be interesting because I've never ordered from these guys before. If you remember the PC that I ordered 3 years ago, the one that I've used for 3 years, unfortunately, I had some amateurs assemble it for me as a favor.
Amateurs assemble it for me?
To them, basically, to help them out with their summer internship, and that one always had problems.
Right.
Because it was done incorrectly. This time I went to professionals.
Used it for 3 years.
If anything goes wrong with this PC, I can basically go to them and say, no, you guys have to fix it because it's under warranty. Okay? So here we are.
My bad.
And this just showed up. It weighs 50 pounds.
Whoa!
I shit you not. This weighs 50 pounds. It was a pain in the ass getting it all the way upstairs to my office. And now we're going to unbox it.
Brother, 50 pounds? It was a pain in the ass to carry up 12 steps?
Live together, just like I unboxed the previous PC together. So, here we go. So, Dan, let's take a look. By the way, the top is fucking loose. I don't know why this is loose.
Uh-oh!
Right. Why is the top loose?
Philip?
That's not right. It's supposed to be fucking loose. Look.
Yeah, you're right, Shadow Slammer. He probably went one step at a time and just turned it each step, like made it climb up the steps itself, you know?
I don't know why it does that. It is loose and it lifts. Look. Almost like there's supposed to be a fastener here that they didn't put on or something. I don't know. Huh. This definitely is not going to fit underneath my desk. It's going to have to go on the side. I'm going to have to put like a piece of wood or something underneath it. Huh. Already got a broken piece of plastic. Already a broken piece of plastic. That might be why the top is moving.
Uh-oh.
Maybe a hinge broke.
Alright, you got the point. Let's move forward.
Weeds that you put in it. I'm probably not going to use it.
I gotta see this part. This part's my favorite.
The saber-tooth motherboard box, right?
Yep.
Force PCI 3.0 ready. It shows you this is the motherboard that I got for it. Really high class motherboard. It was very expensive, but it has a good chipset and everything in it.
That's my favorite.
Motherboard was very expensive, but it has a good chipset and everything in it. Motherboard was
Good
very
chipset
expensive,
and everything.
but it has a good chipset and everything in it.
That's my favorite. All right, new PC is July 12th, 2014, around there. Next up, we have a quick moment. Vice City Stories came out this year as well. The first playthrough was on August 14th, 2014. Let's give it a 5-minute watch of this.
I think
I want to hear what his thoughts of this game were, because this is the final. Okay, he's going to give his review, kind of.
Here, the epilogue, anything? That's it.
That's it.
And that is it for Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories.
So awesome, yeah. Philip, any thoughts? Clapping.
I love this theme. It is dated.
Okay,
this
here we go.
game. Well,
here's the review.
Obviously, it is dated, and the thing is, unlike the versions of Grand Theft Auto that were on the PS2, this one was actually designed for the PSP. So what you have to realize is that it was actually a downgraded PS2, but it didn't have the capabilities of PS2. That's why you saw a lot of graphical shortcomings and things in the course of the game. So I definitely enjoyed the game. There are some really freaking frustrating parts, obviously, as you guys saw during the playthrough. It's dated. It has lots of issues. Some missions are incredibly difficult, compared to others. But with a
don't worry, Solid Code. We got something special planned for midnight. Don't worry. It's better than a temple run. Big ups, Keels. How come you don't bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop to songs?
Pretty good voice acting cast. Gary Busey.
Oh, yeah.
Danny Trejo. Phil Collins. Lots of cool celebrities that lent their voices to this game that I definitely liked.
Any talk about the
gameplay?
gameplay?
To Vice City, and for me, I'll be honest, quite honestly, the highlight for me of this whole game is the music. I mean, I think this is one of the best musical selections of any Grand Theft Auto. I would probably say Vice City is number 1. This is probably number 2. And then maybe you would go in with maybe number 3 would be Grand Theft Auto 3. Number 4, I don't know if I think I like San Andreas or Grand Theft Auto 4 better. By far the worst selection was freaking Grand Theft Auto 5. I thought that music was terrible. But I very much enjoyed this game. The Phil Collins
favorite GTA, yeah.
concert was an awesome little thing at the end of the game.
Not like favorite game of all time, though.
Put into a game like this. I'm sure this game sold a bunch of PSPs. I'm sure it did.
All right, we're done. I'm getting bored. Went boarded into the ground. Get the fuck out of here. Moving forward positively to 2015. And 2015 is when we started our Patreon, okay? So, of course, we have a 50-minute release video for that. We got to have that, right? So, let's go. San Andreas is fun, too. I haven't played Vice City in many a year, though, so maybe that's different. Philip?
Okay, hello, everyone. Welcome. Today is Thursday, February 19th, 2015. I'm Darkside Phil, but most of you know me as Phil Burnell.
So the Patreon, really what this shows is the Patreon was a direct result, in my opinion, of lower views and also, guys, lower... so this is February of 2014, I said, right? Oh, no, 2015. Oh, did I skip 2014? No, I didn't. That was 2014 we watched. Patreon was 2015, January. So as you can see, we're down to 3 million views. The decline is continuing on. And obviously, we're building up a lot of debt from that move. Remember, this is where we racked up the most of our debt, right? Was in January. It was from the move. And now we're really feeling it because views didn't pick up. Negotiations from Machinima. We're really feeling the burn here now. So Patreon is the answer for that. So Patreon was launched in February of 2015. All right. And that is right there. That downfall after January right there. So the low point right there. So let's hear a little bit about that, and then we'll move on for more from 2015, because now we're starting to get into the hype moments that kind of things really pick up, if you know what I'm saying, in the coming years here. So let's go. January 15th, February 15th, 2000. Okay, close enough, and I'll fix it. It's right there. Okay, back to it.
Little old homebody from Connecticut, right? The guy who's been around for quite some time making I'm Darkside Phil, but most of you know me as Phil Burnell. Little old homebody from Connecticut, right?
Little old
homebody? The guy
homebody?
who's been around for quite some time making videos.
He just nuked his Twitch account and moved back to YouTube, and the views didn't pick up again. Big
videos for you since 2008 on YouTube.
That's interesting.
And a very important day today. All right. So without further ado, without jumping into it, let's let's talk a little bit. Okay, here I am, broadcasting to you guys live, and of course recording out of my new office in Washington. Also, I say new, even though I've been doing this for 8 months, right? And boy, let me tell you guys something. Before we even start talking about the subject of this video, which is the launch of my Patreon.
How you can give me money.
The fact that some content is going to be changing, that there's going to be some awesome new ways for you to participate, and interactivity, and all kinds of stuff coming up, positive stuff. What I want to do before we even talk about that is I want to talk about the thing that I think is more important than any of that, and that's thanking you. All right. I've made gameplay videos since 2008. And when I started
hear the pity party,
in 2008, I did it on a whim. I did it as like just a shot in the dark. Let's just screw around a little bit, play fun games. No matter what the game is, no matter what the viewership is, I could wake up and work on a creative project like Project 7, or I could work on a montage, or I can work on whatever, and I don't have to worry about paying the bills. I want to be at a level where that doesn't matter anymore, okay?
Don't we all?
Where it's about enjoying myself and having the fun, because that's when it's going to come through in the videos and the content I make for you, is I'm having fun and I'm not pressured, okay? In addition to just that,
just give me enough money so I don't have to worry about money, okay?
I want to be able to play games that aren't necessarily viewed as popular games. And I'm going to give a perfect example. 2 years ago, I did what's called the Summer of Retro, where I went back to games from my childhood and I actually played them. Some people said the games that I played that year could have been considered walkthroughs, not playthroughs, because I knew everything about the games. I went and did all the Easter eggs. I did all the fun stuff. Games like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Final Fantasy VI, Earthbound. These were playthroughs that were at a different level than just me playing a game for the first time raw. And I loved to do it.
Philip, that's a bit of a stretch there.
And the viewership was terrible on them, because people basically said, oh, these are old games, the class, we don't care about those, right? We want the new fancy flashy games. And unfortunately, that's the double-edged sword of YouTube, is that you're going to have things that the mainstream wants to see and catch on, you're going to have things that don't. I want to have the flexibility that...
A lot of YouTubers make a lot of money playing retro games, but all right. Let's go to Project 7 mentions here.
I got to do something with these, but I haven't attended conventions or anything either. So I've decided to stop. But what happened was, at the time, we didn't know that was going to happen, and we had actually started touring convention circuits, and we made like 100 t-shirts or something like that, okay? And I got them left over. And they're just sitting here. And I'm like, well, I can't just give them away and mail them out, because that's, money out of my pocket. I got to do something with these, but I haven't attended conventions or anything either. So what I've decided to do is make it a pledge level. If you do pledge $30 or more per month.
As you can see here, a little Easter egg. That's Das Bullshit is a top patron on the bottom left of the screen. Das Bullshit is already supporting Philip, and this is after he's made many of his negative videos about him. I think he's already stopped that, and now he's supporting Philip.
Or in a month.
That's bullshit.
You're going to get a Project 7 t-shirt. I've actually listed what I have left right here. Okay, we've got both a Deathface and a Project 7 trio shirt. And don't worry, I will be, for those who hit those levels, I can easily send you pictures of what they look like, all right? And I even have the sizes left there. Now, I'll autograph those shirts for you, or a business card, or even do a personal message, whatever it is that you guys would like. And the shipping's free. So don't think that, oh man, so I hit that, but now I got to pay, $20 shipping because I live in the UK or something. No, I'll foot the bill for the shipping, and that's why I said, in a lot of cases, since I have 50% of my viewer base is international, I'm probably going to end up losing money on this per. But I want to get those shirts out there to people who literally said, do you still have them? I'd love to have one. This is a way for certain things that I wanted to do. Who knows? So and
I want to make sure I read this part very carefully, because this is one of the biggest scams he likes to retcon. I'll read it for you here. Patrons who donate $75 or more a month will be featured if they desire to be in a future episode of Project 7. Future episode of Project 7. He would later say it was a trailer, but as you can see here, it says future episode of Project 7. I want to make that very clear. Okay, next up, let's go to April 12th of this very same year. And you're going to... Let's see, where is... Here we go.
Hold on a second. All right, April 12th, 2020. First of all, I'm not using this. This mic is going to be... I was going to... Because I was to play Persona fully after realizing there was no way I was going to get through all the Chalice Dungeon optional Persona people who want to play more on the review information. And I was going to send it to my webmaster last night. Private video. Yada.
Careful, guys. Trigger warning. Oh, trigger warning. Ah!
I know you probably can't see it very well because this is a 1080p webcam. It's not very clear. You probably can't, you can't even tell from that shot at all. My foot is incredibly swollen. You cannot tell from what I wanted to show you.
The fake foot.
It's about, I'd say about 1.5 times the chubbiness of my other foot. It's swollen up out of nowhere. Now, at first, I thought maybe I had whacked it or I'd done something that caused that to happen. But then I woke up this Sunday morning, to excruciating pain. The thing had swollen up even worse than it had on Saturday. It was very bright pink, and it just literally just brushing it or even touching it with a light blanket to keep it warm hurt like crazy. So after doing a bunch of research online and after what everyone's been telling me, it sounds to me like I might have gout.
Oh, yeah! So the start of the gout saga happened in April 13th of 2015. The official premiere of gout on the streams. We have another legendary moment here that happened in this very same year. A person by the name of Cerulean86 decided to say something to DSP, and it's pretty funny, actually.
Oh, now I dropped the combo. What will I do? Online combo.
Oh, my God.
Yo, your girlfriend's an idiot.
Look at this guy.
Cerulean with the burn. Your girlfriend's an idiot.
Yo, your girlfriend's an idiot.
Look at this guy. Now he's gonna insult my girlfriend, but he says what a fucking loser.
You're fucking awful.
What a fucking loser.
Oh, God.
Now look at my skeleton.
Wow. I actually have to upload this video.
Stop playing video games, you're
I have to upload this video to show the level of intelligence of the common person playing this fucking game. What a fucking idiot.
He would not. He would not upload that video.
What a complete fucking idiot. Seriously.
Classic Cerulean86, legendary person, legendary legend. What a hero, Cerulean86. The girlfriend's an idiot. I forgot that. Next up, we just covered this on the stream, so I'm not going to cover this too much, but it is in the timeline, so I have to put it there. I had it August 19th, 2015. This is the second of two fan art copyright strikes. This one's carried out by BeAwesomeOne himself, who helped me a lot with putting this timeline together as well. But yeah, we got big problems. Start the big vid with the sigh.
Hello, everyone. Turn off my air conditioner here. DSP here with another, unfortunately, not good news video. Even worse, quite honestly.
All right, we're not going to watch this again. If you want to watch it, just check the VOD on the WPIG. We just watched this literally last week or 2 weeks ago. But BeAwesomeOne struck his channel down, which led to Philip deleting many videos. And as you can see here down at the bottom, we went from 3 million views in July of 2015 to negative 1 million videos because of him deleting all of those videos. That's what the direct result of that. So I will put the video up. There was, of course, two people involved, Jackie Chin and BeAwesomeOne, but I will just include the BeAwesomeOne video here for picture here now. This was the art that caused it, and it happened right then. And that was in, once again, August of 2015. Now, this would have a ripple effect on many different things, obviously, as you might expect. But we'll cover those in a moment here. And there we go. That is that one. I'll fix it up later. Next up on the list is... now, There's a problem here. We're going to run out of time to watch this too much. There's a video I have to play at a certain timeline for the video to work. So we're going to watch a little bit of this. This happened in the Thanksgiving of 2015. A lot of shit happened here in 2015. This video was also released in 2015, the Thanksgiving holiday time.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. My name is John.
Oh, I'm John.
Oh, I'm John.
Joined by Howard.
Howard.
Woo! It's going, Howie, man. You're enjoying your holiday weekend here.
It was great. I didn't have turkey, which kind of like upset me, but you know.
So I didn't realize myself it was so close to him moving across the country that they did this. This is a year after he moved, right? So yeah, just a year and a bit after he moved. I do want to play a few moments here. So this is a classic. I'll play a few moments here.
So what happens, right? We go ahead. We don't get our cut, which is whatever at this point. But we start showing up to your house, and what do we see? The guy starts buying figurines, starts buying all this ridiculous shit that there's no need to buy. Then we show up to his house one day, and what does he have in the fucking driveway? A BMW.
Hey, that was leased, Howard.
How the fuck do you think I feel, and how do you think these guys feel after the fact? Is there anything... do you not understand how this burns people when they put all their freaking hard work into this, and you're making all the money and the glory, and none of us ain't making shit?
Yeah, it's more about respect and being fair.
It's about respect, man. You have no respect for your friends, for your family. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
That's and maybe that's not even
respect, man.
Yeah, it's more about
money and how this burns people. When they put all their freaking hard work into this and you're making all the money and the glory, and none of us ain't making shit.
Yeah, it's more about respect and being fair.
It's about respect, man. You have no respect for your friends, for your family. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself.
That's and maybe that's not
fucking thing. Yeah. These guys are putting all this time and effort into this fucking thing, and what do they get? Gugats. That's what they got. Because if you think about it, right? You would think, because people are, when I say this, people are going to come back and say, well, Phil promoted their channel and that's all they wanted. No. Here's the bottom line, right?
Please, Howard.
You would think, out of the kindness of your heart, you would go ahead, damn, man, these guys are putting all this time and effort in this thing.
It's not even kindness, it's just what's fair is fair.
What's fair is fair. Let me throw them a couple of bones. Whatever the case may be, throw them some money here and there, some percentage of the profits.
They didn't want that, Howard.
Personally, I'll be completely honest with you, John. I really think that he watches too much WWE. Because it feels like... No, I'm not lying, dude. It feels like... It really feels like he tries to make his channel like that, where it's full of drama. It's all drama, just to try to create controversy so that he can get more views.
Yeah, we're feeding into it right now.
And we're feeding into it.
Like I said, he's still finding ways to monetize us after this time, but and his whole thing will be to retort to you. His response will be that you should have told me that you feel what you did. It's like it's back to the apology thing. It's you could tell someone so many times, right, and they apologize, but they keep doing the same behavior over and over. At a certain point, you realize this is who they are. They're not going to. Yep. They're not really apologizing when they do something.
This is rough, man.
They're not really apologizing.
Yep.
Right? If you apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again because I feel bad about it. If you keep doing the thing, it's not actually an apology. Dude, what do you think about that?
No, I agree with you 100%.
I know Rambo's an idiot too in a lot of cases, but he's not an idiot in this case. It seems like he's really matured in this one. I mean, obviously it's also because he's feeling wronged and he's not like joking around and stuff. But like that, he seems to be he shared his thoughts well, and you understand what he's thinking, right? You understand where they're coming from clearly, right? And Philip's response is all blundering, like, "Oh, well, Howard, you're not even my friend, though." Well, do you want to address the real issues we brought up, or well, you're not even my friend, okay? Anyways, moving forward positively here. We're not going to play this one, but just it'll be on the timeline. This is when we start really begging for things because we had our contract renegotiated with Machinima again, okay? So please support, obviously, right? You know you guys got to support. Keep it up here. We're not going to watch that. We're moving on positively here. 2016, we had a little bit of a spat with the gentleman right here on the screen. I will play that for you right here.
Fine. Let's see. Oh. Rage quitters. When somebody is going to sit there and get butthurt over losing in a match and shit, and they're just going to, miles and miles of excuses as to why they're losing, and it can be 1,000,001 different things. It's never a lack of, I don't know, skill.
Hey, fuck
don't want to say
you.
some shit like that. And then they become fucking Dark Side Phil, and they just I'm gonna fucking cry, or maybe fucking rage quit and get out of there. There's no penalty for that shit. As a matter of fact, and them rage quitting can actually gonna help them. And I think that's some fucking bullshit. How the fuck are you gonna overlook something like that? That's not a very easy oversight to ignore, yet you did.
Okay, so there you go. A little mention of DSP there as a rage quitter. Everyone understood the reference, by the way. It just was common knowledge. Yeah, obviously he was fucking rage quitter. You know it. This was in February 17th of 2016. Philip didn't take too kindly to that. He had to quit treat longer. In regards to AlphaOmegaSin calling me a rage quitter in his Street Fighter V rant earlier this week, I'll bring it up for you here. You're dead fucking wrong. I've never rage quit in the thousands of games I've played of various fighting games, starting with Street Fighter IV in 2009, with the exception of one match, and for a 2013 April Fool's special, which was intentional. That's why I did it on the holiday, but my distractors are distributing it, acting as if it's legit. I record every loss and upload it, regardless how hard I get bodied. That's not true. He didn't upload, at the very least, Cerulean 86's match. Next up, your comment is disrespectful, uneducated, incredibly ignorant, and insulting. Coming from someone who has a great YouTube viewership, you owe your viewing audience much better, especially considering I've never name-dropped you in a video ever. If anything, with that comment, you've shown you're no better than the thousands of idiots who sheepishly follow things on the internet and believe everything they hear. You know, those kinds of people you criticize in your own videos. Oh yeah, I'm also a former pro Street Fighter player. Check Evo results. You can't deny tournament playthings. And you won't want to hear me. Oh, I gotta go. Okay, 47 seconds. I have to start this at a very specific time. I apologize for cutting that quick, but we did time it pretty nicely here. And I will play it now. Okay, we got a video to watch here with the very next item on the list here. Took place in May 1st of 2016. I don't want to spoil it here because you might not know what's going to happen here. So let's just watch this and enjoy. This is big ups to Ann Lee for a reopen this one. This is the full video here, which many have not seen. I think. The full video it's much different. It's adds a lot more to the storyline than you might expect. So let's just enjoy it here. And I will not pause it. I cannot pause it. If I pause it, please tell me not to pause it. And let's see what Philip's doing here in the meantime in his own stream. Did he finish? I'm guessing. Oh, I mean, he did finish in this video, but I mean in terms of what he's doing live. There he's back. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're pulling up our video now. I'm not pausing anything. We're bringing up our tabs. Okay, let's see what tab we want to get. Hot Latinas, nerdy Asians. What are my options here? WWE Champions, WrestleMania 17. A lot of options you have here, right? Oh, John Rambo playthrough with the PlayStation Move. There's part of the video where he sniffs the Fap hand? Oh no. Sandy does Seattle 5. We're looking hard here. We're on a search here, my friends. Nothing's working out so far. We'll find it. He find side profile of John's nose. Hogan. He's pulled up Supercard at this point. Velvet 7, that's a good shout. Woodland Squirrels, Dragons, obviously. We got dragons rocking and rolling here. Yeah, once you hit page 10 on the hub, you got to choose. Oh, okay, have we found it? Not yet. Not yet. I think we found something, but then we aborted real quick. Hang on. That one didn't work. Let's abort. The thumbnail cucked him there. He thought it was a good one, but nah. It's buffering. We'll get there. Hang on, go to the Panda-Ree folder, Philip. Panda-Ree folder reel. He's tried, now he's going on to MILFs Take Miami 3, you're right. Well, those Latinas weren't spicy enough. Let me try something else. Hang on. Well, that looks promising. Okay. That looks interesting. Okay, well, new Britney Spears video. I could try that. The music distracts me. Hang on. Let me try this. Is he... Oh, this looks promising. Hold on a second here. Oh, if I pay an extra $10 a month, I can get quicker downloads. Okay, well, let me check that out. I'll just sign up for it. Figure it out later. We are just gamer mode this thing, huh? Oh, okay, this'll work. Okay, this'll work. Hell yeah. Found it. Now we're rocking and rolling. So we're pulling on that taffy. Hell yeah. Oh, this is where we start scratching our leg. Oh yeah, that was the sniff. Was that the sniff? He did the scratch and sniff. I think I just saw the sniff. I can't go back now. It's time-based. That was the sniff. Okay, well, that's not working out. God damn it. Too many chicks in this one. I specifically said 2-on-1. 2 dudes. That's what I mean, Pornhub. 2 dudes. Tired of it. It's always annoying when they say threesome and there's not enough there's not enough dudes. Too many chicks. Darren, I can't fast forward. It's a very good reason I can't fast forward, Darian. Betchy says, searching for the perfect RGB product at Amazon. That's what he does nowadays. Phil learned what MMF meant that day. That became his favorite tab after a while. Oh, we're back to pulling it. Pulling the taffy. Hang on. Oh, this'll work. He's got an extreme amount of a wide hand there. All right, we're not going to analyze it too deeply here. That's not what we're here for. Oh, this'll work. Son of a bitch! Where'd the dude go? Hey, wait a second here. Wait a second here. Okay, that looks good. Camera's on at least. He looked at the camera there. I mean, what? Isn't there the light there showing you that it's on? Skip ad. Yeah, that was the skip ad. Goddamn ads. Skip that thing. That's what we're here to do, is crank in the new year. Don't worry, the stream doesn't end when we end. We got a lot more ground to cover. But this one looks promising. This one might work. Okay. Shadow Slammer says he filtered the prices on Amazon high to low. Instant fail-safe erection. The Pasta Maker says, BBW, well, this has awakened something in me. Absolutely. Okay, we're feeling it now. We're feeling it. Hold on, well, a little bit closer here. What's that? Oh, hold on a second. She wasn't even Latina. I'm not interested in that. Big ups, Melanie Mac, Legal Team Real. Salute. 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 Oh, we gotta watch that after this. Fuck it. What else we got to do? Salute. She looks too Asian. You're right. It's not gonna work. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in 2014, my friends. 2024, my friends.
All right. Thank you for re-upping your membership. I appreciate that.
He keeps going from crank to keyboard, crank to keyboard. Now we're going back. We're digging again. Holy shit! We gotta stop. We gotta make a decision, man. At some point, you gotta fight through it. Even if you chose a bad selection, you gotta fight through it. Phil invented edging and playthroughs. Yep. Now we can't even. What are we doing now? Who knows? Okay, well, this one looks promising. Hang on. Well, hold on. Hold on. Hang on. What's this? It's like maybe we're reading some erotica or something here at this point. We've lowered ourselves to reading erotica because the videos weren't working out. I think he's reading something right now. Okay, romance reading. That's fine. Do whatever it takes, I guess. The music is amazing. It adds to it, doesn't it? It adds to the whole experience of the night. Okay, here we go. Now we're locked in. 1 minute left of 2024. Hell yeah. You ready? Can you believe it? All the minutes that you spent in 2024 have led up to this moment where we bust into 2025 in a whole new way. A whole new way. Petchy says, oh, hold on. What? Yeah, let me change that real quick. Mid-crank menu. Didn't know you saw that before, did ya? Mid-crank menu. I gotta see Neo real quick. He helps. That adds. Petchy says, reading the 6-star Hogan description. All right, boys, let's go. Countdown time. Come on. Get in there. Get your Neo menus up. It's time to go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah. We are going. Yeah. Yes. The head's back. We did it. Let's fucking go. Happy New Year, everybody. Big ups. Very meaningful time. Here we go. We are loving this. Let's fucking go. Come on. WPIG 6051. It's 2025 now. Let's go. This is the year of the detractors right now. Right here. It starts this way. Bacon grease, yes! Gal Count's running! Big ups BR Joe! This is it! Amazing. Alright, we won't play it again. That's it. I told you it was meaningful. Big ups BR Joe. Thank you so much, guys. Big ups for chilling for that stupid idea I had. Once that idea entered my mind, there was no way around it. We had to time it. We had to time it perfectly with the bust. How long does it take us to realize we have done that? So we get up for a second, come back, check our phone for some pulls, still deeply check our phone for some pulls. Back to the phone.
Holy cow. What is up, everyone?
There we go.
Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Frantically checking. Hang on a second.
Now the camera's wait a minute. Everything's locked up. I don't know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Maybe something was going on. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what is going on. Something's wrong.
Yeah, I'll be playing that on the hour. Yes, absolutely. On the hour, every hour from now on. No, we won't. Big up Jasper the Cat, who says 2025 is on. Hello, burst seen around the world. Hell yeah. Oh, 2025 is on. Hello. Soup says I'm oozing on stream right now. Hell yeah. AMAC in the Uno in the house says ALT redefining fireworks. Oh, we're definitely busted. We're definitely fucking busted, dude.
She sucks his dick.
Let's see. Some people are saying Philip is complaining about something here. Let's see. Okay. Did we end? What are we doing? What are we doing?
There no audio? The audio is really low.
Great. Great stream. Okay, that's live now. Reno Ryan says, so how did you spend New Year's? I was at Times Square. It was amazing. Me? I was watching a guy busting out on stream while streaming. Yes, Reno Ryan. That's what we're here for. We got some Mechanic Drew. I guess I'll wait and see the resolution of this. Then we'll move on with our list here, guys. A lot of more years to cover.
All right, so
here we go.
The good news is the visual quality looks fine. I think there was 1 or 2 moments when it gets a tiny bit choppy, but for the most part, it's smooth the entire time. And I just compared the 2 videos before I changed the quality and after. They're almost indiscernible. Like they look almost identical. Okay. So, whoa, what happened here? What the holy shit just happened?
What?
There we go. I must have screwed it all up somehow. I don't know how I did that.
Well, where's Iron Cuck?
So let me fix this now, because this was Arrow.
Iron Cuck didn't show up tonight yet. Come on, Iron Cuck. What's another 50?
And 36 goals hit. I don't know what happened that it shrunk like that. That was really
weird.
weird.
There we go. Arrow did 125, so there we go.
So the good news is it's almost identical. I'm curious when I watch it back, when it goes on YouTube later, what it'll look like. I will watch some of this back to see the quality changes, but my GPU is no longer max, so that's good. I just got to pee really quick, and I'll come back and play for another half an hour. Okay, everyone? I'll be right back.
All right, we're not doing this. All right. There we go. So we did watch the incident. I did promise that we'd see Salut, so let's do that real quick. That's fun. Here we go. Big ups Kaiser for this bit.
Hello, sirs. Kaiser is just he speaks a little.
Sehr geehrten,
the tractor asses up. Eat it!
Alles klar, meine sehr geehrten Damen und Herren. 6 Millionen. 6 Millionen?
Ja, here's link.
Das ist eine ziemlich interessante Zahl, oder? 6 مليون.
أحب ذلك، لكن هذا بالتأكيد شيء مثل شخص مثلي ما أستطيع أكله طوال الوقت. حتى من مجرد النظر إليه أستطيع أن أخبرك بما أريده من دسم ودهون. لا تأكل هذا طوال الوقت. لكن إذا كنت تريد شيئا مختلفا تماما بين الحين والآخر، لحم البطن من الخنزير.
Поздрави на Амзе, който направи супер чат от 5 евро, 5 евро. Или беше 5 паунда. Мисля, че е супер чат от 5 паунда. И те казаха: нуждая се от банан, вкусен банан. Служител от банан. Стата ми, стисни кората. Излиза и после стисни банана.
Oui, אלוהים. העניין הוא שאני יודע שאם זה יקרה שוב, אני אגיד להם, אתם לא יכולים להביא אותה לבית החולים. לא, אין לכם רשות לעשות את זה. אתם לא יכולים לתת לה כדור. אתם רוצים לתת לה כדור. גן לה כדור, וזהו, כי אתם פשוט הולכים לבזבז לנו את הזמן שוב. או, אז אל תננו בכלל. うるせえお前の言うことなんて聞かねえ。誰が誰だろうとどうでもいい。今チャットに人がいるよ。あ、彼はミモをやってる。あ、これ恥ずかしい。うるせえ、使え。使え。お前の住所し終えろ。スープンを送ってやるから、俺のクソを使え。
So this is Japanese, and it says, listen for what he says, Spoon.
お前の住所し終えろ。スープンを送ってやるから、俺のクソを使え。自分が自分であるからって仕事の観察を言えないなんて言われるのに疲れた。それはクソみたいな仕事だ。その GM のキャラクターたちは俺が何年も毎日クソみたいに経験してきたことを通っているんだ。
Yeah, it's pretty accurate though, because that's Japanese. Instead of saying "shut up," they're saying what he's saying is instead of "eat it," they're saying "shut up." Like they chose to use that instead of "eat it." It's pretty crazy how they it pretty much is the same feeling he's trying to show, but he's saying "shut up." You know?
Quoi de neuf tout le monde? Salut, salut et bienvenue. Oh.
Salut, bienvenue.
Quoi de neuf tout le monde? Salut, salut et bienvenue. Oh, la caméra est allumée? La caméra a été allumée tout le temps, hein? Je ne sais même pas. Salut.
That's the best one. That is the best one though, isn't it? Bienvenue.
Quoi de neuf tout le monde? Salut, salut et bienvenue.
Salut, bienvenue. He's so happy sounding. Like it makes it sound more happy.
Oh, la caméra est allumée? La caméra a été allumée tout le temps, hein? Je ne sais même pas. Salut.
Salut.
已经，也就是变化指数。来吧，这本书显然是要表现亚洲文化的。作者的名字是已经昌冲，已经昌查理琛。你在开玩笑吗？这真是最普通的种族主义言论了。已经。
Ora che cosa fa lo zucchero nella salsa?
Aggiunge dolcezza. In contrasto, se non lo fai sarà tutto aspro e non avrai alcuna acidità dai pomodori. Asprezza, acidità e nient'altro.
Nice. Great video. Great idea. Great putting it together. I wonder if he tried different languages for each part to find the funniest. Because obviously for the sauce, I mean, Italian's the funniest. And for Chinese, for the I Ching part, the Chinese is the funniest. But that's amazing. Okay, next up, we're going to go back in time now to 2016. Let's finish what we're doing here. So 2016. Oh, yeah, I got the link here. I put it in chat already, but I'll put it again. Hang on. Here we go. Here's the link one more time. There we go. There's the link. Kaiser's a legend. It's unlisted because he doesn't have a channel, but... Anyways, let's move positively to... the one of many Patreon scams. This one is the Persona 3 Patreon scam, which led to Atlas the company saying the charm salt is real on their Twitter account in response to Philip doing this. Now, for some backstory, this was a Patreon goal to play Persona 3. He took a long time to play it, but he got to the final boss, and this happened.
Damn it, die!
Good time.
Again with this. The best part is Ken has a group heal and he doesn't use it because he's a fucking buffoon.
Uh-oh.
Providing backup. That wasn't good.
Reminder, this is on easy mode.
Fucking die! Oh, here it comes! This is it!
Uh-oh! No!
Now I'm charmed!
No!
I'm charmed, which means I'm gonna heal him. I'm gonna heal him.
No!
I'm gonna heal him. I know it. And then I quit.
That wasn't good.
If I heal him, I quit. I'm not kidding. I quit the game. I'm done. I'll tell you right now, if I heal him, I quit.
No!
Hey!
Philip!
He's doing it again! He's doing it again! Oh my god, fuck this. This is insanity. I'm done. This is over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. She's gonna heal him. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. It's over.
Bitch quit.
That's it for Persona 3, ladies and gentlemen. That's the worst final boss fight I've ever done in an RPG. That's not an exaggeration. That is the worst final boss fight I've ever done. And I'm not redoing it. So I don't care about the end of the game. I spent, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, over 4 months. And I'm not doing it again. That's a complete waste of time. That was 90 minutes of one boss fight. The worst designed boss fight I've ever done in a fucking RPG. I'm done. The playthrough is over. I'm not playing this game again. That is it. I'm not wasting more time. I'm done. That is it. Complete garbage. That is complete hack game design. There is no reason to have a fucking boss that can multiply charm your party and your party immediately will re-heal the boss.
If you play for 4 months, like, if you have any care for the game, which I'm sure he didn't, but, like, you kind of want to see how it ends, don't you? 4 months?
Fuck that bullshit. I'm glad that they didn't do that. You saw in Persona 4, that shit wasn't in it, right? They said, oh, no. No. Enough of that shit. It's done. It's over. I'm done with this fucking game. Goodbye.
Thanks, patrons. Thanks, patrons. And that's how it ends. Final. Sorry, not worth it. So 166 parts, 4 months, $1,250, and he quits. Wow, I'm not even a patron, but still offended as a viewer. Okay? So who's ready for another This Is How You Don't Play video? I mean, come on now. Fury and now Persona? Phil, really, man? I really used to watch all the time when I was younger. Now look at you. It's really sad to watch this, man. That's crazy, right? That's insane. This is just fucking sad. Couldn't even beat it on easy. What a bitch. This had to be like the 8th game he rage quit this year. Well, that's $1,250 down the toilet. And if you didn't know, a lot of people are commenting on that. Nick's World Order. And this, oh, excuse me, I misspoke earlier. My superbly long-winded talking. It's a YouTube comment. Atlas USA said that, which makes it even better, right? It's not like a tweet. It's a YouTube comment. Okay, 1 second. Okay. It's a YouTube comment. And Philip would later claim that they could have that person fired if they want to, because they wrote that on their YouTube videos. Very true. Very cool. Very true. Okay. Next up is 2017, which is one of the most eventful years possible in the DSP lore. It's probably 2017, 2024, 2017 or one of those. A few things to get through here. This one's very short. This is, by the way, this is for January 10th of 2017.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What? You gotta be kidding me. I'm done. This is fucking bullshit. Poisoned. Dogs.
Yeah, I missed the dogs, though. You gotta have the dogs.
Yep.
The dogs add to it. Hold on.
Dogs.
Dogs.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What? You gotta be kidding me. I'm done.
Dogs. Okay, that was a little one here. Next, we're going to move forward to more serious things. May 24th of 2017, someone had to go to the hospital. And we're not going to watch all of this, but, you know, let's watch a little bit.
Okay, so I go to the hospital, and I walk in to the front main area because I don't know where to go. I don't know if they brought her to emergency. I don't know if she's been already, if she's going to be admitted to the hospital. I don't know what's going on, how serious this whole situation is.
That's
I have
cool.
no idea. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fly Eagles Fly. Shout out to Fly Eagles Fly who just did a just subscribed to the channel actually. Thank you, Fly Eagles Fly. I appreciate that. So I walk into the hospital. There's an information desk. It's completely empty. There's no one sitting there. You can tell there's 4 chairs, no one there. I guess because it's Sunday, no one works at this hospital or whatever. So I'm looking around, I'm pacing back and forth. What do I do? Who do I talk to? Finally, I find a phone. It says, "Oh, lift this phone for information." Okay, I pick up the phone.
hello, is this who is this? Can you help me? You know, my girlfriend, I think she's in the hospital somewhere. And they're like, oh, okay, what's her name? I give her the name. And like, okay, she's still over in emergency, so go this way and go to emergency. Okay. Would have been nice if, you know, there was a fucking human working instead of me having to find a random phone that was hidden in this hallway. So, okay. I go through this lobby, I go to the emergency. So, again, I walk to emergency, now there's a line, and I'm like, well, these are people who are hurt, what do I do? So I get in line, but I don't...
These are people that are hurt, what do I do? Excuse me, hurt people.
I'm looking around, I wait in line for like 5 minutes, and I realize to my left, way over here, on a tiny little sign, not even like apparently, little sign, it says, visitor check-in. I'm like... Wow, if only there was a big fucking sign so everyone would know where to go when they walk into this hospital instead of this tiny rinky-dink sign you can't even see from the front door. So if I get out of the line I'm in, I go over there, talk to a security guy.
Hey, out of the way, injured people. Fuck you.
You know, makes a copy of my license, checks me in. He says, okay, she's down there. She's in room 28. I said, so what's the deal? He says, well, it says here, you know, she had another anxiety attack. Well, not another, because they don't know that she's had them in the past. She says,
the bitch is at it again, Phil. You hear how quick he makes shit up there, by the way? He's like, yeah, then he said, well, she had another panic attack. Well, actually, he didn't say that because there's no way he would have known that working at the front desk as a security guard. He just says stuff. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. You hear that? Big ups Ramiro, by the way. Happy New Year to those in the East Coast. Big ups WPIG 6051 and all the detractors. Here's to another year of great content. Thanks you so much, Ramiro. That's what we're here for. Getting things started the right way. DR Pine says, thank you for getting me through a difficult year. Hope things are better in 2025, DR Pine. Good luck to you, sir or madam. Hope things are going better in this new year. And Jeff Joestar 95 says, Happy New Year to WPIG and all the other mouth droolers out there. Hope everyone has a great 2025 and that season 17 is as hype as the last. That's what we're all hoping for. That's what we're all hoping for.
Copy of my license, checks me in. He says, okay, she's down there. She's in room 28. I said, so what's the deal? He says,
listen.
It says here, you know, she had another anxiety attack. Well, not another, because they don't know that she's had them in the past. She says she had an anxiety attack.
So just making shit up then? All right, cool.
Apparently, she's drugged, and she's in this room awaiting a doctor to kind of either come in or whatever. I guess a doctor is coming in to check her out. Or, no, actually, I take that back. He said, no, he did say that. He had told me there was a doctor that was checking her out.
Just making shit up.
Yeah, and I was like, okay. So
okay, wait, then, okay, yeah, I think it was, okay, yeah, that room. No, did he say that room? Did he say go upstairs? I don't remember.
I walk through, I go all the way to the back of the emergency area where they've got her in a room, and I go in, and she's conscious, but she's kind of loopy. You can tell
she's loopy.
They drugged her or something. She wasn't, no panic or nothing, no anxiety or nothing. She was just like, loopy like this, right? So
she was like, oh.
Obviously, so you're okay. You didn't fall. You didn't hit your head or nothing, right? No, just it happens. It sucks because it happens every once in a while.
Screaming about
Twitch.
Twitch.
This is the worst one she's ever had. So maybe that she has to go see her doctor and try to get some kind of thing to take care of it because the bottom line is with anxiety attacks, they suck. The reason that they suck is there's really no way to cure them, okay? There's things you can do, like, for example, you could try a certain kind of breathing, or if there's someone who's, like, constantly has mental issues and is having these problems, they could go on an antidepressant, but that's not the situation here. The situation is every once in a while she just gets one, and now it's like a tizzy. You got to try to calm her down,
It's a
right?
tizzy. It's a tizzy. A tizzy is a negative term. Okay, very negative term to say about this. Then she gets in a tizzy.
Now in this case, they drugged her. So she got drugged. She was woozy or whatever. So I sat there with her, and I'm not even kidding. We were sitting there waiting. I said, well, what are we waiting for? And she says, I guess they told me.
This is such a masterpiece, man. Right in the bed with her instantly. El Crimson King, legend, man. Faradox says, funny how he's saying my girlfriend in this, even though he claims they were already broken up at this point. Also, Happy New Year, long stream. Yep, big ups, Faradox. And yeah, they were breaking up. Remember, they were living together for 2 years, by the way. Okay, 2 years at this point. They just lived together but weren't actually seeing each other. And that's after moving in together in 2014. So wasn't a very good relationship right away. It's almost like you shouldn't move across the country with someone you don't really know and haven't lived with at all before. You know what I mean? Just an idea.
There's going to be a counselor that's going to be coming in and talking to me about this and what happened or whatever to make sure I'm all right. And then, we can't get any further help or diagnosis until this counselor comes in. Okay. All right. So we're sitting there and I look down and on her lap, she's on a hospital gurney or whatever, sitting there in the room. On her lap is a brochure. I said, "What's this?" I pick it up. Finance it, how to pay. Finance it. I'm like, you're in the emergency room. They already gave you a way to pay the bill? And I'm looking at it like, imagine if you were here and you had your arm chopped off and your arm is fucking splurting blood. Before they start suturing it, do they hand you the payment brochure first just to be sure you could fucking pay? I couldn't believe it. I was like, if that was me and I was sitting in an emergency room, I would be fucking offended that they would hand me this up front like that. Seriously, I'd be like, get the fuck out of here with this. I'm insulted that you hand me a payment fucking plan already. I mean, this is ridiculous. I couldn't believe it. Okay, I couldn't believe it.
Right.
So we wait there. How long? Now, let's see. How long did we wait?
Okay, we're going to fast forward a little bit. How long did we wait? 1 minute? 2 minutes? No. 3 minutes? No. 4 minutes? No. 5 minutes? No. Pick up Dr. Detractor. I wake up and join on this nightmare story. This anxiety incident was handled so perfectly by the half, yeah.
A bad attack, you could just pop the pill, almost like an EpiPen. It's like an emergency issue where if you have an allergic reaction, you pop yourself with the EpiPen and it solves the problem. So same thing here. You have a problem, pop the pill, right? And it'll cure the problem or whatever.
Oh my God.
But you have a problem.
Watch her smile right away.
The pill, right? And it'll cure the problem or whatever. But obviously she goes, but we don't recommend you do that all the time because as you can see, you are tired and loopy and you don't want to be that all the time, right? And I'm like, this is the most, like, stupid, what's the word I'm looking for? Patronizing woman I've ever heard in my life. She's given zero useful information whatsoever, and we waited 2.5 fucking hours for her, okay?
It's the ER, man.
I want to give a shout out to Smart Weirdo 95 today. 2,000 bit cheer. Thank you, Smart Weirdo 95. He says, I've been watching since I was in middle school. Now I'm in college. Thanks for entertaining me over the years.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Smart Weirdo. That's very appreciated. 2,000 bit cheer is awesome. And obviously, he is the cheerleader today for the stream. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Mickey Thor says, can you use a firm at the ER? Yeah. I don't have any credit, but can I use a firm?
She literally says, okay, well, I'm done. See you later. And she starts walking out the door. I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. What's going to happen now? Are we still staying? Or are you going to get a doctor? What's going to happen here? And she says, I guess I'll go talk to the doctor. And then she leaves. All right. American healthcare, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
what a great system we have, right? So guess how long that we
what
waited?
What do you want?
Guess how long that we waited, folks. About another 20 minutes, I would say. About another 20 minutes, we just sat around doing nothing. So now for a grand total, we've been in this place for almost 3 hours, okay? Almost 3 whole hours. Finally, who comes in the room? The doctor, right? The doctor comes in and says, oh, let's see. No, the nurse comes back in. The same nurse that gave us the sandwich.
Hello.
Oh, well, we had your blood pressure monitored this whole time. Your blood pressure looks fine. Everything looks good. She turns off all the machines. She says, okay, you can go. Wait, that's it? So you're not going to prescribe a medication? You're not actually going to do any tests? You're not going to
They were testing her blood pressure the whole time.
Anything. That we just waited 3 hours. All you did is you gave her a pill, which you could have fucking done, and just left her somewhere. There was no reason for her to come to the emergency room whatsoever, because they did nothing. They didn't actually help her in any way besides just give her a pill.
Give her a pill and leave her there, boys.
So we wasted over 3 hours in this emergency room. That was it. That was it. And then we're like shocked. We're actually shocked that this is it. This is the whole treatment that we got. So we're walking towards the front of the hospital. Yeah. And there's this area here that says, if you are, being, what's the word? Discharged, you have to stop here. So we stopped there, and the woman, and she looks around the corner. She says, hi. She said, well, did the nurse give you the paperwork that said what you're here for? And we're like, yeah, here's the paperwork about anxiety. Okay, bye. See you later. What do you want? So 3 hours in a hospital, in an emergency room area, nothing whatsoever useful was done whatsoever to Leanna. The drug that they gave her to help her was an hour earlier. That's American healthcare. Now, by the way, I guarantee you, we don't know what the bill is because we don't have it yet. They're going to mail it, obviously. I guarantee you it's going to be like $1,000. I'm not even exaggerating. I guarantee you that bill's going to fucking show up, and it's going to be anywhere between 500 to she's already under the plan.
So let's go to this part.
When they said counselor, I thought they were going to have like an actual psychiatrist or counselor come in and talk, and let's talk. Maybe I could talk it out and help you with some of your stress or your issues, or maybe something happened at work in particular that you can talk through.
Complaining about DSP in the In the meeting with the counselor.
Help you so that you can get that stress relieved and it doesn't happen again. That is the biggest joke I've ever seen in my life. That woman could have been anyone. That woman could have been the fucking janitor that just walked in. Who knows? Because she had no knowledge besides what she had on a piece of paper. And by the way, the article, and this is not even an exaggeration.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
This is not even an exaggeration. The article they brought in about anxiety was from 1996. A 21-year-old outdated article from the Mayo Clinic about anxiety.
At this point, it had to be cut, but the real video had a song there.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Dumb bitch.
Yep.
What a dumb bitch.
And I believe what was the song? The song was Turn Around Bright Eyes, I think. Oh, Total Eclipse of the Heart. Nothing I could do. Total Eclipse of the Heart. Pretend that's happening right now. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then. Dr. Detractor in the house. If you want me to join a rant about this, do say. Big ups, Dr. Detractor. Thanks so much, sir. Keel says, so rude of Panda to waste his time like this. Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't you know he's streaming? Please. Talby in the house says, I've had a panic attack before. They are terrifying, and you think you are dying. No wonder she dumped him after this. Also, big ups to El Crimson King, obviously. And never turn back, Panda. Never turn back. And yeah, I mean, they are serious things that people can happen. There's different levels and stuff, and I know some people don't have really serious ones, but some people fucking do, and we have no clue about pandas, but it's not worth bitching about like Philip did there. So, little would you know... that 2 weeks after this happened, okay, so May 14th, 2017, this tweet longer came out. So exactly 2 weeks to the day after that, this happened. Since there's tons of speculation and it makes sense to clear it up, yes, it's true that Leanna and I have broken up. We actually broke up a while ago, and she moved out 2 weeks ago. Now, what did I tell you happened 2 weeks ago? Exactly right. The hospital story was 2 weeks ago. Okay, literally 2 weeks ago from this, okay? So we purposely agree to keep quiet to prevent any unnecessary drama on either side, being that we both have public personas and social media presence. And we're still on good speaking terms. This is a personal matter between us, dealing with it just behind the scenes. Dealing with behind-the-scenes occurrences, feelings that quite frankly are nobody's business but our own. I wish Leanna the best. I still talk with her regularly, and we both appreciate if you'd respect our privacy on this matter, as in don't bother asking for details because you won't get them. In fact, it's probably the only time I'll really address it, and I'd prefer to move on positively and focus on the future. There will not be any videos made on the subject. Thanks for understanding. That is not true. There'd be plenty of videos made about it, and you blame her for lots of shit, including jerking off on May 1st in 2016. Quick moment here we got to talk about, which happened in between those two things happening, though. So in 2017, May 29th, 2017, we're not going to
Cherry Dude's like, oh, you could have engine damage. No, Cherry Dude, that's not how it works. BMW has a diagnosis computer inside of the car that tells you when things go wrong. So if there were engine damage...
Oh my god! Hey, this guy is a living meme!
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not. BMW has diagnosis computer in the car, okay? DSP talked more recently about getting his leased car and him getting a new one. He's apparently under the impression that getting a new car is cheaper than a used one.
Just for we gotta see the soundbite. That's all I want.
A vehicle to replace the incredibly expensive leased vehicle that I've had for the past 3 years. So I'm done paying for this car now, which is good because I'm so done with it. I've paid so much money for this car for the past 3 years because I got roped into it.
Roped into it.
Yeah, roped into the second BMW lease.
Right now, it seems to be a buyer's market for cars. And what I mean by that is you don't even need to have like impeccable credit.
What, a buyer's market for cars? What does that even mean?
And you don't even need to have a lot of money in order to buy a car. It's pretty insane, the things that I'm seeing out there. Just some of the things, I'll give you an idea.
Dude, he's got a 100%. He's got like a friend or a guy that works at a fucking car dealership that told him this shit, dude, right now. It is a buyer's market for cars, my dude. Or he saw it on like a fucking like...
I don't care. I know. Obviously, Destiny's not a cool dude, and a lot of people hate him, but he's right about this right here. This is fucking exactly what happened. Hey, dude, it's a buyer's market for cars. You gotta buy one now. now. Philip's like, oh yeah, definitely.
Radio commercial or some shit.
Some of the promotions I've seen out there right now for
okay, you got the point though. Anyways, Philip would bitch about that when that happened. Next up, for also from 2017, June 10th, 2017. So Leanna's been gone now for just May, June, so just a few months here. Actually, 1 month, actually. So May 31st is when we dropped the tweet longer, I believe. And yeah, so this is from June 10th. We have some not nice things to say about a different female. Let's hear this real quick.
That was awesome, so let's immediately follow that awesome part with a groanable part that's going to make everyone groan.
Yeah, go ahead. What's
Get
that?
ready. You ready?
I'm ready.
Who's the most possibly pertinent person on planet Earth to present a 30-minute gameplay segment of Star Wars Battlefront 2?
One of those popular tech streamers that's ever been on YouTube?
Would it be maybe an actor from the Star Wars universe who can maybe add some experiences? Maybe it would be, I don't know, a well-known gamer who maybe, I don't know, who to be.
Well-known YouTube personality?
Of course it's iJustine. Why wouldn't we get iJustine to be the host of this fucking gameplay segment of Battlefront 2?
Mm-hmm. Okay. And by the way, he's not going to mention it here, but while they were watching it live, Philip said the only reason she got this job is because she was gangbanging members of EA. That's why she got that.
Not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was, because iJustine is the least pertinent person in this galaxy to be presenting Star Wars Battlefront 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
iJustine, nothing against her, because I don't know her personally. I don't watch her shit, all right? But she was one of this group of what's called bandwagon YouTubers, all right?
Back in the day, those bandwagon YouTubers that get millions of subs. Okay. And actually don't beg for money. Okay.
When people actually cared about what they did on YouTube, all right?
She was definitely hated, too. I know what you mean. She was definitely hated, but regardless of being hated, she was getting hundreds of thousands of views with her millions of subscribers at this point. She had a lot of lovers as well.
People who were doing gameplay footage. I was one of them, and there were many other people like me, so by no means am I trying to make this all about me. But there were people before 2011 who actually made gameplay videos on YouTube because they liked video games, and it was their hobby, and they loved it, and that was their art and their craft. Then all of a sudden, in 2011, it became possible to monetize gameplay videos on YouTube. And that's when you saw the bandwagoner YouTubers jump on it. iJustine and Toby Turner and plethoras of people.
Any other names there?
Who had never touched a video game on YouTube before. All of a sudden, I'm going to make a gaming channel on YouTube and I'm going to monetize the videos. And they became famous and rich for playing games, even though they sucked at it and added absolutely nothing to the gaming landscape.
Actually, fact check on that. iJustine was made fun of for her bad gameplay, and she quit doing it very shortly after starting it when she realized it didn't work. It wasn't, didn't go as well as she probably hoped. And then she went back to making her tech videos, and she's still making them to this day.
iJustine is one of those fucking people.
Okay.
For whatever reason, publishers still bring her back every fucking year to E3 to present shit when she adds absolutely nothing but a pretty face.
And sometimes that's all you need, and a big name. And she was both of those things that you wish you were. Moving forward positively here. Let's go to November 27th, 2017. This is a big reveal of something, okay? And just for the record, we are June, July, August, September, November, October, November. We are 7 months away from Leanna, breaking up with Leanna. We have something to announce.
Now, I have an announcement. Here's the special announcement that I have to make today.
What's that?
I didn't give any precursor to this. No one knew I was going to announce this today on stream. But I do have an announcement.
Okay, here we go. This is a good announcement.
You may be wondering.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
In particular, right now, I mean, let's face it. Right now, I just revealed that I'm in kind of financial difficulties, right?
Oh, yeah. Perfect time to announce this then.
Because of shit that's out of my control. Everything that you guys have done this year, your contributions have put me in a position where I was able to afford everything. And I was like, man, if I could just keep going how I'm going, I'm good, right? I'm not going to have any issues. And then, boom, this stupid tax issue comes up that I have nothing to do with, right? It sucks. And some people have questioned, well, gee, why would Phil be taking time off in early December when he knows what's going on, right? Why is Phil taking this time off in early December when he should be trying to raise as many funds as possible and stream as much as possible, et cetera, et cetera. Well, honestly, folks, the first reason, this is the God's honest truth, is because even as much as I need your support and as much as I need to be streaming and making money, I need time away for physical and mental recuperation.
Okay.
You guys got to remember something. I don't take days off, right? Most people who have a job, you don't work a recuperation. So is all worn out, been every day double streams. Keep in mind, it's not like it was a year or two ago where I was doing edited content and I got to rest my voice. It's not just me streaming. My voice gets worn out, man. My body gets physically, worn out from doing this content.
So out of nowhere, we have to take extra time off, right, guys? We never done this before and never would do it again, but we need extra time off for some reason. What's that?
All right. Mentally. Needing time away from my job, I need it every once in a while. And so far, the way that I've been doing it, if you remember, I took some time off in July, then in October, and now I'm taking it in December.
July, August.
It's been working. Like, I get that time to recoup, and then I come back full force, right?
Okay, well, I want to show you something here. This tweet happened in June 1st of 2016. There was someone named Chaos Realm 01 who wrote, "So I just realized that my Persona 5 video from today was cut short because OBS decided to screw up again. Why?" A certain They Call Me DSP responded that very same day, June 1st, 2017, which is literally the next day after this happened. So he dropped May 31st, 2017. He publicly announces he's breaking up with Leanna. What happens the very next day? We slide into the DMs of Chaos Realm 01, not in the DMs, just a public response, and says, yes, sadly, OBS is wonky. If you use OBS Studio, it at least gives you a pop-up saying the recording failed, so you don't keep going. The very next day, he responded to Khet. After saying they broke up, he responded to her. Now, the only connection they had before that is that she had retweeted a few of his tweets. I think literally 2, and he was not following her at the time. She was following him, I think, or at the very least, again, retweeted him twice. So I don't know if that put her on some kind of. He saw her in the recommended or something, but just to just out of nowhere respond to this is still very strange, right? Unless he's just fishing, right? Fishing for people. Like, okay, well, she retweeted me one time. I'll maybe follow her and see if I can find anything. And that was it. So now this is a few months after that. We are talking about all these times we took off work, and it was because we were seeing a certain Catherine Burnell who needed help and needed to get away from Subaru Man. Oh, sorry.
If you guys remember, it was early in October, all right, where I took those days off and I came back and immediately I went into Shadow of War, Evil Within 2. You know what I mean? I started immediately doing those things, and because I had that time away.
What are we doing? I mean, that's the question, Lunar Guardian. We're never going to know. There's nothing public about that, but was he probably talking with Khet at Panda-Ree? Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Because I had that time away.
Because they weren't together anyway. Remember, him and Leanna weren't together in any way for many years, he said. So. Well, then he says that, but then he did the fake, the Hail Mary engagement ring thing happened too. So, that happened in 2017.
Significantly, all right.
Who knows that timeline officially on that?
Oh my God! Excuse me.
Yes, great. You're gonna love that, Khet.
You knew that was coming. Excuse me. Now, in addition to that fact, all right, there's another reason why I'm taking this time off in December. In fact, there's been another reason why I've been taking off these periods of time since the summer.
So he couldn't just say he wanted to see his girlfriend. He had to make all this bullshit about how he needs extra rest.
At these set intervals. And the reason is because I've been taking that time to spend some time with my girlfriend.
Hey!
And boom, immediately a bomb has been dropped. Everyone's probably like, oh, what the fuck? What? You're doing what with who and how and what?
So he just said since this summer, but once again, the breakup for Panda was May 31st of 2017, so that's not quite summer. So it kind of makes sense, but anyways, moving forward positively here, that is it for 2017. Lots of things happened in that month. We broke up with Leanna. We found Catherine. And Why Am I Toxic? Big year. Next, moving forward positively here, 2018. And, well, we play a certain game. It's known as VRchat. Nothing wrong could happen in this, right?
Can we please go in the waiting room?
Sure, where is the waiting room?
Right behind you, idiot. You click on that.
You didn't have to call me an idiot. I just walked in the door. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you look around, you would have been able to know. It literally says waiting room on top of it.
Wow. You're quite rude.
I'm 11. Deal with it.
You're 11?
Yes?
And your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture?
Nice burn. Your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture? Oh, you got him. Got him.
Probably because I'm part wolf. You click on it, just so you know.
He still didn't know what to do. He still didn't know what to do. That last throwaway advice they gave said you have to click on it. He needed that. Watch. He's standing there saying, "Why am I not getting warped into this new area?" He's just standing there. This 11-year-old notices it and tells him he has to click it.
Because I'm part wolf.
He's walking around.
PC, what's wrong with?
He's walking around trying to get the warp to happen, you know, to the new area, and then they had to say you have to click it. I didn't know that part.
You're 11.
Yes?
And your parents bought you a gaming PC? What's wrong with this picture?
Look. Not going away.
Because I'm part wolf. You click on it, just so you know.
Click on it. Ah. Good. Now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that.
Very, very small detail here. He is muted now. Remember? He's muted. And he unmutes it when I think he believes he is muting it, but he's unmuting it. Watch, he's muted now.
Just so you know. Because I'm part...
See, muted now.
Probably because I'm part wolf.
See? She can't hear him.
Just so you know.
You click
now
on
he
it. Ah.
Unmutes.
Good. Now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they talked to me like that. I would have fucking pimp slapped the shit out of that.
Pimp slapped the shit out of that kid.
What is going on? I don't even know.
Well, you know we got to do this now, right? Just one chorus.
I was playing VRchat when at the corner of my eye saw a nitty-bitty thing approaching me. She said, "You can't exit the room, it's right there behind you. Take a look around and you will see." Well, at this point in time, my gears began to grind. That little girl better move out of my way. I said, "You are very rude, watch your parents ruin you." I left the room and this is what I said: "Good, now I'm away from that annoying fucking bitch of a kid who I would have slapped in real fucking life if they ever talked to me like that." I would have pimp slapped the shit out of that. Abuse a little girl from VRchat if she ever talked to me like that. Not even 15 months prior, I'm playing Friday 13th, killed by Jason in the middle of the night.
We didn't play that moment. I guess I could have, but I didn't. But big ups everybody. The song is right here in chat. We're not gonna play the whole thing, but amazing song. And I love the choice to say "bitch of a kid" because that is legitimately what he said. Bitch of a kid. All right, one more thing here. One moment from this, so you don't play VRchat. It's very silly.
Goku. Well, it wasn't Super Saiyan. It was a glowing Goku. There's Smurfette. Someone's replaying disturbing looking Smurfette.
It's pretty awesome.
Look.
There's the Capra demon.
Someone's replaying my audio.
The Smurfette.
Someone's replaying my audio.
Ever notice something there,
what
Philip?
What the fuck? This guy's got a face fused to... It's... Ah! It's my face! What the fuck, dude? Oh my god! Oh my god.
There's Popsicolo
this
there.
is so disturbing. Ah!
Amazing. There we go. I guess we could let's see. We got what else we got to do? Where's the here we go.
Do you know there's like a guy in our group right now who's like streaming this whole thing? He's sort of like semi-famous.
Oh, yeah, I think that's Surfside Phil. He was the guy that got caught for masturbating in front of children. Yeah, that's
so in front of children.
He was caught
This happened in 2016.
masturbating. I think he's like 35 years old.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was masturbating in front of children.
That's
on
right.
YouTube live.
Oh no, 2017. 2 months before the VR thing, this happened. Wow, a lot of stuff happened.
Old.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was masturbating.
Oh no, yeah. Excuse me. May 26, 2017.
In front of children.
That's
on
right.
YouTube live stream. Hilarious. He's like he's a pervert or something. I think he's a
That's
pervert
right, I'm a
or
huge
something.
pervert, guys. That's all I do. I just masturbate constantly in front of children. You're absolutely right. That's
You
what I'm
got
known
caught.
for.
You got exposed for doing that.
I got completely exposed. Absolutely.
Yeah, you did. You didn't even know the camera was on.
You know every inch of my dick and balls.
Nailed him, Philip. Got him.
You know
Are you
every
the
inch of my
guy?
dick and balls.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him? Is he the one that got caught, Matt?
Yes.
It's the guy. I'm watching his Twitch. That it's so smooth. Listen.
My dick
Are
and
you
balls,
the guy?
right? You know
Are
every
you the
inch of my
guy?
dick and balls.
It's the guy watching his Twitch.
Is that really him?
You can't recreate that sound, man. It's the guy. I'm watching his Twitch. Anyways. Moving forward positively here. Well, we have to go through this, right? March 12th, 2018. We had someone move into our house. Someone you might know. This is it's just not awkward at all. Let's go.
All right, hello everybody. Phil and Khet here, and welcome to a special video that
This
that
is
we've been
March
planning
12th.
on working on for a while.
Only 9 days after VRchat thing happened.
Khet has been living with me now
Oh,
for a
yeah.
month. Yeah, in fact, as of tonight, well, as of midnight tonight, you'll have been here exactly 1 month.
Yeah.
In Washington, living with me, and
Okay, just again, we're not going to go through this whole fucking thing. This is like someone talking to a person of lower intelligence. Notice how he leans over and gives her the finger, like 1 month, right? You get it? You're keeping up with my words, right? I know you're not as smart as me. Like you're talking to a kid. Watch.
for a month. Yeah, in fact, as of tonight,
Watch this.
well, as of midnight tonight, you
Watch
will have
this.
been here exactly 1 month.
See that?
Yeah.
Like leaning in to make sure, like 1 month, right? You got it? You got it, right?
Yeah.
In Washington, living with me. And, you know, rightfully so, there have been a lot of questions in regards to my viewership and my fan base asking, why hasn't Phil done videos with Khet? Why aren't there vlogs? Why hasn't she been in gameplay?
She's not really into
Why
that,
hasn't she been on
actually.
streams, you know, and I hear it from both sides. I hear it from very positive people, you know, the kind of people who hang out on my streams daily and we have a great time. And of course, you got the negative idiots who constantly
Yeah.
have to spin it in a negative way that something must be wrong and there's a reason why, you know, she hasn't been in everything yet. So the reason we're making this video today, very simply, is to kind of explain a little bit about what's going on and let you guys know exactly what to expect moving forward in the future, give you some perspective on.
I played so many games. I pretty much played like AAA. I don't really play a lot of indie games. I just play like AAA games.
Right.
I'm going to be playing Far Cry 5 when it comes out. I'm going to be playing God of War. So,
Do you have, because this is what everyone always asks me, do you have a particular game this year that you think you're looking forward to more than like everything else? Is there
Look
a
at the
hype
leaning
game
back.
you really want
Oh
in
my
2018?
God.
You know what I mean?
shoot. Well, it's kind of hard. Do
Uh-huh.
I, like what game I want to come out or what game that is coming
What game do you think that is gonna reasonable? You think would come out this year that you want to play
Very
the most?
cool.
Is it God of War? I know you mentioned Far Cry 5, God of War. Would it be Red Dead Redemption 2? Would it be all these big games that are coming out?
Yeah.
Do you have a hyped release? Because that's what everyone always asks me. You know.
No, I am.
Oh, wow, that's painful. Here we go.
In regards to you, do you want to talk a little bit about, your gaming as a whole? Because you are a gamer. A lot of people have had questions about you and the kind of games you like and the things that you do in gaming. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
I like Overwatch.
Do you have a particular game this year that you think you're looking forward to more than like everything else? Is there a hyped game you really want in 2018? You know what I mean? Chilling?
Sam made that one. Big ups. There we go. Okay, moving forward positively here. Next up, we have an emergency live stream. Right after Kat moves in, we have an emergency live stream. This is because we lost AdSense. Huh?
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Start the big vid with the sigh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry that I'm doing this. I had no plans to do this whatsoever, what I'm doing right now.
What?
I was hoping that... Let me put it this way.
Yeah,
For
go
the
ahead.
past couple of months, there's been something going on with me. That's been
what's
causing
that?
me a lot of stress, a lot of worry.
Okay.
And it's been all behind the scenes of everything that you guys see. And it's not something that I ever wanted to have to talk about publicly or share with you. I was hoping that I could just take care of it easily. It would not be a problem. And that it would be something that is not going to negatively affect things in a big way at all.
Correct.
And you would never need to know about it. Okay?
By the way, this is part 1. This is an hour and 20 minutes.
And so, behind the scenes for a couple of months, things have been in the works. And basically, at this point now, I have to make it public because now something has gone horribly wrong.
What?
To the point where I'm not even exaggerating. Like, I don't know what's going to happen in the next couple of months with me. And I'll explain in this video / stream. So I'm live streaming this now too. I was supposed to be playing Grand Theft Auto Vice City today. I've got tons of viewers on stream waiting to see me play it, and right now I got to do this instead, which I don't want to do, but I feel like I have to. That's important that people know what's going on, especially those who are longtime viewers.
Can we
and
get
fans
to
of
it
mine.
then?
So here's what's going on. This is not good news. Okay. So, as you guys know, I make a living doing this, live streaming, like issues the past couple of years with taxes and the like and all this stuff going on. But because I've diversified myself in the last year and a half to be more of a live streamer rather than just a of our partnership, and I was going to go solo, basically. And I talked with them about it, and they were like, yeah, here's how... They even showed me how to do it and everything, and I was like, wow, this is really cool. Maybe it won't be a big deal, you know? Maybe there won't be a big deal at all. It'll just be, you know, the partnership ends, and then I can immediately just link the channel to an AdSense account.
Oh, cool, no problem.
You know, and start running ads, much like I do with my vlogging channel, and everything will be fine, right? But I didn't know. I didn't know how this was going to go.
No problem then, right?
Sadly, it didn't go that way. So here's what happened. I'm not even kidding. As I was doing the pre-stream today, I went to check my emails, and it said, oh, you know, okay, your channel's been released. Okay, fine, DSPGaming's been released. So I went on a break quick before I started gameplay. I said, all right, I'm just going to link it to the AdSense and get the ads enabled in bulk, and we'll see what happens. I go to the channel, and it says, DSPGaming has been, is not valid for monetization because of invalid click activity.
Okay, so what happens here is this is when some people theorize he was using Leanna's AdSense account, and he was always on Machinima's kind of AdSense account, or the other, what's it called? Whatever, partner networks or whatever the fuck they're called, right? So then when he dropped those and decided to go on his own, he went to attach it, but it said, oh, invalid click activity, because it would still have that mark on it from when he said click on the ads and he lost it in the first place, way back in whenever the fuck he first lost his AdSense, right? So that's what some people theorized. It was because he had to use his own AdSense account, which still had the negative side of him saying click on the ads thing, right? That was a big emergency of 2018. Moving forward positively, we're not done with 2018. This also happened as well in 2018.
All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Hello, my children, and welcome to my Halloween stream for 2018. How are all of you? I hope you're ready for a day full of spooks and goblins.
You got the point. I put this on here just to show you how miserable Kat was during this whole thing.
All right. And
anyone with a brain can notice this.
That's like, oh, how do people play this? It's not this difficulty.
I think everything here's locked too. Yeah.
Done.
Some herbs. If I remember correctly, the old key rooms are always safe.
Of course, he does not pick up on this. Make sure to stay the whole fucking time.
House, we've got Dead by Daylight.
Having fun.
We've got Saw 2 on the docket. Not sure what you guys want to see next.
Very fun and cool.
Oh, what now?
Well, something happened right after this.
So many hairs in my mouth.
I said this last night, but I don't know how many of you guys were here, obviously, for last night's stream. Kat was not going to be here all day anyway. This is her only day off this week, outside of our next day off together, which is Monday. And she's got stuff she wants to do, you know? She's got stuff she got to take care of. And so I want to say thanks, obviously, to her for being here for the first few hours of the stream. You know, nice of her to join us and dress up and everything. But she's off. She may be here later tonight to say goodnight, like at the end of the stream, but yeah, she's off to do other stuff now, okay?
Some people earlier were asking what happened to Kat.
Yeah, what happened?
Bottom line is, she's, you know, basically bummed out that so many people were trolling.
You just said something different, though.
Oh my god. And it sucks, because I knew that was going to happen.
What?
As I've told you guys, you know, previously.
You said she was working and was tired.
Kat has nothing to do with myself or my content or any of the negativity associated with me, and she thought, oh, this would be something nice to do, to dress up for Halloween and come by the stream and hang out with everyone. And the excessive amount of trolling that was going on basically got to her, and she says, I want to go do other stuff. You know, I've been here for 2 games, and I'm not in a good mood anymore, and I want to go do other stuff. So she did, basically. She went on, you know, she's actually not even home right now. She wanted to leave because she was in such a bad mood.
Which I believe so. She already said she was going to go out to some kind of party, I think. I can't remember exactly there, but she was definitely planning on leaving. But you could see she wanted to get out there for the whole fucking last game, but she let her stay until she really had to go.
You know, and it sucks because I would, you know, honestly, if the trolling wasn't so bad and if things weren't so nasty,
blame the trolls.
She probably would be in my stuff a lot more often. I know you're lying. But that's the reason why she really hasn't been in anything, because the trolling got so nasty. You know, stuff about stupid shit, you know, about her looks, about her past, stuff that has nothing to do with anything going on. And, you know, it pisses me off because this is something special that we were building up in costume for. When she looked at 2 games, she was like, I just see Ninny. You know, if you really are upset. Good job today. I don't want them fan screw you. You know, DSP Tevin. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin. Shout outs. Who likes to illegally restream my fucking streams and has an army of fucking trolls who are the only reason why he has any notoriety is because he copies my shit, and he eggs his trolls on to do negative shit like this.
Okay, well, let's see what Tevin has to say about that.
We're gonna do, guys, as we're coming back here from break, the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do Saw 2. He tries it.
YOLO, right?
We're gonna do some Dead by Daylight
early.
I'm putting this in the start of my video. Any of the negativity associated with me, and she thought, oh, this would be something. The amount of trolling that was going on basically got to her, and she says, I want to go do other stuff. You know, I've been here for 2 games, and I'm not in a good mood anymore. And leave, because she says, I would, you know, often. Nasty. You know, stuff about stupid shit, you know, and, you know, it pisses me off because this is something special that we were building up and talking about for weeks and weeks, and she was really excited for it, and she went and got a costume for it, and trolling and nasty shit about her, and it totally turned her off, and basically after 2 games she was like, I just don't want to be there. I was like, all right, you know, I'm not going to make you.
She opted the fuck out and ran away.
You know, if you really are upset.
She
you know, it sucks. Now. And I just want to say thanks to the mods. The mods are doing a good job today. I don't want the mods to feel like they didn't do a good job or whatever. They did. Like when it was happening, I saw they were shutting it down. Fast. But, you know, there's nothing much else that we can do.
This is gold dust, dude.
You know, there's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin who likes to illegally restream my fucking streams and has an army of fucking trolls.
What the fuck?
The only reason why he has any notoriety is because he copies my shit, and he eggs his trolls on to do negative shit like this, to come to my stream and to basically make fun of my girlfriend and do.
Because Mr. Hotstuff, if Phil stated for a week the cat was only going to be there for half of the stream, so why is Phil making all this up? Because he wanted to blame Tevin, I guess.
Nasty shit. It's his fault.
Pity farming.
It's my fault.
And anyone who supports that kind of fucking content is a mentally ill asshole who has no fucking conscience or morals.
I'm a Medicare guy
and the
when it
bottom
comes
line
to
is the only reason he
DSP
does
now.
it is because he knows he can get away with it because YouTube won't shut down his streams, even though what he does is completely illegal. They don't care. YouTube does not give a shit. So he runs away. Can't do it on Twitch anymore. He's banned from Twitch from doing it. So now he has to go other places where basically it's like the Wild West and they won't listen
on Twitch.
and they won't shut down stuff that's
Fucking
illegal
ouch.
or bullying or that kind of stuff.
Big ouch.
And it sucks because we were looking forward to today a lot.
Massive ouch.
And basically after 2 games, she was so upset. She was like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I'm not having fun because I can't. If I say a word, people criticize me about anything that I say, my looks, and I just don't want to do it anymore. So.
Oh, I'm definitely downloading
it
this.
sucks,
Thanks for the clips, Dad.
But it is what it is. You have a complete
Why would you say
fucking
this?
utter
You know
losers on
I'm
the
doing
internet
this.
who will insult people who've never done a damn thing to hurt
Are you
anyone.
gonna send some shooters
and it
for
makes
me?
me angry, and it obviously upsets her. But there's nothing we can do.
Does
to
Khet
control
not
it,
like
and I
me too?
apologize for that, guys.
All right. Epic moment there. That was in October, obviously, of 2018. One more song to play for you here. Just too relevant to not play.
All of the moderators are here tonight, and they're not putting up with nonsense. So if you say anything that can be alluded to as trollish,
Dark Side Drill, WPIG 1651. It's time
I'm not going to be
to get hype. It's Tevin's fault. You know
Let's
it.
get it. Cat coming in, I had to bring her back. And I'ma set her up, she could read the chat. Close your legs if you wanna pet the cat. Q&A, but you ain't gotta answer back. And I'd like to give a shout out to the people keeping Khet fed. And shout outs to my motherfucking dent heads. We got handicapped people giving big bread. But I'ma let them play all in my pig pen. We got Derek, we got Jade, we got 672. We got tips all coming in, my bobblehead is on the loose. I got gin all in my bottle, I don't drink no cherry juice. The way I swallow without swishing it, this shit ain't nothing new. Here we go, got my wife and put her on my show. You can tag us in the chat and ask whatever you want on the low. Try to keep it something that she probably know. I'ma answer anyway, cause she can't answer on her own. Put my wife to work, she doing my dirt. Putting on her makeup in that shower curtain shirt. I became the cook, became a cook. I pimped on my wife for a couple $100. I take some tips and take some sips. It's all Tevin's fault. It's all Tevin's fault.
By the way, did you guys hear us fine? Because I forgot to ask them. That's totally my fault. Are we good? Are we in a good position? Do either of us need to get closer or whatever? I want to make sure you guys can hear us tonight. So if anyone can tell me if we're sounding all right. I'm sorry I didn't mean to interrupt, but I just realized we hadn't mentioned it at all.
Hey, don't worry, baby. Don't worry, baby. I got this.
Became the cook, became a cook. I pimped on my wife for a couple $100. I take some tips and take some sips. It's all Tevin's fault. It's all Tevin's fault.
All Tevin's fault there by Dark Side Drill. Link is in the chat right now. Too perfect not to play. Am I right? Too perfect not to play. Moving forward positively. 2019, my friends. And what happens during this year? What happens during this year? Well, we need your money to help pay for back taxes, but we also want to get married. So we're going to watch a big guy here put together a good video about this.
Hey guys.
So let's watch when this starts telling the tale here.
Let me put it that way.
So September 19th, 2017, I really need your help. Thank you. I got to pay a lot of taxes.
And just so everyone knows, this is not a threat to my YouTube channels. This is not a threat to my Twitch. It's nothing like that at all. I'm not getting sued, nothing like that. But it's something that I can't fully tell you about.
The really strange part was that Phil suddenly stopped referring to his business as a business.
Yes.
So there is a lot of positivity going on behind the scenes. The problem is all the work that I put into this entity, it's not a business. It's because it's not. I don't own a business.
Very odd, isn't it? Very odd. He all of a sudden says it's not a business anymore, guys. What are you talking about? Big ups, Alejandro. Says Feliz Ano Nuevo. I'm guessing that means Happy New Year. And Happy New Year to you, my friend.
Legally own a business anywhere. Being self-employed, this self-employment legacy of me having a YouTube channel that people go to watch this certain style of gameplay every day.
Which of course caused people to guess that it had something to do with taxes. Unfortunately, the detractors were wrong. It wasn't federal tax fraud. It was state tax fraud. So Phil came up with an end-of-the-year fundraising marathon to pay his back taxes.
Okay.
The Raising of Funds marathon at the end of 2017 was the start of the whore boards, as Theo used to call them. And we're talking literally thousands of dollars he was able to raise in this marathon. $2,600 in just tips, $1,500 on baby tons. And it doesn't list in the picture his total amount of cheers. But I remember someone calculating it was $750, maybe $500 in Twitch bits. which was an absolute boatload of money, the total being about $5,000. Remember that number because it shows up again, which was very close to the $4,000 Phil would end up owing the state for his late business taxes. And yet somehow the next thing that happened out of nowhere wasn't Phil paying his taxes, but Khet suddenly needed a place to stay and would be moving in just a month or so. The version of the story Phil told was that her lease was expiring and she suddenly needed a place to stay.
So, my girlfriend's lease ending at the end of February, she was looking to get maybe a short-term lease on her place, right? Maybe I could do like a 3-month or a 6-month lease only. And then, depending on what happens with Phil, can I move in with Phil or whatever? Well, she got notice in the past couple of weeks. Guess what? She can't renew her lease because the owner of the place where she lives has decided to sell the house. So basically, she got served a notice. You have to leave permanently.
Now remember, we know now that there was a fucking restraining order involved in that. But Philip is trying to tell a different tale here about how her lease was ending right now and she has to move out. We know there's more to that.
By the end of February. Which now puts her in a position, she's like, oh shit. Well, now you're talking not only getting a new lease, but now I have to move all my shit out of here. Okay? And you can go to a new place. And if I'm going to move in with Phil this year at some point, now you're talking 2 moves. That would not be good. Imagine if she had to pay to get all her stuff moved once. And then within a few months, oh, well, now things are good. Let's move in, move in with me. Now she has to pay to move the stuff again. It doesn't make sense.
So let's just speed run this thing, huh?
Doesn't make sense at all, right?
Okay.
So that being said, we are currently in the works, all right, of having her move in with me. Okay?
It was a week after making all of that money that he suddenly tells people his new girlfriend is moving in, which was highly suspicious to all the detractors. And then later that year, he would end up paying the $4,000 to the state, which, if you do the math, for the 3 years he owed back taxes at about a 1% business tax, his gross income must have been greater than $100,000 a year.
Okay.
If you want an explanation about how none of it made any fucking sense, I suggest watching Tevin's old video about the back state taxes and trying to figure out anything from that. The way Phil told it, it didn't make any fucking sense, and I think that's the point. So somehow, despite being able to afford his back taxes after raising thousands of dollars in donations on top of what he normally earns, Phil somehow fell behind on his federal taxes. Even though he literally only owed the state 1% of his gross income, that was enough to make it impossible for him to pay his bills.
That's a key point there, okay? So remember, Philip was saying, I can't pay my bills. All he owed was 1% of his income, right, for that year to taxes. He had that little saved. This was a nightmare situation. We have to have special begathons for, because I need to pay $5,000. That's wild.
Making a 6-figure income. Try and make any sense of that. Anyway, a year later...
$100,000 income, we have panic marathons based on that.
In 2019, we started...
For $5,000, needed to pay $5,000 of taxes.
The back taxes / save the parents / wedding scam.
Yeah.
Phil tells people he owes $16,000 in back federal taxes somehow.
All right. So, factoring in all things and what I already have to put towards it, the net amount that I still am going to owe to the government, all right, $17,161. Ouch. That is horrible, right? That's fucking insane amount of money. Yeah.
Despite being able to afford the surprise back state taxes, he's now $16,000 in the hole. After raising nearly $5,000 extra the previous year, he somehow owes even more money to the federal government, and he can't afford it. Phil then concocts this absolute lie that he needs to see his parents before they die, and it just happens to be at the same time as his federal taxes are due.
Yes, so this is the time where we start saying my parents are dying. Obviously, they're on their deathbed. And let's go a little bit fast forward this part. We know that part. My parents are dying. I got to see them now.
Oh, I sit watching a 60-year-old guy play video games all day, right?
Yeah.
In addition to that, you're killing yourself.
And for those of you who aren't counting, he's halfway through that promise so far. And Phil would get a new job soon. Phil then explained the back taxes situation and convinced his parents that instead of giving him thousands of dollars so that he and Khet could go on a honeymoon, they instead gave Phil the money to qualify for a back tax payment plan.
Yes.
Which he was already qualified for. Which didn't matter anyway, because he never spent a fucking penny of it on the taxes. Let's look at some of the numbers. From the bankruptcy filing in January of 2020, Phil claims he owes the IRS $15,000 in back taxes for 2018. He also lists that he's paying $500 per month to the IRS. It's, of course, strange that he owes a whole number to the IRS, despite previously giving it to the exact cent, but whatever. I guess it's a bankruptcy application and no one involved gave a shit if people lied. The bankruptcy scam / business expenses bullshit will have to be a separate video. But the short of it, despite claiming over $5,000 per month in business expenses, which included a month with nearly $10,000 in business expenses, despite claiming his mortgage twice on the form, once for personal expenses.
Yeah, don't forget that. Don't forget that 1 month he had a $10,000, almost $10,000 business expenses on his bankruptcy forms. $9,000 business expenses. Not income, that's expenses.
Business expenses, despite claiming his mortgage twice on the form, once for personal expenses and once for business expenses. Because he works in his home, he still can only claim negative $35 for his household. But that's going to have to be another toxic as fuck video sometime later. If you look at Phil's bankruptcy filing, he lists that he owes the IRS $15,000 in back taxes. The filing date was in January. If you add about a 5% interest he would have owed in a couple months of the $500 per month payments, you get very, very close to the amount Phil claimed he owed in March. And so here comes kind of the point of the video. Phil claimed in March that he owed the Fed $16,000. He did multiple marathons to raise thousands of dollars. He convinced his mother, and God willing his wife, that instead of paying for a honeymoon, she should give him the money to qualify for the tax payment plan. And don't forget the Emerald 7 gifted subs from the Christmas right before all of this. Phil got a windfall of nearly $20,000 in gifted subs. Emerald 7 gifted over 1,000 Tier 3 subs on Twitch to Phil in December of 2018. I think Phil still holds the record for the most concurrent Tier 3 subs on Twitch to this day.
Wow.
Right now on Twitch, the largest amount of Tier 3 subs is about 430. DSP got gifted twice that many. And yet somehow not a single fucking penny of any of that went to his back taxes. How the fuck is that possible?
Wow.
And I want to know, to whom did Phil lie? We know he lied about needing money to qualify for the back taxes, unless he owed a lot more money than he was telling us in March. Did he raise the money from his fans under false pretenses in order to pay for the Connecticut trip? Phil claimed his parents paid for the trip entirely, which of course amounted to thousands of dollars, which just so happens to be roughly the amount he raised from his fans right before the trip. Whatever he spent the thousands of dollars in donations from his fans on, it wasn't the back taxes he claimed. And then there's the amount he got from his parents. They supposedly paid for the entire trip to Connecticut.
I'm kind of interested in this video. I want to keep watching it, but we got to move on or we'll be here all day. But the marriage scam took place on April 14th of 2019. Real quick, I do want to get Joon's take on this saga here, real quick.
That for the time linked, unique, or interesting to Phil's credit, that is a marathon to raise money, something no streamer would ever even consider. And that is a marathon to raise money to pay for his taxes.
Oh, he wouldn't do that, right?
It's going to be via tips, meaning the only real viable way for you to contribute and help me out in this situation is to tip me, because you tip me via sending funds to my PayPal, and that allows me to have those funds right away and put those funds toward my taxes.
Big ups, Raiders. Big ups, Raiders. How's it going? Big ups. Try to find John Rambo. That is the quest you are now on. Find the Rambo. Find the schnoz of an angel. Good luck. Find him. Can you find him? Can you find the Rambo? Oh, Galcat was helping out. I did not find him that time. I did not.
Was to take place in March of 2019. The goal was to raise around $5,000 through tips. And as Phil mentioned, the tips he received, which is the money he made through PayPal and not subscriptions or other Twitch integrated services, would be used towards taxes.
Okay, go ahead.
More than likely, probably now, at this point, I've probably raised like around $900 to $950.
That should be
every
good
dollar
then,
tip,
huh?
I only get 67 cents out of. I probably got, no lie, like $500 tips today, and all those only like 60%. So, but it is what it is. Thank you guys.
Good things don't
This
complain.
was not very close to his $5,000 goal. So Phil did a second marathon in April where he made a bit more money as seen through the bar at the top, again stating where all the money would go to.
I said some people have been asking me questions like, so what's going to happen now? It's very simple. With all the money that I've raised for these taxes, I'm going to go to my tax guy and say, this is what I have.
There was some natural skepticism and some paranoia around Phil, as he has shown himself to be a dishonest person. And so, in the detractor community, while theories spread...
Who rated, by the way? Was it Tevin? Big ups, Tevin, if it was. I'm not sure who rated. I can't see. Fucking YouTube. Sucks, but...
But only the most gullible...
Thank you, whoever rated. There you go. Big ups, Tevin.
Phil.
Thank you.
The newest theory came from the blindsiding reveal...
We just fucking missed the Tevin part. God damn it. We just fucking played. It's Tevin's fault, too. God damn it.
That Phil had gotten married to Khet and used the funds earned from the tax marathon streams to finance some of the wedding. But Phil got on stream to quell some of the unrest.
Okay, here we go.
And by the way, guys, I'm going to explain.
Yeah,
Don't
go
worry,
ahead.
again, everything's going to be explained. Everything I've told you guys up front about that stuff is true. Everything, every dollar that was raised to help with taxes is going towards the taxes.
Oh, every dollar then.
Being abused.
Every dollar.
Now Phil is reasserting that all the money went to taxes.
Okay, that sounds
but later
good.
in the day, he states that was not the case.
Oh.
And I did 2 different marathon events, all right, that raised, in total, if you actually look at the amount of tips that I raised that can go towards these taxes, was around, I think, I want to say just under $2,500. But also what people need to understand, which they don't, is that normally I raise tips, and normally tips go to paying bills. So even though I raised $2,500, a chunk of that had to just go to pay my monthly stuff normally. And so even though I raised $2,500, in reality, it was probably under $2,000 that I had left over afterwards.
Okay, well, that sounds good.
The federal taxes.
Phil had lied throughout his marathon streams and the streams afterwards by now stating that over $500 or so went towards his bills and other expenses. This contradiction seemed too great, so I asked Phil about it.
I like when he says that. This contradiction seemed too great, so I had to ask Phil about that.
Phil responded with a superbly long-winded response. His answer is buried in this line. 2 words in his 357-word response.
What?
Quote, I misspoke. Unquote. Meaning that he misspoke about all the money going to taxes.
What?
What I failed to mention was this was not the only piece of evidence I had reconfirming that all the money from his fundraising would go to taxes.
But again, as I've already said, I can assure all of you that there was no deception whatsoever on my part outside of the fact that the wedding existed. All funds that I raised for taxes and the like are going towards taxes. Not a dollar, not a single dollar that was supposed to be raised for taxes went towards anything during this wedding or anything.
What?
Nothing.
The clear answer is Phil lied, and the money raised is unaccountable.
We'll stop it there. You got the point, right? Battery Exhausted in the house says 2024. Big House Battery Exhausted. Super Scuffer in the house. Mr. Extravagant says, Happy New Year, LT, and fellow mouth droolers. Happy New Year, everybody. Let's keep it rolling here. We're up to 2019, if you can believe it, of our timeline fill-out stream. I've missed a few because we are going long. But so far, we have added quite a few things, and I've skipped a few, but don't worry, I'm gonna clean this thing up and get it done this week to make it more beautiful. We got it all the way up to, we're now up to 2020, 2019. So we're right around this point where our views are less than 1 million, just consistently now. This is how much money we make, and again, this is a good reason why we have to have Patreon, I'm guessing. A lot of things. We have to do a lot of things here. So moving forward positively here, we're going to 2019. We already did that. Next up, we have a special reveal. You're going to love this. It's very positive and meaningful. There is a special reveal we have to show you here.
This is like spectacular. Thank you, guys. All right. Now, let's see what happens. We may not even do any more Mario tonight. Thank God I saved the game.
This is... Let's see, August 4th, 2019.
Let's set this up for the big positive reveal, guys, okay?
Positive reveal, boys. Get ready. Yeah.
Shit.
Woo.
I gotta get the camera the right size. Here we go. We did it. You guys are gonna get to see what it is.
People guess cat, so it's definitely not gonna be a cat, though. Don't worry. It's not cat.
1080p. Is that 1080p?
It's definitely not cat.
Yes,
it's not a cat.
Not stretched.
Don't worry, it's not a cat.
All right, let's get rid of the patron shit. Let's get this out of here. Twitter is good, and send a tip link is fine. All right.
Oh, thanks for clearing that up. It looks a lot better now. Thank you. That Patreon was really pissing me off.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Oh my God. People are like, oh my God, they're gonna have a heart attack. Look at this. They're freaking out. Everyone's freaking out.
Someone said new cat. Screw Patreon. Here we go. He called Vidar Viking. He looks so happy.
All right.
Hair transplant.
So let's see here. I'm trying to see how I want to do this.
New child. Someone said, hey, kitty.
Reveal.
People knew what it was already.
You guys ready for a big positive reveal? I hope you are. I'm excited for this moment. I really am. I guess I should record this for YouTube as well, because now people want to know. All right. Whoa. Bottles
you ready,
about to
boys?
fall over.
Here we go.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, Darkside Phil here, and today I ran a Super Mario 64 marathon, a game that people wanted to see for a very, very long time. And during this marathon, so they were promised we hit. In fact, here's what I'm amazingly enough to everyone. What is this? That expense?
God.
Let's just get to it. I got someone I'd like you to meet.
Someone I'd like you to meet.
Come on up here, buddy. You want to come up here? You want me to pick you up? Someone who actually is not a new addition to the family. Someone who I'm going to introduce you to today. who has been a part of our lives for quite some time, in fact.
As people predicted,
it's funny
huh?
Because with all the stuff that we've had to do, we've had to keep a lot of stuff private. Come on up here.
Why would you have to keep a dog private? A cat private?
Here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce you to our pet. Oh, he's playing with this. Oh, here we go. Here's our pet. Yeah, here we go. Perfect.
There we go. $1,000 cat right there. Now we say $2,000 cat, but it was a $1,000 goal reward to show Jasper, and someone else gave another $1,000 to get to the $2,000. That's how we got there. Big ups to Jasper there. Mr. Ludacris has a great video about this as well. If you want to check that out, we got to keep it moving though. We just got to 2020, so we got to keep moving here. But there we go. Great video on the topic. Next up, we have to talk about in 2020, early in 2020, March, in fact, Philip went bankrupt.
That's how things are going, positively for me in 2019. I want you guys to understand how grateful I am that you guys helped make it happen. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
A ginormous chunk of this is due to my wife. I'm certainly not taking any credit away from her. She's so amazing. She's super supportive, and everything in my private life is amazing because of her. But as for the streams, you guys really made 2019 a super positive year for me. One of the best years of my lives. But 2019 was the year where everything kind of went to maximum positivity, and I loved what I was doing on a daily basis 100%. I loved my private life. Everything was perfect, and I wanted to stay that way.
Should be good then, huh?
Well, I'll talk to you again. It says your biggest problem with doing house tours is people wondering how much you spent on coffee maker. Amazon. You spent years old. That's a coffee maker I had since I was
okay.
What the fuck is going on with these weirdos? Way too much for YouTube popularity. So I bought an expensive coffee maker at that point to drink coffee during streams. Coffee maker.
Get to the point, please.
All right. So as I was already talking about previously,
I'm searching it.
YouTube was this much of my income, and Twitch was this much of my income. All right. Then 2017, the YouTube adpocalypse hit, and I would say YouTube was about this much of my income, and Twitch was about this much of my income. Then in 2018, things got a little worse, and things kind of got about equal. In 2019, out of nowhere, it then went like this. So literally within a 3-year period, my income has completely flipped. And I would argue that
fast forwarding.
While all this was going on behind the scenes, okay, I knew I had to take drastic action. I sat down and I saw a lawyer and talked to the lawyer, and the lawyer said, with your situation, there's really no way out besides declaring bankruptcy.
Reminder about how much money he made in the previous year, right? You know all that, right? That big guy outlined? Big guy outlined? Insanity. And now 2020, because of all the debt we built up, and we can't quit playing WP Champions, by the way, we have to go bankrupt.
I emerged from the top of the lump of dough. I'm out of it. I've succeeded.
There's no way. How are you going to get out of not only owing all this debt that you have behind the scenes through credit cards and loans, but now you've got a home that you can't pay for, and they're going to foreclose on you. Chances are they're going to sue you for the money that you owe. And he's looking at your income. Your income is inconsistent but good. My income's always been good. The problem is the debts are getting worse because these are all revolving debts. These are credit card debts that are getting bigger and bigger every year because I can't pay them down. It's just getting worse and worse every moment.
Wondering about something else we're not mentioning here. Shoot. Wish we could. What else could money be going here every month? We spend thousands on. What could it be? Fuck. Gotta be something.
For 3 months, guys, behind the scenes, I've been working with a bankruptcy attorney to basically file for bankruptcy so that primarily the real reason I had to do it is because I'm probably going to get sued by this mortgage company when they foreclose on this property, which they're doing right now, and they take it away out of my name and they sell it. There's no way they're going to make the $100,000 on the sale that they would make that they need to pay off the mortgage. They're going to probably make 50, 60 grand, and they're going to say I owe them some crazy amount of money, like $40,000, $50,000. I have no way to pay them. I'm already so bad and behind on debt. I can't fucking make my regular monthly payments on anything. How the hell am I going to afford to pay that, right? And it's funny because idiots, will spin stuff, Idiots will spin stuff.
How do you spin stuff?
In regards to, what's going on with this, they'll say, well, if Phil declares bankruptcy, that means he doesn't owe anything to anyone. So, see, Phil won't need any more contributions on streams. And Phil won't need any
don't think you're off the hook, bitches. You still gotta donate. Come on. Bankruptcy doesn't mean you're off the hook. It means I'm off the hook. Got it? You better keep those donations coming.
From his fans any longer. If he says that he needs help, he's lying to you. That is 100% truth. I think what I need to do at this point, now that you guys know the situation that I'm in, and what's going on with me behind the scenes, I think that once we get information about the new consoles, both the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X,
I need to make a wish list on Amazon for them.
Oh my
God! You guys
God!
want to see me have the new consoles. You want to see me.
I'm going through a bankruptcy, and here I'm going to make a wish list. Holy shit! You think a bankruptcy helps you? No. It helps me. You still got to donate. In fact, I'll make it easier for you. I'll make a wish list. Holy shit!
Unbox them, review them, walk through the dashboard, play the launch games, right? And if I'm in dire financial straits, I can't do that. So what I'm thinking is once we get actual concrete information about the release of the PS5 and the Xbox Series X, if they have like entries on Amazon, maybe I'll update my Amazon wish list for that so that we can get those
We're
locked.
7 months away from getting $2,000 for Jasper, by the way. I know his debts are so large that $2,000 is not even anything, but it's just very funny to be begging this fucking
Then
much.
maybe some generous person or two will jump in and try to finance that so that I can be sure have those
Yeah,
for launch.
1 or 2
Because I'm
people.
honestly really nervous that what happens if literally I have no money at all year because every dollar is going towards just paying what I absolutely need to pay, and now I have no money for this stuff. How am I going to continue to stream, right? You guys want to see the new stuff. So.
Definitely.
Not being abused.
Okay, well that is the bankruptcy. You know I gotta play some of this, right? You know it. Let me see. I know there's some timestamps for the good moments.
You've provided me a copy of your PayPal account for 1 month. I would like to see the last 6 months of both of your PayPal statements.
Oh no. What's gonna happen?
Who's that?
What's the problem?
You want the 6 months of both PayPals?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay, I think I have that. Actually, I wasn't sure you needed all of that, but I'll send that over.
Yeah, oftentimes I don't, as you know, but this one I want to see the last 6 months.
Oh.
A tip that you would leave at a restaurant. So if you have a good bartender or a good waiter or waitress, you would leave them a tip. That's exactly what my PayPal tips page is. If I'm doing a good live stream for the day, or if I put out on-demand video content that people think is good, they will optionally and willingly send me a tip via my PayPal tips page. That's how it works.
Oh. Okay.
.com. That's the website that I use. And it's optional again. If people like the content that I'm putting out, they can pledge some money to my Patreon as a monthly subscription service to me every month.
Okay, what is WWE Network?
Can you repeat that, please?
That's the best.
Work.
Can you repeat that, please?
What?
Could you repeat that, please? Every time you hear it, it gets higher. It's higher pitch, by the way. It's the magic.
Work.
Can you repeat that, please?
Could you repeat that, please? Could you repeat that, please? Big up Joe Dub, who says, Happy New Year, LT. Thank you for all the robust and meaningful content. Thank you so much, Joe Dub, to you. You're a legend. Could you repeat that, please? Furtado says, to be fair, we are forgetting the extra cost. All the new wardrobes he was having to buy for Khet as her close... Oh, Furtado, that's toxic. Not finishing it, Furtado. It's a new year. We're going out positively. Joe Dub says, Phil definitely had to have been a chick from a third world country that would trap a passport bro for years in a past life. You think so? One more time.
Network.
Can you repeat that, please?
What is WWE Network?
WWE
Oh,
Network.
WWE Network. That is just
yes.
an on-demand video service for watching, professional wrestling. That is not business related.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? And in January, we met, and I completely I would have made with any kind of lines of credit would have been things such as groceries, that kind of stuff. It's not like I was buying anything significant for personal property or anything like that. Now, if you have specific questions about, prep purchases, obviously I could talk with you behind the scenes about that. I don't know specifically
behind
what
the
you're referencing,
scenes.
but I did not make. If you're
on a bankruptcy call. What do you mean behind the scenes?
That I bought a bunch of stuff and I still have it. It only would have been business related stuff, or necessities like grocery shopping.
We'll talk about it behind the scenes. Don't worry.
Okay. And the other question I would have then is if it was business related stuff, I heard you mention that you had a lot of equipment, PS4s, things like that. You're saying that you owned these prior to realizing that you were insolvent, correct?
When you think about that, I would say yes. That's correct.
Yes.
Okay. And
yes.
Yes.
And other business expenses like purchasing games for your streaming content company. You purchase these games also with. Let me just reword that. Have you purchased any games since October?
Since October, yes.
On credit lines, are you specifically referring to? Or
Yes, on credit lines. Well, I'm trying to establish where insolvency was realized so that we can sort of come to an understanding that any purchases made on credit post-insolvency wouldn't be dischargeable.
Big ups West Side.
Yeah, no, I did not make any purchases on credit after my initial conversation with my bankruptcy attorney in October.
Okay, but then the bankruptcy attorney kind of fishes out that this is a LARPer.
Nancy, I'm not sure this person is for Citibank.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Philip just said in there, I think Philip just said in the bankruptcy attorney's ear, like, I don't think this guy's from Citibank. And then Nancy has to kind of speak for Philip here.
I'm not sure. Are you?
I'm calling representing Citibank. Yes, Citibank. What are you talking about?
Right. Are you an attorney or what's your position at Citibank? Or this doesn't seem.
This seems like a sort of an attempt to back out of answering the very transparent question reviewing these files, which is that he has $5,000 a month in business expenses, which does not make any sense.
And collections at Citibank appear on a case, so this seems a little strange. We'll answer the question.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we've been answering the questions.
Hold on just a second. Where are you seeing $5,000 a month on business expenses?
He's listed over $5,000 a month on expenses, so he's got $5,000 a month in income, $5,000 a month in expenses, and basically the gross income that he's claiming that he's making is $35.
Any comment?
Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm referring to his initial bankruptcy.
Any comment with that?
Okay.
Yes.
So where are the $5,000 a month in business expenses?
I think
I've already explained.
Let me back up a minute, because I think you might be looking at it a little bit wrong. And maybe if I could give you a little bit of clarification as to the way these forms are intended to be used, that might answer something, and then you can ask your question again.
Sure.
Schedule J asked him to...
Okay, we get the point. That's when Philip had the live bankruptcy hearing, which has to be public, and there was a lot of fuck ton of people listening, and then that guy called in and tried to make it more interesting. But yeah, it got shut down. Bankruptcy went through. There we go. Now, here's an interesting timeline thing. 2 days later, something else magical happened to Philip. And let's watch together. I think you know what I'm talking about. This is March 28th of 2020.
All right, so anyone who wants to be insulting to other stream viewers, I'll tell you right now, you're going to get banned. That includes you, Super Flash.
Oh, sorry, ignore this
Insulting
part.
people because he says, oh, yeah, if you tipped the final $11, you're a simp, man. You're a simp.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're a fucking asshole. How about that?
Okay.
Because, by the way, this Theo just tipped the $11, and we hit the tips goal.
Uh-huh.
Thank
So
you
what's going to
very
happen
much,
now?
guys.
What's happening now?
Thank you, just Theo. You're not a simp. You're a nice person. Super Flash is the fucking asshole of the night, though, for saying stupid shit like that.
You're not a simp.
All right, I'll get the vest for 10 minutes. Brand, right? What's the brand? The most generic brand ever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Weatherproof brand. That's the name of it. It's probably cheap. It's probably not a good brand or anything. Brand. It says weatherproof brand since like 1944.
So there we go. The very first vest streak. The beginning of the vest streak right there happened in March 29th of 2020, literally 2 days after the bankruptcy call. This is the 100 vest streak, which happened on May 27th. So just 2 months later of hitting the goals every single time, we have a 101 vest streak happening.
Okay, but I'm excited for that. Like I said, the last retrospective of how it starts, okay? Thomas Muller, enjoy your festival. Thank you very much, Thomas, for the support. Don't worry, your pop-up will eventually show up just much later because we got 55 subs to get through. Holy crap. All right, so ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, please.
Before we do any Q&A, before we do anything else, I would like to do something. I want to say thank you, first of all, for 2 months of overwhelming positivity and support.
Don't mention it.
I'd also like to say thank you because already today, a mere 15 minutes into the stream of content here, we already exceeded the tips goal on the stream. So what that means, ladies and gentlemen, is that we're going to do something very special, all right?
What's
this
that?
vest, all right, became a meme. This vest has an emote attached to it in my stream chat and everything, right?
Oh, you know it's a big deal then.
This vest is very special. All right, it symbolizes boy, I'm making up words. It symbolizes to me almost a turnaround, like a turnaround of opinion towards me, that people
okay, interesting,
actually like me and support my content, especially the fact that there's so many people that claim that
so everyone liked him at this time too. Interesting.
I'm the worst person on the internet, right? But it seems to me like that's changing, and so
interesting. So it's almost like when he gets more money than normal, it means that everyone on the internet thinks differently about him and actually starts liking him. That's interesting, even though the extra income is usually from 3 or 4 people that just wail out. But those people cause the entire internet to think differently about him. It's pretty cool how that happens. I think it happens in the future as well, but I'm not sure yet. We're not there yet. Let me hear this.
So this vest is a symbol of that positivity. It's a symbol that together we can have fun as long as we stay positive. We can overcome anything together.
And you keep giving me money, $100 every stream. Okay, got it.
I firmly believe at this point in my life, all right, that no matter what comes my way, that we can work together to overcome it. All right.
Which means you give me more money.
But that being said, it's time for something new. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me go get the stuffed giraffe outfit that I'm going to... But this... man, it's yes! The new vest!
This is the one that everyone saw in a different video and knew was the blue vest, and he was pissed because everyone ruined the hype. Well, we got to go next to September 8th of 2020, when... September 11th, September 8th, 2020, something happened.
I emerged from the top of the lump of...
Have a good day tomorrow, and I'll see you all on Wednesday.
We're already 9 minutes into the stalling here.
When we figure out what the hell we're going to do. If we're going to reset it, or if that's just the end of it, we don't care about it anymore, you know? Sparring King Cheers, how many people are actually going to buy the consoles and buy the better console and not just what they have for previous gens? What? I don't know what that even means. I don't even know what that means. Thank you for the cheer. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you on Wednesday.
Okay.
It's like pulling teeth to get this guy to... That's incredible. Oh, man. Oh, we almost had... He had over 500 viewers just for the vest streak to end. And you want... Is he going to update it now? Oh, so you saw 80 say what he put fucking serval.
It's over, Phil.
So remember, he kept the streak, the slideshow going.
How the detractors hate it when I hit the vest streak. Vest streak fails on you. You have to eat a huge side of crow when your fucking vest streak fails on you.
Calling it now, he counts a tip he gets off stream and saves the streak.
Oh yeah, you think he's gonna get $100 tomorrow on his day off? Thank you for the $3.
Time to review.
I'm waiting for the moment, you know.
People are asking if they can tip. He'd probably still take your money, but I don't know if he's going to update it. He's crying. Fortnite. Terminates.
There we
Face
go.
Ring killed the vest.
It's still here, but...
There we go,
I don't
right
know
here.
if you could
Here we go.
attribute it to me, but I'll
Well, I don't know why you guys are still here, but...
I wonder
that's
why.
It. I'm going to delete it. So what was it? It ended at 276, guys. Well,
see, look, he was still here the whole time.
Yep. Still there.
That's it.
Dude, he sat around for another 10 minutes.
Yep.
It's official. Had to
In
make
the
it
words
official.
of Dora the Explorer.
All right.
We did it, we did it, we did
I'll
it.
have to see you guys
Boston,
Wednesday.
we
Like I
did
said,
it.
you guys think about what you want to do.
Dude, he
tomorrow.
totally was sitting there the whole time
The
waiting
stream
for
already ended,
$80
man.
to show up.
Oh.
Or do we want to think of something different? I don't know what
I'm
you
gonna
guys want to
pause
do.
donations. I'm sorry, guys.
But it is officially over. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Wow, he had to come on and say, I was waiting, but I'm going to delete it now. Tap, 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 tap. Oh, it's offline.
We gotta watch this part.
Have a good night. Bye.
Very funny. Okay. Classic moment. The vest streak ending happened in September 8th of 2020. We got a question in the future about it, though, and I thought it'd be interesting to play.
What happened to the vest streak money? It went to pay for stuff, genius.
Oh.
Bills. Back taxes. Like, it paid for a tremendous amount of things around here. What do you think it did? Oh my god, people are so dumb. Oh.
It was a lot of extra income, more than you normally get, though.
Bills.
Okay.
Back taxes.
Another song-style interlude for us here. Very, very pertinent to the video we just watched. Big ups to Reverend Tillywink for this.
I was playing Paper Mario on that hot, cool Sunday. I never would have thought that my best streak would end this way. Will the best streak be unbroken? Maybe by OIC. I need your daily buy-in. Won't you please tip me real? I had stalled out into the stream, hoping for some big tip. Oh, but losing my precious vest streak is worse than post-nasal drip. I went downstairs, saw my wife Cat. She said to get DoorDash. Can't afford to feed this woman. Please give me all of your cash. Will the vest streak be unbroken? Maybe by OIC.
Hell yeah!
I need your daily buy-in. Won't you please tip me real?
Go off! Go off, King! Give it to him! They don't deserve it. Give it to him! Hell yeah! Killing it. Reverend Tillywink in the house. All right, we move forward positively. 2021. We still got 3 years to get through. It's almost 2 a.m. We got all the time in the world. All the time in the world. 2021, something bad happened on May 18th of 2021. Twitch had an issue with Philip, and something bad happened, and they did something very naughty. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, DSP here. For the last month, we have all been speculating, and we have all been wondering what the hell is the real truth of the matter of what happened behind the scenes at Twitch, that I lost my Twitch partnership after being a streamer on Twitch for 8 years and streaming there full time for almost 4.5 years, and never ever during that time frame having an issue with my Twitch partnership.
Well,
if for those of you who don't
slurs.
know, out of nowhere, in the middle of streaming on April 21st, in the middle of a gameplay stream.
Oh, I could play that. Let's play that right here. This is from Gundam's video about this, and he has when it happened. Right
Very
here.
bad is what happened.
This is the moment.
Apparently, something just happened very bad is
What happened,
guys.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know what the hell this is.
What is it, huh?
Yeah.
Can't be that bad.
Apparently something very, very bad just happened. Yeah,
What?
I'm not kidding.
What is it?
Literally just happened this moment. Flashback. So, good riddance to bad rubbish. You know what? Off to YouTube with you. So back to the toxic wastes of YouTube. The subs are going away permanently. Apparently, they kicked me out of the partnership program, and I don't know why. Thank God that Twitch is actually serious about enforcing their terms of service, and they recognized the toxic person and got rid of them.
Oh my God,
as
brilliant.
they say, good riddance to bad rubbish.
Yep, good riddance to bad fucking rubbish, huh? That's a good idea. We got to get rid of the toxic people, obviously. You want to get rid of them.
Strikes DSP like a viper. Chat goes into a frenzy, assuming it's a glitch. And when I say chat goes into frenzy, like 3 guys. It's no glitch. It's just Twitch. Without the power of soapy, wet, hot tub stream titties,
hang on a minute.
DSP is no protection from his inevitable banning from the partner program.
All right, so he was banned from the partner program. Here is Phil coping with that. And
all of my partnership features were removed from my Twitch channel. Okay, twitch.tv/darksidephil. Right in the middle of the stream. I didn't get advance notice, nothing. It just happened right in the middle of a stream. People noticed that things were changing. Why did I lose my subscriber badge? Why is this happening? What
do you want him to do?
Over the past month, because today is actually May 18th, 2020. Excuse me, 2021. Sorry. I've been trying to find an answer from Twitch. Why did this happen? Did I do something wrong? Did something happen wrong behind the scenes over there? What is going on with Twitch that for some reason I've lost my partnership? When again, I was never told I did anything wrong. I never got any advance notice or anything. I didn't get suspended. It was just removed from my channel entirely. The email that I received from Twitch was the most generic form letter email ever. All it stated was that pursuant to the terms therein of my partnership agreement,
that's the first message. He bitched even harder and got another message, which is right here. Right here.
As to why this happened. They finally responded to me.
Here we are, here.
Over 2 weeks after I initially sent my request.
This is going to be different.
And I'm going to read this to you.
Oh, please.
All right? I am furious right now.
See you, Chio. Thanks for joining. Big ups.
That is the least of the way that I can describe this, how angry I am right now. Okay, are you ready?
Go ahead.
Dear Darkside Phil, thank you for your message. Oh yeah, 2 weeks later. Your April accrued revenue balance was paid on or around May 15th, which I told you guys, on May 15th when I got paid, I showed you all the evidence. I did get paid by them for what they owed me for as much as I had earned on the partner program until they kicked me out on April 21st. He said, that's Twitch's standard payment period, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now, here we go, word for word, reading out of the email.
Please.
As stated in Twitch's partnership April 21st, 2021 correspondence to you, Twitch exercised its right to terminate the content licensing agreement dated November 25th, 2016. That's when I had signed that contract when I had come back to Twitch in 2016 after streaming here on YouTube for 2 years. With respect to your Twitch account, Darkside Phil, the agreement pursuant to the terms therein, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Get ready. Specifically, Twitch terminated the agreement following its investigation of repeated instances of inappropriate conduct involving hateful slurs in violation of Section 4.2.7 Appropriate Conduct Agreement. What the fuck are you fucking talking about, you lame-brained pieces of dumb fucking shit? Hateful slurs.
Yes.
Hateful slurs.
The ones you said.
Hateful slurs do I use on my streams? What?
Not going to bring up the clips here, but you know.
What hateful slurs? If there were hateful slurs on my streams, I would not be on Twitch.
That's why you're not on Twitch anymore, because they found them and decided to take action.
I would have been suspended and kicked off of Twitch entirely.
They're doing that now.
How can you tell me there's hateful slurs on my stream that aren't bad enough to get me violating the terms of service and ban, but are bad enough to get me kicked out of your partner program? Okay?
Yeah, they let you say some fucked up shit, but they don't want you in the partner program anymore.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Okay.
Bullshit.
There were no hateful slurs ever on my streams.
Not true.
Ever. Since I've been on Twitch, I don't use hateful slur language at all.
Hey, do I need to bring up, where do you go if you want, what kind of people go to YouTube, do you think? You know what I mean? Like what kind of people go to YouTube to see gameplay streams? I'm not sure exactly what you call them. They go somewhere. There's F something. I can't remember.
Ever.
All right, now you're making me do it here. If you're saying ever, I will show you some of those ever times. This is one time. Remember, you said ever. So this is all counts here, right? Okay, what's this?
Incredibly bad, and it should not be, ever be practiced.
One night in China. Ding chong, ding a dang chong.
Okay, I want the one from, not that one. I want one for who's actually on Twitch, because that's maybe before his Twitch time. That doesn't count. I'm gonna go. I don't want to say anything that's out of a line here.
Gibberish is that? Where you from? Yemen? What the fuck kind of language is that shit?
I'll find it. Hang on, that's not the one I want.
Never. I just was falsely suspended and immediately reinstated because I did not use a hateful slur. All right? So here's what I think. I think these fuckhead trolls have been sitting on my streams for the last couple of months, literally clipping every instance where it kind of sounds like I'm saying a hateful slur and sending it to Twitch.
Nope.
Now, Twitch themselves, there's two different teams. There's an actual team for partnerships, and there's a team for the terms of service. The terms of service team are reviewing and saying, no, in context to Phil's streams, he's not saying any hateful slurs at all. There's nothing. He's never said anything like that whatsoever. So therefore, they never hit me with anything. The one instance was 2 days ago, or was it 3 days ago? Now, 3 days ago, they thought I said the N-word when I didn't. I was saying something completely different, but someone took it out of context, sent them a clip. Somehow I got auto-flagged and suspended. Within an hour, they reviewed the situation and said, he didn't say that, and then they reinstated the account.
Yeah.
Okay? So, yeah, this bullshit. It never happened. Twitch suspended my partnership, terminated my partnership for something that never happened. You have punished me legally for something I legally didn't do. In the United States of America, that's not legal. You can't punish someone for something they didn't do. Dear Twitch.
Here we go. Get ready. Very serious threat here.
Watch this video and listen to me very carefully.
Well, listen up.
I want a public apology from you.
Nah, we're good.
I never did what you were telling me I did. There cannot possibly be evidence I did because it never happened.
Nah,
not once
we're good.
have I used a hateful slur on a stream on twitch.tv. Never. Ever. I don't want to hear it. Unless you can concretely prove to the world that this happened repeatedly in a manner that I would be terminated from your partnership program, but somehow magically not terminated from your website, go on and do it. But since you can't because it didn't happen, you owe me an apology. In addition to that, I demand that if you do the right thing here, you're going to reinstate my partnership.
I demand if you're doing the... Wait, hold on. It's tough to understand this. Let me get a crayon real quick. If you're... if you're doing the right thing here, you're going to reinstate my partnership. Is that a demand, or are you saying facts? What? Huh? Okay.
That if you do the right thing here, you're going to reinstate my partnership.
Okay.
All right? You are. Because if you don't, you're basically telling the world, the entire world, you can terminate someone's partnership for something they didn't do with zero evidence that they did, and too bad. You're basically saying we're an inept business. We have actual no checks and balances.
Well, they did have proof enough to ban you. Remember, they don't want to ban people with no reason. They like the money. They like the free, well, not free money, but they like the money that's generated from streamers on their platform. If they break TOS, though, they got to say bye to you. So that's what they did. Anyways, final threat here.
And then in a year we'll let you back in the partner program. Fine. If you have no evidence, then you need public apology and reinstate my partnership, or I will never come back and stream on Twitch ever again. Never.
Well, that's not going to happen. Anyways, moving forward positively here. I did forget something from 2019. I do apologize. I do have to play this, though, real quick. It's a quick one. Don't worry. 2019. Excuse me, January of 2020. My bad.
Snooty did 100-bit. Now here's a stupid one.
Okay, go
Snooty
ahead.
Roo did 100-bit cheer, but could you just log into your WWE game account and hold your phone up to the camera and disprove detractors? Oh my god.
That was Snood. That's my personal favorite Snood cheer ever.
Boy, people don't listen, but this is the thing. Real gullible, stupid, simple-minded people think it's that easy. Let's say right now, all right, first of
this is January 16th of 2020. My favorite Snood tip. Have to get that on the timeline, obviously. That is legitimately Snood, by the way. It was a cheer. It was a cheer, though. 50 bits. He wants to remind you. Next up, a lot of things happening here. Fast and Furious here. In October 28th of 2021, well, the bank leaks happened, okay?
episode is transparent with all of you. I personally committed federal crimes against me. This is me being completely transparent with all of you. I'm broke, basically. I don't have funds to do anything with right now.
Remember, the vest streak happened the previous year. We went bankrupt earlier in the year. 2 years ago. Last year. So we had the bankruptcy, then the vest streak, and now we lost our Twitch partnership in April of this year, and now in October 28th, we had the bank leaks happen, and I'm basically broke.
Okay? In October, at the end of the month, I was hit with a over $1,500 legal bill for shit that I had to do to try to clean up the giant mess made by someone who committed identity theft with me and screwed up all my financials. I had things that were fucked up to the point where I had multiple things that weren't paid, fees on top of fees, saying I'm in default and stuff, which I should not have been, but all my shit was compromised. So it got frozen, and it took me a while to figure all this shit out, and I had to pay a ton of money to get stuff fixed and get back on track, which thankfully I am now, but it costs money. I actually said this on Twitter. I said, in America, it's fucked up because you become the victim of a crime and you have to pay money to fix your own shit. Like, I was the victim of a federal crime, but now I'm set back tons of money.
Okay, so let's real quick, Sam put together a big compilation of all the different ways this story has changed. So real quick, here's the tweet from that time. He says, in 2015, trolls sunk DSPGaming from 5 years of favorable search priority to obscurity with false DMCA claims. That's not true. You did that yourself because, remember, this moment here, this dip in viewership going down to negative 1 million is because he deleted his own videos he would later, many years later, say that Machinima told him to do that. While it was happening, though, he never said anything to that effect. And that is what he says took him out of the search engines. But as you can see, the precipitous drop on viewership was already long on its way here. It's very linear, very linear, very linear. And then we hit about 2018, and then it becomes a much slower dip. But it's still a dip, right? We're at 500,000 views in December 2024. From, for example, in case you want to see, like December of 2019, we had 800,000 views, right? So we're blaming that we're blaming detractor for something that's not really. I mean, he caused the problem by deleting those videos, right? Anyways, trolling is not all in good fun. If trolls had not obsessively destroyed not only the things I built for the last decade on YouTube and Twitch, but also hadn't stalked me incessantly, I would now have sponsorships. I would not have to ask people to tip me to make ends meet. Thought you didn't want to do that. Anyways, the truth is, I became more reliant on fan contributions when trolls broke the law on more than one time to mess with legit income. I had to become crowdfunded when those sources went away. Not sure what sources he means here. Yet trolls claim that my begging is pathetic. They forced me into doing it. They forced me into begging. You always have an option to not beg. Few people know that. Few understand that you have the choice to not beg and find other ways of employment. But, you know, that's not important now. Moving on. I never actively asked for anything outside of watching my videos with ads enabled on YouTube until trolls took that option away from me as a viable way to make a living. Well, unfortunately, that's not true either. We played earlier in the stream where he said, click on the ads because I want to make this work. I need your participation on that. That's what he said. This is why I will never agree with their insane narrative that somehow I did all this to myself. Okay. Moving forward positively. Perhaps if nobody ever messed with my livelihood, my life would be very different now. Maybe things happen for a reason. My personal life is at an all-time high and getting better. I just need to keep the business afloat, and thank you for helping me do that. I will never give up this fight. Live streaming, make it a fun place to hang out, relax, and enjoy video games is my passion. Nobody's ever going to take that away from me, and I'll only stop when I decide the time is right. You can count on that. Well, let's look and how the story has changed of how much the bank leaks affected him.
I was a victim of crimes, identity theft. I was advised legally not to talk about it. Once someone gets access to your data, they can then use that to do a lot of shit. If you don't catch it right away, you basically now have to do a cleanup process. I had financial responsibilities that I couldn't fulfill because I had no money. Everything was frozen for a couple of weeks because of fraud. Imagine now telling a lawyer that you now need something done quickly, because that means they have to drop everything to do it, but that also means that they're going to bill you out the ass. I got a bill yesterday for $1,500.
First mention of money is a $1,500 bill. That's what the bank leaks cost him.
That's money that was stolen from me. That is not money that was, oh, that's a necessary business expense. This person committed federal crimes against me, and now I have I'm going to have to pay this money. I already, yesterday, I had to dump $500. $500 that should have went towards important stuff went to this. What did they get out of it besides knowing that they hurt?
That's just a random 500 to something? Okay, go ahead.
Hurt me, right? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They didn't benefit. They, you know, there wasn't any way that they were going to be able to steal money and shit. I'm not dumb. I'm going to notice when these things are happening, because that's exactly what was happening. This person was trying to authorize payments and money movement in my name that wasn't real, because I didn't authorize it, but they were trying to do it all behind the scenes online without my permission. And basically, they were doing many different ways. They were trying to empty and overdraw my bank account and really fucked up stuff. Let's just put it that way.
They found
a way to get access to a site they shouldn't have had access to.
Now we're a year later.
They then decided to take money from me. Okay? Thousands of dollars. This was
now we have taken thousands of dollars from me.
Not like, you know, we fucked around. $3,000, $3,000, $3,000. Oh, fuck.
Okay, so they took $9,000 from his account now.
Took 2 to 3 months of work and extra thousands of dollars.
Remember, they couldn't take money from his account, but now 2 years later, they took $9,000 from him. Okay, keep up.
Dollars to repair the damage that they did. I had someone who actually tried to take money from me. I had alerts set up, and also I didn't even have the money that they were trying to take. I guess they thought I was a liar, and I have tons of money sitting around in my accounts and stuff. It still cost me a lot of time and money. And by the end of the day, that identity theft that I had last year cost me several $1,000s to fix.
Now it's several $1,000s. Before we said $9,000. Well, first it was $1,500 to pay the tax attorney. That was the only thing. 2 years later, it became $9,000, and now it became several thousands. Excuse me. Okay, and that's the how we went through that story as it happened there. So obviously the bank leaks thing happened, was a big deal in 2022. Really proved a lot about what people were thinking, especially about WP Champions. That was when everyone knew that WP Champions was real. Anyone that had any question about it knew it was real. But yeah, identity theft is bad. Not a good thing to do, but it happened. Mario Faker in the house. Does the portfolio of hate exist? Will we see it? We'll never see it. The dossier of hate. Don't forget it. Okay, my friends, we move forward positively in 2022. Something happened with this gentleman here, and it is a certain Keemstar. I do want to say, that being said, happened in 2022. May 22nd of 2022 was the very first That Being Said episode. So here we go. Now we're into lore that happened after That Being Said started. So there we go. Okay, first up, we have Keemstar said a little something on that to DSP in June 29th of 2029. What could this be?
See, ladies and gentlemen, I had a brilliant idea. An absolutely brilliant idea. See, there are 3 creators I know online who get tons of hate nonstop, and all 3 of them have money issues. Always going broke.
Yep,
I'm
that's
talking
true.
about Wings of Redemption, who's a streamer. If you don't know him, look him up. He's a loco, all right? People go to his stream.
He's a loco.
Just to bully him, just to harass him. He's always complaining about money's problems, bagging on the stream for money, and people give him money. And he's making it, but just barely making it. There's another guy out there, Boogie2988, very popular, successful YouTuber who has fallen on hard times. He also gets bullied by multiple people online, right? Very similar situation. And then there's DSP.
Okay.
DSP has been bagging the 200 people that show up to his stream to pay all of his bills. Instead of getting a job, he goes to the stream and says, hey guys, my taxes are up. Hey, I got to pay my gardener. Hey guys. And then he'll blow the little money he gets from his fans on like skins in a video game.
Yes.
And then hit up his audience and be like, hey guys, I forgot about rent. I'm going to need a donation, all right? So I've been seeing this shit play out with these 3.
Okay, sounds
and I
good.
said to myself, because you got to understand, with all of these 3 guys, there is a whole ecosphere of other creators that have YouTube channels dedicated to clipping them, bullying them, making fun of them, right?
Correct.
Like there's
correct.
this whole industry of people making money off of these guys, but these 3 are struggling. So I was on the phone with Boogie, and I go, Boogie, it's time for you, Wings, and DSP to make some of that money yourselves. You guys are entertaining, not in the way that you think, like you're all train wrecks, right? But you are entertaining, and you deserve to make money, and you don't deserve to be sitting here begging every fucking stream or every fucking show just to make it from paycheck to paycheck. You guys need to do something to make some money. I got a brilliant idea.
What is
Why
it?
don't I take the 3 of you, put you on a podcast? We will
This
call
sounds
it
hype.
the Low Cow Podcast. Low Cow. How is it called? How is it? LOL Cow Podcast, right? I don't even know.
I'm going to fast forward to the DSP part.
Believe in this concept and this idea. Hit him up. He's fucking streaming. Every time I try to have a fucking conversation with this fucking loser, DSP, he is streaming in front of 200 people making about, I'm going to say on average, $4 an hour. $4 an hour. Motherfuckers working at McDonald's makes more than that. But you can't get on the phone with me for a $50,000 fucking paycheck. Like, this shit is so fucking frustrating. So I give up on it, you know? Even though
Okay, you got the point. So that's in June 29th, 2022. We do have to get Philip's response, of course. This is when Keemstar came into the chat. This is just 1 day later.
All right. So Keemstar, should I ban you now for, trying to derail my stream, or should I, bother telling everyone what you're talking about, derailing my stream? Or should I just outright just ban you and move on? Like, what should I do? I'm just curious how you'd like me to handle this, because you obviously know I'm not going to stop my stream with my viewers to talk to you.
Why not?
We've already had the discussion behind the scenes. You were unable to follow simple instructions about when I'm free to talk. So if you're not an intelligent human who can act like a professional, but you're going to come to my stream in the middle of my work to try to talk shit and say stupid stuff, I mean, how would you like me to handle it? I'm just curious. Let's hear it. How would you like me to
pause the stream for a minute?
I'm going to have the discussion with you on my stream. All right, you can either do what we previously discussed, which I told you times that I was free, you ignored me.
Okay. Phil should make his own money, not get it from you guys. That's Keemstar saying in his chat.
Okay. All right, so here we go.
Just deleted it.
So now Keemstar's banned from my channel, and I'll probably be banning him from Twitter tonight as well, and I don't have to deal with this nonsense anymore. He's a fucking idiot.
Yep, trying to make more money for me so I don't have to beg my fans. What an idiot. Next up is July 23rd, 2022. You see a certain Jasper there. What's Jasper got on his mind here? Is it a certain mission that detractors have sent him on?
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the Daily Wrap.
That face, that Jasper face is good. Watch.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the...
He's saying, I see you. I've done my part, detractors. Now you do yours.
Daily Wrap. If you're wondering what's going on, Jasper has once again stolen my seat. So I decided I would do the video like this, and you could watch him sit here and steal my seat. Oh!
So this is, remember, we're years now at this point saying we don't play WP Champions. Despite the fact that the bank leaks proved otherwise, we are still definitely not playing WWE Champions. Don't forget it. Do not forget it. And remember, he said he planned this. Very funny. Very true, by the way, as well. Very real and very true. All right, next up, October 30th of 2022, a very handsome man decides to say a few words about somebody. We got to hear this. This can't be that important though, can it?
All right, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah,
I'm
go ahead.
frustrated for two reasons. Reason number one, because the game does suck.
Oh, similar to how I'm sad for two reasons. We have to ban Derek.
I really did not like tonight's stream, and in addition to that, as you guys can see, I stayed extra late for you guys, and basically it amounted to nothing. No one's really supported, which pisses me off. It does. Yeah, I'm playing a game. Obviously, it's frustrating. A lot of people.
Sir Moist got like stun lock from that. He got hit. Look, that hit him. Look, watch Sir Moist's reaction.
Which pisses me off. It does. Yeah, I'm playing a game. Obviously, it's frustrating. A lot of people showed up to watch it.
It's
You saw
jarring.
how frustrating it was, and no one supported. Yeah, that does upset me. Okay, it would have been one thing if I'm staying late and people are laughing, having a good time, and a few people are at least supporting the stream, but no one did, and that really upsets me. I'm gonna hope that tomorrow when I finish it, there will be some support, because it is pissing me off that I just stayed extra late and I got nothing for it. You know, the game's not even good.
Yeah, he just goes full mask
If
off.
this were me, I'm not even exaggerating. If this were me not streaming, playing this, I would have just turned the game right off and said, fuck this, I'm not playing this anymore. But the fact that I'm now 5 hours into it, obviously I want to finish it, you know? But I toughed it out for you guys tonight, and I got nothing out of it.
So the
he
true
then goes
power
on to say, like, he doesn't even know if he'll be able to afford Gotham Knights on Friday because no one has donated enough, and he's not sure if they'll donate enough tomorrow.
Yes.
But that's his whole brand now. People watch DSP for, like, the shit show of it.
Correct.
Like, if you type in Darkside Phil, for example, like, I'm going to test this. I'm not logged in on my main account here, so I guess we'll see. If you just type in Darkside Phil, like, the first channels you get, I imagine, are going to be, like, Bill Furnell, which is just a play off of his actual name. Just all of these channels that make memes of him. So
shoutouts Bill Furnell Real.
Let's see. Yeah, his channel is the fourth thing there.
And that's his old channel.
And it's just like it just that's his whole brand. So it's not really the same. It's just very different niche. Is it DSPGaming? I thought it was just Darkside Phil. Did I get them wrong? Which one is DSPGaming? Oh, you're right. 62,000 videos.
Nice.
Situation, because this is September 2017, which was smart. But yeah, it's been a long time. I know, it's been a long time. You checked on Wayback Machine, which was smart. To all of the internet is when he.
Oh, here you go. This is the compliment.
I still think DSP's biggest contribution to all of the internet is when he jerked off on stream. Though that shit is actually iconic.
Yeah, you're right, Sir Moist. That was my best moment.
He not only jerked off, he blew a load and then immediately just started streaming.
Yeah, that was pretty
cool.
cool.
So fucking. That was like an actual top G maneuver. Unironically, I gotta go so hard for that.
Thank you, Sir Moist. You're right. You're right. That did go hard for that. All right, interlude style interlude. And I made this one.
Coming soon to theaters.
It's too good not to play. It's too on point not to play.
Philip was just an average 40-year-old e-beggar until a certain someone took notice.
I still think DSP's biggest contribution to all of the internet is when he jerked off on stream, though. That shit is actually iconic.
One heart searching for acceptance.
That's the difference here. He's literally... MoistCritical benefits nothing by mentioning me in his content. He just does because he genuinely finds it interesting.
Is that what he was doing? Imagine that, watching what we just saw. That's what Sir Moist brought up about DSP and said he brings it up because he finds it interesting.
By mentioning me in his content, he just does because he genuinely finds it interesting.
Wow. He's willing to risk it all for just a drop of clout.
He has misconceptions about me, even though he's a cool guy. Like, that seems like a guy, I'm not kidding, like, I think like having a fun conversation with that guy would be awesome.
When going out once a week stops being enough, one man decides to shoot his shot.
And I would say, what I would say to MoistCritical is, hey, at least thanks for mentioning me at all. But if you are going to mention me, at least give me a fair shake. You know, I'm here. You ever want to have a conversation with me? I'm available just to shoot the shit. Just even if you just want to laugh for 5 minutes, whatever, man.
Laugh for 5 minutes.
You'll cry.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has.
You'll do whatever this is. Sir Moist.
Oh, yeah, that's not happening.
The guy.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
Cat Burnell.
Time to go to the fork in the road.
Leanna.
One more person tries to tell me I'm 30, I will fucking deck a bitch.
From the creators of That Bustin' Short and Squeeze Banana. I literally want to fuck MoistCritical.
I'm available just to shoot the shit. Just even if you just want to laugh for 5 minutes, whatever, man.
It's not that deep.
Big ups. The love feel good comedy you can't afford to miss this summer. Absolutely. 2 years left until we're out of here. Can you believe it? I'll fix the timeline tomorrow. It's not. I'm not even working on it now. As you know, a certain interview happened early in 2023. It was March 16th, 2023. And something happened. Something magical happened. And we have to go through it here.
What I'd like to do is actually tell you how this happened. Last night, all right, I was asleep.
Yeah.
Having a dream. And in the dream,
this is how it started.
People were actually accusing me of crimes and things in this dream that I'm having.
Reviewing your filing, it looks like you stated here that you have about $5,000 a month in business expenses. I do not see anywhere that adds up to $5,000 of expenses monthly.
And I was going to be interviewed on camera and stuff. Basically, I had enough. And that's kind of where the dream ended. I want to set the record straight on this stuff publicly. Whether or not people believe it is their own prerogative. But at least it would be on public record that I'm telling you what really is going on. The reason that I feel this interview will be different from what they're expecting is because I am going to be an open book.
James wrong.
That's wild. I am going to be an open book. Well, in fact, I will be an open book. I'm just going to make up the fucking pages as I go. I mean, that's cool.
Video game nerd. He's clearly a character.
Cool.
People know that there's the angry video game nerd, and then there's the character. A great starting point for here is when you're streaming, who is streaming? Is it Phil or Darkside Phil?
Well, it depends on... Okay.
So Darkside Phil is your hamming it up. Right now, you're just Phil?
Yes and no. Again, I mean, it's cool to be...
Well, what is it?
Every time that you tune in to my content, you know you're getting the real Phil. You know you're getting my honest opinions on things. You know that you're not getting some kind of bullshit. You're getting the real deal, my real opinion or my real take on something. Okay?
Okay, you're not getting bullshit.
Hey, I'm just saying, we just started.
All right, let's continue.
Sure. Right now I'm playing a game. It's called Wolong Fallen Dynasty. In my opinion, this is my opinion, it's not very good. I'm seeing more attendance on my Wolong streams, and I'm getting more, honestly, more support on my Wolong streams because they want to see that rage come out of me.
See right there, right the fuck there. For him, he's like support. It's a vague, ambiguous term to Adam and Craig. But for us, we know it means fucking money.
What about the part where he tell people over and over and over and over and over that he won't play the game anymore if you don't get any support?
You will always get a different group of people.
I'm not gonna play the clips.
I'm making this incredibly transparent. I don't like the game. If it doesn't happen today, if we get low attendance, low support, low engagement, I'm done with this game, and we're moving on to something better. I used to be a competitive Street Fighter player. There were no new fighting games.
Reminder, by the way, today he mentioned that it's going to be the norm next year, where if things aren't going well, fuck the game. Normalized wage quits again.
Now, there were no new fighting games out. So the way to get attention on the competitive Street Fighter community was building up drama.
His palms are up, in a position usually indicating that he's asking to be believed or trying to be convincing.
This video is so fucking good, by the way. I wish you watched the whole thing now. Here's the clip, but Ludo Girl Order obviously crushing it again.
I would go online and I would be the biggest internet troll.
I'm gonna chop off your fucking head and shit through your fucking neck. You know who you're fucking talking to?
I would make fun of them. I would just destroy them online. And everyone
Okay, let's fast forward.
Let's fast forward. All right, let's keep it moving, dumb shit. We got a lot of questions today. We don't like the fucking vamping.
Take a look at that thing he said
10, 15 years ago.
That's a surprise tool that can help us later.
That racial joke he made, that ridiculous sexual comment he made.
Hey, yo, hold on. Look at that.
That racial joke he made, that ridiculous sexual...
Racial joke? Raise his eyebrow? What? Racial joke? Now, wait a minute. Look at that eyebrow raise the moment he just processed. Wait a minute, racial joke? What are you talking about?
We can pull this up. We have the receipts, and the receipts come from his own channel.
Little one-off jokes from 15 years ago.
Okay. Oh my God, we're gonna play clips.
Yeah, so you know where this is going, and I want to watch this so we all understand what's going on here.
This was literally wherever you were, stood up in the chair, like, oh my God, we're going here. We're playing clips.
All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're selling it right off.
Lost my mind on that one.
I absolutely should have not done that joke. I will tell you that right now, 1,000,000%. You know, but
you didn't apologize for it, jackass.
You know, I'm doing commentary on this game, and I'm doing my usual style of improv commentary.
Now deleted pre-stream, by the way. That pre-stream is deleted. Keep that in mind, where he explained the joke.
I feel like what that was.
Now, that could have been deleted for the copyright of the music or whatever. But anyways.
Was a momentary lapse, and it's the same style of commentary that I've done over the years. It's not any different. It's different because I've changed now from anything else that I've done. All right, everyone knows that I try to do all kinds of things on the cuff. Jokes, dark humor.
Yeah, it was definitely some dark humor. Okay.
It's just something I've always done. Is it a joke that's acceptable by today's standards? By 80% of people? Probably not. I agree with you. This is something that I've always done. And those jokes, I don't really make anymore at all. You know, everyone has always enjoyed it. Okay. This is not the norm on my streams. People yes, it is. Context. I am actively trying to change. Mission failed. You're out of your fucking minds. Okay? No one had issue with it.
You said you didn't do anything wrong. You did everything correct. That's the problem with you, Phil.
Yes.
You never apologize.
Okay, so we're going to move forward positively here. Obviously, I mean, we could spend all day here. Let's go to the Keemstar moment real quick. The mobile games. Let's go to the mobile games real quick. We can't ignore the mobile games. Okay, here we go. Let's go to the mobile game right here.
All right, I don't play mobile games anymore.
Yes, you do.
On all of them.
Sorry?
Instantly blaming other people.
Yes.
It's a real simple yes or no. Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes. I
wish I was too.
I told you guys I don't play mobile games anymore.
Yes, you do.
Yes. I quit on all of them. I don't play mobile games anymore, but all right, I don't play mobile games anymore.
Yes, you do.
Yes. I gave all those games up years ago. Like I said, definitively, I gave up mobile gaming when Khet moved in with me. I don't even care about
gotta
the
do it.
details
Sorry,
that they
guys.
talk about because it's all such fucking nonsense. I just don't care.
He's asking for it. He asked for it. I have to do it. I have to. Just one course, okay? Please. Please. You need it.
And I made a commitment to her.
We gotta hear
that
it.
I was not going
Just
to play mobile games a ton
chorus.
anymore. I say every once in a while, maybe you'll see me pick up
Come
the phone
on.
and play it or whatever.
We got
but that'll
to.
be it.
We need to get the energy up. But the bitch like a star dating my now wife. Okay.
There were certain times when I was addicted to it. I'm playing too much at the flow, you know it's super cocaine. I'm playing too much. There was like events where I was playing it like countless hours to work. I'm on cold guitar and shit like that. I made a commitment to her. I was not going to play mobile games at all anymore.
Mobile.
Everyone's in. Maybe you'll see me pick up
the phone when I'm playing it, whatever. One course. Here we go. One course and we're out. Yes! All right, no time for the solo. No time for the solo. We had to play it though. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, you do.
Yes. I seriously don't. I'm not going to pay any attention to it. And that's all I'm saying on the subject of mobile games, because that's the truth. That's what I told you guys a million times.
Okay,
on
cool.
stream. You guys ask me about mobile games and stuff. I always answer exactly the same way.
Why are you so hesitant to talk about that?
Okay.
Oh, why am I hesitant to talk about WPIG champions?
Well, I'm still
He
playing.
repeats the question before answering, which gives him a pause to think about what exactly he wants to say. The reason this is a red flag is because the question is simple and straightforward, and not a complex question that requires a lot of thought.
Oh, God, so brutal, man. Come on. So awesome.
Well, the thing is, I wasn't at first. I did talk about it publicly. What's the better option? Sit here and talk about it for half an hour like I just did, or just say, I don't play mobile games. Fuck this. You know, don't listen to them.
Okay, do you hear what the man just said? The man literally just said he would rather lie than have to explain himself.
Yes.
You know, it's nothing that I would think that my audience would be super interested in. So I've said a million times, I don't play mobile games, all right? Well, here we go. Oh, but you said on your podcast about your marriage that on the plane in 2019 you were playing mobile games. It's
Yes.
like, what the fuck?
Well, you
I
said
don't
that,
play
though.
mobile games actively.
Oh, okay.
My wife actually does.
Fuck this guy. He's a piece of shit.
Can I ask you, Phil? Have
Sure.
you ever spent money on this game?
Of course I have, yes. The nonsense that...
Of course I have. What kind of question is that, Chad? Dumb fuck. Of course I have. Big ups, Hanako-san, for the gift of membership bomb. Nothing compares to you in 2025. Of course I have. What kind of question is that, dumb fuck? I got a game. What are you supposed to do?
Can I ask you?
Of course
my
I
wife
have.
actually does.
Fuck this guy. He's a piece of shit.
Can I ask you, Phil? Have
Sure.
you ever spent money on this game?
Yeah, obviously.
Of course I have, yes. The nonsense that idiots perpetrate on this fucking internet about me spending money on mobile games and other stupid shit. It's
So you
all
don't,
bullshit.
right?
How much money have you spent in this game? Do you mind saying?
Total, I couldn't tell you.
You're stressing for money and then putting money into a game. They feel like you're using your audience. You know, you say you beg too much, and you know you're working on that, which is good. It's not a good look.
Not really.
They're assuming that's me in the game.
Playing WWE champions while begging is bad enough, but 2020 saw some significant pieces of evidence emerge suggesting DSP has been wasting tens of thousands of dollars on this wrestling-themed mobile game.
I don't even know, dude.
You had an opportunity with Keemstar and Drama Alert to go on.
All right, that's the mobile game section here. Let's just get the Keemstar, you are someone who, or damn, I'm impressed. Then we'll move on.
I don't like these drama game miserable one who.
Here we go. Sorry.
Keemstar. He
Here we go,
starts
here we go.
insulting me and everything on the internet.
Here we go.
Keem, you are someone who, damn, I'm impressed with what you've done. I don't like these drama YouTubers. I call them misery brokers.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta go back.
Keem, you are someone who.
Keem, you are someone who.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
You are someone who. Don't suck his dick.
Keem, you are a great businessman. Everyone knows
Great
that.
businessman.
And I guess I'm a beggar. And you know what? I think I'd rather be a beggar than a Keemstar.
Okay.
That's so admirable. Stop. And if anything, one of the things you absolutely need to be praised for is your determination. Watching. You're still there. You never gave up. Keem. I'll probably be forgotten. I'll just be a fart in the wind, right? Star. I respect you immensely, but, and of course, there's always a but. When you look at how Keem...
Ludwig went so hard on this video, man. I forgot how awesome this one is. Holy shit, man. So good. Well, we got to do another song interlude. This one's from a very own Meerkat Mob. It has to do with this interview we just watched there. We could watch that all fucking day. But here we go. One chorus again here. Let's fucking go. WPIG 1651. Let's fucking go.
To me, it's sad.
It's fucking sad. Same time though. It's just the detractors.
This was gonna happen, and they were right. Holy shit, Phil. The detractors. They were right. Holy shit, Phil.
Your detractors.
They were right. Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now? They were right. Like, we totally fucked him.
Oh, fuck all that noise. Get you a bottle of gin from Total Wine. Fire up your TV. Drink your gin. Drink your gin.
Hell yeah.
Let's have actions, Pep. Here's what you gotta do. Drink your gin. Drink a Pepsi later on.
Drink Pepsi later on, obviously.
Play fucking WB champions. Consequences have actions, Pep.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors. They were right. Holy shit, Phil.
Your detractors.
They were right. Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now? They were right. Like, we totally fucked him. Stop being a fucking victim.
All right. We could listen to it all night. Amazing song. Meerkat Bob in the house here. Here's the link to that song, just in case you don't know it. I don't know how you don't. But there you go. We're almost to the current year. Well, last year. We got one more thing, though. I couldn't let go from 2023, and I should have let it go, but I can't let it go. May 24th, 2023, something was stolen from Philip.
I've been playing the game, so I'm not paying attention to my phone particularly. You know, as you guys know, I have everything on silent in the office on purpose, so that there's no distractions during streams.
Okay, what happened?
Kind of necessary when you've been doxxed multiple times and all your shit's on the internet. You gotta make sure everything's, you know, silent so you don't get interrupted. And so as soon as I go on break, I see this like, oh shit. So I call her right away. And I said, what's going on? And she says, so basically, she was getting, I don't even remember what the story was.
How many times we heard this today? How many times? He starts telling a story, then realizes he doesn't know what he's going to say after that. Said, oh, okay, anyways, I don't even know the story. All right, guys, here's what the deal. She was poked out of the corner there, and that's, well, actually, I don't even know the story. I don't even know.
Exactly, because the whole thing hit me so hard. I don't know if she was going on break, or she was actually getting out of work. Whatever
I don't even know. That's a pretty big fucking difference, right? If you're living with someone, you know, your wife, you kind of know the schedule at least to the point of knowing whether it's a break or off. You know what I mean? That's a big fucking difference, man. I mean, I know they never talk, but even more proof of it there. If you're going on break, you have at least, like, what, 4 hours left in your... I mean, sometimes less, you know, it's not precise there, but...
She was leaving her job, and she walked into the parking lot. And as she's walking to the car, she realizes... She's looking at it, she's like, what in the hell? Our car, get this...
What?
Which is locked, secure, everything should be safe, is...
Apparently, unfortunately, sir, when you lock your car, it doesn't have anything to do with the fucking tires. But yeah, go ahead. Please tell us how safe the car was.
Supported by a car jack. And a tire is missing.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay? If you don't believe me, I have evidence. That is our car in the parking lot of where my wife works, missing a fucking tire.
There we go. That was May 24th, 2023. Tires definitely needs to go in the timeline here. Let's go to 2024, shall we? So many things to get to. We're going to burn through these, and then we got to say goodnight. Almost 3 a.m. here in Eastern Time. Big ups right for chilling today. It's been a very meaningful time so far, and some say the most meaningful year of all time is coming at us here. So let's end on a high note, shall we? Starting with... The first ever family night happened in 2024, January 10th. Seems like many moons ago. But January 10th, 2024, part 1. Big ups, Valteal. Have a good one.
All right. Good evening, everyone, and welcome.
Jasper.
Welcome to the Burnell family stream here on DSPGaming. How are you all this evening? I hope that you're doing well. And I welcome you here to the show. The first of maybe many, we'll see.
We'll see if she agrees to it or not.
And by the way, that wasn't planned. We had no idea what was going to happen with Jasper when we came in here and turned on the cameras and everything. We didn't even know if he'd be afraid to come in here because remember, we've not even done a stream together since we had Jasper. That's how long it's been. The last time Khet was on stream was 2018. All right. So good evening, everyone. Would you like to say hello to the audience?
Hello.
So, here's the deal. We're just here to hang out with you guys tonight, all right? And I'm sure you guys are going to have a lot of questions. What's going on? Why is Khet on stream? You know, we're here to field questions. But before we get started, I'm just going to say this up front.
Oh, please go ahead.
Number one, no, this is not a pregnancy announcement. I don't know who put that seed in everyone's mind. It's not correct at all. This is not that whatsoever. And number two, we are not...
Oh, by the way, Also, this was the Mike Klum. I didn't put in this, but the Mike Klum documentary was supposed to be happening around this time as well. It was tough to get exact date on what to put for the timeline for Mike Klum, but just know Mike Klum was in the news, let's say. You know what I mean?
Not here to talk about any documentary. All right. So already people are asking, what about the documentary? Is there going to be? Is this part of the documentary? Is Khet going to be in the documentary? This has nothing to do with the documentary. Therefore, don't ask questions about the documentary. This has nothing to do with it at all, so we're just going to ignore those questions. All right.
I question the truth of that. I think, honestly, there was a big part of getting ahead of the documentary. You don't want the whole story of the documentary to be Khet's appearance at this point, so there is a way to get around that, showing her on stream first, so when the documentary does come out, it's not the biggest news in the comments, right? I mean, that's the long and short of it. Just logical thinking, right? Big ups Techie, who says, wow, that's a biggin'. You mean the snort sack? Philip's left snort sack? I agree.
But it's going to be like a normal late night chill stream for us. We're going to just hang out and we're going to talk. We're going to answer your questions. We're going to do shout outs for contributions.
Oh, obviously.
It's just going to be like a family night hangout. Jasper's in here. He's probably going to be running around the office jumping.
Anyways, we're not watching all this. You got the point. January 10th, 2024 was this video. In between Family Night's beginning and Family Night ending, we had this.
You know, by the way, how about this? The fuck idiot dumb fucking me. You know, by the way, how about this? The fuck idiot dumb fucking me. Take your meme and show it up your fucking ass.
February 27th.
Fucking based. Fucking facts. Daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I'm not taking your shit for who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme. Oh, this is cringe. Shut the fuck up and eat it. Eat it. Eat shit out of my fucking ass. Fucking fat on a daily fucking basis. Shut the fuck up. I am not putting up with any of this shit ever again. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my balls. And I'm fucking pissed about it. Fucking fact, you bitch. Kiss my fucking ass. King B bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat, and you dumb fuck? Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch ass meme-able opinions.
This guy's tough.
There's facts, there's reality, and then there's your bullshit world that you live in on the internet where you circle jerk each other with your conspiracy and your nonsense, and no one fucking cares about you. There's too many fucking idiots. I can say whatever the fuck I want, and you like it. Or you shut the fuck up. Test me, bitch. No one even knows what you're talking about. I've never even heard the meme before, because I'm not an asshole. I'm not a fucking dumbass, mouth-drooling idiot. I don't follow the...
Yeah, you know that classic meme of saying DSP is actually not like the guy in that game. That classic meme. This really made the rounds last year.
Once his follow on the internet, it's my life I'm talking about.
Follow the plot of this game. This
There
is
we
exactly
go.
what I've gone through. How is it ego fucking tistic? You fucking buffoon. You are so dumb. That means you're an idiot. You better rise the fuck up and listen. Or shut up about it, because no one cares about you and your drama community on the internet. Tabloid bullshit. No fucking reason whatsoever. And those idiots at Twitch, as unprofessionally stupid as they fucking are, you're a bunch of bitches. Every one of you is a little coward. You're all nobodies. You're fucked up. You're broken in the fucking head. Bitch-ass content creators out there. You're the most worthless humans on Earth. If you all had fingers snapped away by Thanos, no one would care. You're all replaceable. Every one of you has nothing to add concretely to this planet, nothing positive. You're nothing but a blight on the fucking planet. You're a big hemorrhoid on all of our fucking asses. You're the problem. If you go away, the world's a better place.
Remember, this all started from King Be Cruel saying, yeah, you are really like him, fur. Like, just making fun of, not for real, but DSP took it as fur and sent him off.
The shit out of people in the streets, and it would solve my problems, but sadly that's not reality, and that's why this is a video game and not my life story. See? That's the difference.
Okay, yep. Very similar to that person in the stream, definitely. Okay, well, I did shout out the beginning of Family Nights. Well, it's only rightful I show you the end of that. It was a month later.
Which I could do in like the next 10 minutes.
Just want to remind everyone that Catherine is in this picture right now. I will bring up my jury shoes to show you. Some people are doubting, I see it in the chat, that they're saying Kat's not there. Well, she is there. Stop with the slander. Okay, tired of it. She is there at the bottom of the screen. I can't find my jury shoes. Too much shit on here. Here we go. I use my jury pointer shoes. You guys love this. So this right here is Kat right here. Okay. I know you looks like you can't see her, but it's right here. Okay. I'll just keep the pointer there. Let's go.
Baby, if you're tired, you don't have to stick around. If you're really sore and tired, you can go.
Yeah, I need to stand up.
All right, go ahead. No, baby, no one's forcing you to be here.
I mean, you already know what you're doing. So.
Yeah, you can take off for the night. Just say goodbye to everyone. That's all.
Bye.
She's beat. You have to understand. Kat is not used to doing this. She's not a streamer in any
sitting and playing video games
capacity, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So it's exhausting
very true.
for her to do this.
Oh, definitely.
She's trying. You guys wanted to see her be her part.
You wanted to bring her out here.
Gameplay, right?
Yeah.
And she's doing her absolute best. But I totally get it. Here, let me now sit down here.
Okay. Anyways, that was the last time we've seen Kat on stream, which was February 17th, 2024. Next, we have to enter a certain arc, and I will go through all of the beginning of this arc. So here is a crazy thing that happened. July 31st, Kino Casino Bros said something interesting on stream.
Like, yeah, you want to just hang out?
Oh, by the way, they're watching DSP. A big up. See you later, Squid Fooney. They're watching DSP and just being detractors, making fun of him when they come up with this idea.
Imagine us having DSP here, and we can't ask him anything about anything. It has to be like, what games are you playing?
Which I find funny for someone saying they don't want to get involved in drama. At this point, I don't think we will ever get any truth.
For someone DM Phil and tell him we want him on the Kino Casino for just a nice, chill convo.
From him, but I try.
If only they knew what they would cause.
I honestly suck his balls. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'd get out the broomstick. I'd sweep it all for Phil. Fuck him.
I'd be like, everyone making fun of you. They're pretty nuts, huh? Yeah, bud.
What?
I love your gameplay.
Yes, everyone was right. Phil is Phil. He'll never talk about anything serious. Which I.
And last
we gotta get our people to send him $5 donos and go, you better go on Kino Casino. They love you. They're sweeping it up.
I don't know.
Just take his side on literally everything. Exactly.
No clue. That's not what we were even talking about.
Some DSP haters would be so mad at us.
About. Yeah. So it sounds to me, I hate to say it, it sounds to me this guy is a snake. He was trying to bait me into some kind
So the plan has been hatched there, as we've seen. That was July 31st, 2022, 2024. There's one more moment here.
And everyone, thank you all for going over
This is
and everyone.
By the way, this is May 10th, 2024. A little bit before that. Actually.
Thank you all for going over to DSP's channel and going, "You're a king."
Yes.
Kino Casino crowns you.
Well, people in chat are saying that Phil is their spirit animal. Indeed, Phil is my spirit animal. I channel Phil every time I demand donos. I'm begging like a crackhead out here. Can we hit it?
Bro,
God bless the goal. People think that's channeling Ralph, but it's not because Ralph doesn't actually even get donos.
Wow. You know what's funny too?
God King Phil is just such a wealthy king.
I keep hearing
True
tell.
Lannister.
You know, he's been bad at certain video games, right? I hear tell he's the worst gamer on the planet. Motherfucker beat Elden Ring the other night. Right? Let's see your He beat Elden Ring.
Your Elden Ring play.
Where's the trophy?
Let's see real. Phil
Where's
is a
your
professional gamer. He was a world champion at Street Fighter. It definitely wasn't that people didn't show up for it or whatever. No.
See,
Phil
here's the difference of these two, and you can really see it here, right? So Warski's here is trying to like do the blowing smoke up Phil's ass thing. We're saying he's kind of cool, but then PPP is always there to say the truth, to do it in a comedic way, right? Like saying like, yeah, it definitely wasn't because no one showed up for that game and everyone hated that game. Yeah, he's awesome. But then Warski, like, I don't think quite gets it, you know, and just thinks like, yeah, well, Phil is cool. You know what I mean? Like, Warski falls for the Pignosis, but Triple P does not, you know?
World champion at Street Fighter. It definitely wasn't that people didn't show up for it or whatever. No, Phil was like, he didn't finish fifth. He was world champion of Street Fighter.
You were just going to say there, he didn't finish fourth. He was world champion.
Down to the king. The only reason he ever loses online is due to lag and bullshit.
Yeah.
Input delays. If he was to play any of those people in real life, Phil would dominate those scrubs. You know it's true.
Yeah, no. He did actually beat Elden Ring. And by the way, did you know this? This is a nut story, and it's true. That his life, if you've played Infinite Wealth, great game, by the way, I'm having a lot of fun playing it. If you play Infinite Wealth, the Yakuza Infinite Wealth, his life mirrors Infinite Wealth story plot. I'm not even kidding. It's pretty nuts.
It is true, though. But Hazy Knight,
I never said anything different, Visible.
Said having too fast of internet is also bad for fighting games, and he's right.
I was always the stalwart saying that I enjoy Triple P's sneak disses every time he did them, Visible. Excuse me.
Our liege, our king, he's right. If your internet is too fast, that fucks up the input. It causes input lag somehow. It's the net code.
But yeah,
and that's why he lost.
Yeah, he is itchy. He's itchy. People were trying to say no, he's not. And by the way, I'm having a lot more fun with Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oh, sorry, Infinite Wealth than Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm gonna say that right. Got really mad the other day about the ending, right? Like he knew. I did 78 hours. 4 days.
Anyways, we got the point. This is still build up to that. This King arc is not started yet, but obviously the wheels are in motion. Now Philip knows they're speaking of him positively, if you know what I'm saying. So the King arc is now in session. There's many interviews that happened. We're not going to watch all those. He did show up on the stream one time. We could get... Let's do this first, okay? So Joon the King documentary happened pretty soon after the King arc kind of started. The Joon documentary came out in September 2nd. So I picked out one moment from this. Before we get to the interview arc, I do want to get to play this first, because I think Joon's interview was kind of one of the interesting ones. There's a few interesting ones. But let's watch this, my favorite part from the whole documentary.
Radically be faked, but the coordination and dedication would make these chances minuscule. Yet Phil gravitates more towards wild theories himself as a way to represent them and paint the tractor community poorly as a way to also dismiss the valid criticism. And this somewhat works with his fans who have been doxxed, are people with disabilities, are socially inept, or are just lonely.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I think he has autism.
Oh, okay.
And this is coming from someone who has it.
Oh, shoot.
Because I've got...
Philip, what's your take on that? Yeah, Philip, go ahead.
Asperger's.
Philip?
What does this have to do with anything?
He's interviewing someone
Yeah?
who says they're my fan, who says they have low-level autism and thinks that I'm autistic. What does this have to do with anything?
That actually says a lot, sir. That someone could say this in a documentary about your fans and about you.
Right? Like, this is like the most superfluous part of the entire documentary, I think. Right now, this very moment. It's completely unverifiable what's going on right here.
Yeah,
you don't know if this really is a fan or not. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, remember, Philip did want them to talk to actual fans, by the way.
I just... What is going on?
What we call this, guys. And I think I told him because I've been following him for so long. I don't want to say he felt like a friend, but I felt like some kind of weird, like this is someone
This is cool, too.
Really know, but this is someone I've known. The only person I really followed on YouTube.
This is cool.
Long, and I felt some kind of attachment, like a buddy in a sense, and I thought, oh, my buddy's in trouble, and I should help him out, you know.
And these people exist within every creator's community. But with Phil, that's virtually his entire fan base. Phil once did have a diverse viewer base, but as his infamy grew and his content stagnated, the only thing he offered is consistent.
Throw the damn towel! Philip is just siege mode reading chat because you can't say a fucking word. Oh, God. That hits harder.
Diverse viewer base, but as his infamy grew and his content stagnated, the only thing he offered is consistency. And that really means nothing when levied against other content creators. But consistency to someone who is different is what keeps Phil online. To these people, Phil is very interactive. He is a friend.
God!
Or in just the perspective of his
How can you sit there, man? This is so incredible. Having Joon sit there, talk about your fan base like this. Well, we all know Philip's one of his fan base too, honestly, you know what I mean? But come on! You sit there and just say nothing. As Joon is saying, your fans are so fucking dumb. The only thing they get out of it is your consistency, and you're very interactive to them because you don't have many other normal fans.
Content Phil to someone who is different is what keeps Phil online. To these people, Phil is very interactive. He is a friend. Or in just the perspective of his content, he is reliable and he is consistent. They have ingrained a habit of watching Phil's content into their daily lives for the past 15 years. The harassment and constant doxing by trolls does scare some of them away, but other times it may strengthen their attachment to Phil. And attachment is a very strong thing, because when Phil says he is in need, they're willing to help out.
Yes!
Have you ever donated any money to Phil?
Yeah, I mean...
Yes! All right, we got to play one other part because when we start playing the documentary, you can't avoid one other part, right? More import, worth it. Ah, fuck. Which one is it? Old friend. I think it's part 3. Oh, that's Wings of Redemption.
My sister's face is beautiful.
Part 3. Yeah, here it is. It's worth it, I promise. It's worth it. Trust me. Okay, so this is Philip responding, watching this. Find it. Come on! There you go.
It's very simple. With all the money that I've raised for these taxes, I'm going to go to my tax guy and say, this is what I have.
There was some natural skepticism and some paranoia.
By the way, I know where Joon's going with this because he actually asked me directly about this. So I'm about to get felted, everyone. Remember, prepare your butts. If you want to see the king get destroyed right now, I'm about to be crushed and destroyed by Joon. He got me on this one really good, and I have absolutely no defense for it. So let's go.
Around Phil, as he has shown himself to be a dishonest person. And so, in the detractor community, wild theories spread, but only the most gullible swallowed all the individual accounts.
Here we go.
And so, number 1, $1,100 to an American.
By the way, what he was saying there was, of course, he knew that Joon was going to say that thing about I misspoke, and he's trying to get ahead of that, saying, I'm going to get felted here.
An express card. Number 2, $6,000 to Bank of America. Number 4, $2,700 to BMW of North America.
I played this many times on many different streams, but this part knocked you out the chair when you first heard it.
Number 5, $10,700 to a Capital One credit card. Number 6, $14,100 to a Chase credit card. Number 7, $8,500 to a Citibank credit card. Number 8, $13,800 to a different Citibank credit card. Number 9, $15,600 to Citibank. Number 10, $10,000 to a Discover credit card. Number 11, $9,300 to Lenny Club Corporation. Number 12, $4,300 to Prosper Marketplace. Number 13, $3,800 to Sam's. And finally, number 14, $4,700 to U.S. Bank.
I don't even remember the last one. I actually don't even remember that last one. I don't even know what card that was. Oh, okay.
Is that a? That's
Punch
not really
number one.
Is that a flex or holy shit, man?
Evander Holyfield just gave me a gut check. Okay, let's continue. Punch number one. Evander Holyfield just gave me a gut check. Okay, let's continue.
This comes to a grand total of $131,550.28. The secured loans with collateral, include his car and Washington condo, which was now his only condo. To add to this, on page 19, readers could see Phil still owed over $100,000 on his Connecticut condo, in which he originally purchased for $131,000. This means he was paying the minimum, or if he really wanted to, he could have paid the entire thing off and lived there within just a few years of purchasing it. Instead,
but yeah, listen, June, you forgot about figures, though. Those are very valuable. Ever seen that Hulk statue? Hello? This guy's a mouth drooler. Clearly hasn't seen the value of those statues. Or the Blu-ray collection. Okay, June? So, did you forget about that? The fuck? Nervous Noodles says, hey, happy pig and New Year's pimps. I'm 6 hours behind the stream and about to catch a flight back home. Thanks for entertaining 2024 LT, and here's 2025. Big ups, Nervous Noodles. Safe flight, brother. Safe 2025, brother. Hell yeah.
He is now here. 11 years later, owing the IRS $15,000, having virtually no credit, being stripped of what little he accrued, and being returned back to nothing.
I had absolutely zero, a complete negative, zero value. Even with me owning this place here, I, still, owed the mortgage and everything. I had zero value in anything. I had nothing to my name whatsoever.
Oh, but that's cool. Worth enduring a decade of trolls, daily streams, managing lives, and being hated in the only community you know? The answer is yes, because Phil has something almost no one else has.
Come on! Let's fucking go!
Look at this. He made a ring and everything. All right, now this is cool. He made an animated ring for this.
Imagine smiling about this, man. Imagine. Seal, I asked June about that directly, and he said it wasn't unintentional. He didn't think about it. I mean, that's what he told us. It could have been a sneak diss that he didn't want to reveal, but I asked June directly about that, Seal.
This is neat. It's WWE Champions time, brother.
This is pretty neat.
Yeah! Come on!
This is neat.
Yeah. Come on. That's amazing that he put that in there like
Phil's
that.
plights were all worth it because of this Candy Crush gotcha-designed phone game themed around the WWE, known as WWE Champions.
Yes.
It is important to note that Phil has refuted investing into this game to the extent people have claimed.
Yes.
Despite a mountain of very strong evidence, he has room to dismiss it because there is no smoking gun. Phil has a history of playing other mobile games themed around the WWE, and was not shy to spend money on microtransactions to get an advantage.
Yep.
However, on WWE Champions, there is an account that...
All right, we're not going to watch... I could watch all this again, but we're not going to do... We're moving forward positively here. So then, Philip, during the King arc, decided to, of course, go on the interview circuit and get into the interview game, because everyone loved them now. One of these was June the King, and this led to a very funny moment in which, remember, DSP was telling people... DSP was, remember, he already hated Craig at this point because we got the Craig moment. I didn't put that in here because we can only cover so much, right? But one of the moments from this stream I think was very funny, and we're showing is right here. Okay, so this is when things started breaking apart in terms of the stream. He did claim earlier in this very same stream that it's going to be more professional than Craig would do. But, it's 103 right here.
Oh, hold on. Something just happened.
Uh-huh.
All right, here we go. Oh, hold on. Something just happened.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Hold on.
Am I on?
You are, but I had a issue with my Discord. Hold on a second, because I think I've had streamer mode on, so it's not showing. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, no problem.
Hang on. We'll get there. Just wait. It's not. We're not paused.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Great stream. Great interviewer. All right, next up, this was one of my favorite moments from this entire thing. Was DSP. Big ups to Raw Phil for adding the thumbnail here.
Oh, well, I mean, like, that just goes into, like, your own personal beliefs and my personal beliefs, and I think that is, like, a bit of control. So, if just going off my personal stuff, I think Jake Paul is an example of a success, right? I think he does what he wants. He has a lot of money. I'm sure, he's close to his family. People may not like him, but I don't think it bothers him too much because, again, he is in control and he's, like, free, right? I think, the reverse would be someone...
This is when, because Jude's making a comparison about what is freedom and what's not freedom, and obviously, like I said, like Jake Paul can do whatever the fuck he wants, and if he wants to do boxing this week, he can do boxing this week. If he wants to do YouTube, he can do YouTube. He can do whatever he wants. So he has to come up with the opposite of that, and his what he describes sounds like someone we know. This is interesting. Let's listen in.
Who is stuck, right? Who cannot really do much outside of like content creations. I don't know. There's definitely a lot, Phil. There's definitely a lot.
Do you think I'm stuck?
I think you like it there. You like being stuck. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I love what I do. I absolutely love this. Is the best
yes. Don't let him keep talking. It wasn't going so well, Phil. Yeah, jump in. Good idea.
Job I ever had. Even with all the shit that I go through every day, dude, this is the best job I've ever had. I'm my own boss.
Good jump in there, Philip.
I love video games. I love hanging out with people. So even though you could say I'm stuck in a good place. It's not like I'm stuck and I hate what I do and I'm miserable doing it.
Right. Anyways, that was one of the 3 interviews. You also had Tolomeo. We also had Starting Craig, which is the hang up, go fuck yourself moment. One other thing I want to get on the timeline here is Philip admits that Champions is him. So I just want to get to the big ups Mighty D for this. Okay.
Literally every time someone asks me about WWE Champions, I lie.
Because to me, my personal spending, things I was doing off stream, was no one's business. Okay? And every time someone brought it up, I'm like, this is so stupid. This is dumb. You know what I'm saying? And I just lied to get it out of the way. And I tried so hard for so long to lie about it, to get people to just forget about it. But I forgot. Well, not really forgot, but I definitely underestimated the anal nature of these
anal
people
nature
who stalk me. All right?
I thought I could just keep lying and everyone would forget my lie. Okay, so get that? Got that?
A couple things they outright got me on, like for example, the Discord thing. I had no idea about any of that. I was incredibly ignorant, okay, of all of it. I didn't know.
Okay, shout out to TJ Gamebox, proving what TJ Gamebox said is correct.
Any of that shit. So I had no clue that they could like track a Discord versus like numbers on your name and shit like that. So, for me, here's the thing. Do you really, if you're a person who's coming to my stream and you just want to watch the content and have fun, do you want to hear about this shit? My fans did not.
So why did you lie then? Yeah, your fans did not care about it. Well, they don't care about anything. They just they give money no matter what. But you lied to them. So just because they don't care about you lying to them doesn't mean it's cool to lie to them, actually. You know what I mean? That's kind of, interesting take there. Anyway, here's the part. He admits to doing it.
All this kind of makes sense, right?
No.
Because it's kind of what my detractors have always said, all right? Now I'm going to tell you the part of the story absolutely nobody fucking knows whatsoever, all right?
This is the part that's true.
As of today, I don't have any control or ownership of that account anymore.
Right. This is the face of someone telling the truth as well. He's told so much of the truth so far tonight, and he's definitely telling the truth again here.
All right. I sold it.
Okay.
At the times when I was like desperate for money and shit was going down, I sold the account.
Okay.
All right. And you might say, well, how is that possible? Right. Well, you may not think it's possible because technically you shouldn't be able to sell an account. But I actually just alluded to this on a stream the other day. And I was wondering if anyone was going to pick up on this. But no one seems to have picked up on it. Okay. So the reason I knew you could sell an account was because when I was really, on the original account, before I'd even changed my name, all right, there was another group in the game, and they were called, like, the Haven, all right? And they were one of the top factions in the game. And one of the leaders of the Haven was retiring from the game after...
Okay, I don't need to hear this bullshit. He's just making shit up. All this storyline just to hide the fact that he's still down from the rafters spending money. But yes, I'm admitting that I did spend that much money, guys. One good thing, well, not one good thing, but one thing the King Arc has led to us, Philip thinking he can play WP Champions on a stream, which it's a wild thing to say, but the beginning of 2024 to think, hey, we'd be watching Philip play WP Champions on streams. A wild thing to say, but
Hello,
nonetheless.
everyone, and welcome to the most unlikely... Hello, everyone, and welcome to the most unlikely stream ever here on DSPGaming. Wait a minute. No, I did that earlier today when I interviewed Keemstar. Welcome to the second most unlikely stream ever here on DSPGaming, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. It is time. It is WWE Champions time. And tonight, for the first time ever, live on this channel, we are pulling for all the Hogans. It is absolutely official. Do I have the right? I think I have the right one up. Oh, wait a minute.
August 29th, 2024 for that one. This also happened. Not that one, this one.
Five-star gold. Who is it? Five-star gold. Oh, brother! Oh, brother!
Trying to mute it, or they'll make me mute it.
Brother!
Never been that animated for anything in his life. But there we go. We got a Hogan on stream. $2,000 were spent on this fake WWE Champions account, remember? Yep, on the trolls. King Arc was hyped, dude. Last video of the stream. I thought we should end with the video in which Philip, one of the videos, in which Philip admits that the King Arc is over. I did want to show you here. What really started the end of the King Arc, in my opinion, was this. So this comment, right here. Get out of here, right here. This comment this comment took place on December 11th, 2024, and is Kino Casino saying, the thing with Phil is he's changing just enough to potentially alienate the people he already had, but not enough to capture a new audience. Phil had a legit chance to migrate to literally anything else during our arc with him, and he squandered it by doing the same old no effort, no risk shit, and it's sad. And ever since that moment, there has not been much positivity in terms of them working together or anything like that. Philip did show up in their stream one day after that, but that was only to promote DSP Politics. He gifted some subs, but again, only to promote DSP Politics. He even said, guys, I need your buy-in. I need your commitment that some of you are going to watch DSP Politics tomorrow. And that was the last time he was ever in their streams. They have done one or two since then. They haven't done much, but I think they did one or two, and he hasn't been in there yet. But that was kind of the end, in my opinion, when it really was. As Triple P said himself, he had a chance during our arc with him, which means the arc is over, and the numbers don't lie on that either. I'll bring it up here so you can see it. We will watch one more video here, and I got to add a lot of shit to this, but I can't. There you go. So as you can see, this right here, it's kind of small, but in August 2024, he had 54,000 views, 540,000 views, And in October, he had 700,000 views. Now, in November, that went back to 500,000 views. In December, it was 500,000 views as well. That was in line with what he was getting pre-King Arc. So the extra attention, all that stuff, was clearly gone. And it was just Triple P saying that was kind of just like the icing on the cake of knowing it was over, I guess. But here is on stream when he says a similar thing, and then we can close out for this legendary show. Derek got the axe in the middle of the summer. That's maybe worth adding to.
Hope you enjoy the effects. Now, what we should do very briefly is talk about yesterday.
Oh, no, we're not done here.
For the foreseeable future, style content. I think I'm done with drama style content, at least for the foreseeable future.
What?
Reason being, I just don't think that my core audience cares about it. I do think that there was an audience that cared about it for a while, for a few months there, and then the hype died down.
The money dried up.
And now people are like, all right, well, I want things to go back to normal.
Okay.
And
money slowed down for a month, and therefore I'm making the decision to end this now. Okay, well, very cool decision. A little bit more here. Okay, here we go. One more.
And then we'll figure out the next react, okay? So FYI, that's the deal. To be honest, the first stream we did hit the goal, which is why, as you can see, we've hit goals hit 13. But it was because a couple people came in and were like, hey, so FYI, we're from, Kino Casino, and we like your stuff, and we just wanted to support you today. So I was like, that's great, but I mean, that could have happened on any day. I don't think it was directly related to the react or anything like that. It was just people being nice and generous for the holiday.
Yes.
So, the late stream, we had less than 200 viewers. I think it was like 130 viewers. I'm not kidding. And made $30. So the late stream was an utter disaster. Now, for the foreseeable future, I'm focusing on games and gameplay. I'm focusing on my holiday event next week, the Christmas Marathon.
Yep.
And then the year-end stuff, meaning my Game of the Year countdown, my disappointing Games of the Year countdown, which will probably be the first week of January-ish. We'll see. And then we're going to start focusing on all the new games of the next year, and then we'll figure out the next react, okay? So FYI, that's the deal. So don't freak out, because some people are like, oh my God. Of course, my detractors having their insane parties yet again. I swear, for my detractors, they just think like every day's a party. Like every possible day. Oh my God, so Phil didn't have good attendance, and his second stream was, really slow and had no support.
Yeah!
The Renaissance is over. No one likes Phil. You couldn't be any more slow.
You couldn't be any more slow.
You really couldn't be. It's just, to be honest, I'm happy it's all over with.
Okay, so that I had to play it just for that incredible retcon that took 9 seconds, okay? So, my detractors have their insane parties. I swear, my detractors think that every day is a party. Like, oh my God, so Phil didn't have good attendance, and his second stream was, really slow, and he had no support. The Renaissance is over. No one likes Phil. You couldn't be any more slow. You really couldn't be, To be honest, I'm happy it's all over. That's a sentence that Philip just said. It is insanity.
I'll freak out because some people are like, oh my God. Of course, my detractors having their insane parties yet again. And I swear, for my detractors, they just think like every day's a party.
Yeah.
Like every possible day. Oh my God. So Phil didn't have good attendance, and his second stream was, really slow and had no support. The Renaissance is over. No one likes Phil.
Look at this. So the Renaissance is over. No one likes Phil. Okay, now, next up.
You couldn't be any more slow.
Okay, you couldn't be any more slow. If you think that the Renaissance is over, you couldn't be any more slow. Next sentence, please. Go ahead, line.
You really couldn't be.
Okay.
It's just, to be honest, I'm happy it's all over with, because the whole thing of...
I'm happy it's all over with!
The whole thing of... will Medicare appear on Phil's show? What will happen during the... I don't care at this point. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I just want to play games and chill with you guys. So now we're back to kind of more holiday-themed normalcy, and I'm happy to be back. Okay? So it's done. It's over with. It's in the rear view. We move forward positively. We have fun with games, highlights, holiday fun, good stuff coming up. All right? So I think what we'll do is we will review the schedule. And I'll let you...
Okay, we will not be reviewing the schedule. Big ups everybody for joining. What a fucking stream it's been. Definitely didn't expect it to go quite this long, but here we are. I will fill out this and make it look very beautiful for all of us because we didn't get to much adding of the timeline, but I did have everything ready to do it, but it just kind of got too cumbersome and rather just watch the videos. But it was very fun. Big ups everybody for chilling. Hope we have a good 2025. I will definitely not be streaming tomorrow, but that being said, we'll be back on Thursday, okay? So Thursday, we will be doing our message clear out. So if you want to send a message, you know what to do on the Speak Pipe. And yeah, we'll have some fun, all right? So I'm going to go to sleep. Have a great sleep. Very restful sleep. And we'll see you on Thursday, everybody. You're all legends, all right? Don't fucking forget it. And Nick SF, I want to shout you out as well. Entering year 17 of Phil abusing the internet. Perfect way to end, my friend. Thanks so much, everybody. We'll see you on Thursday. Bye.